And we're live. We're doing it. I feel like I've done an art stream in a long time. This is an oversight on my part. Not necessarily an oversight. It's more of I just have been not sleeping well, so not wanting to get up on Saturdays and do stuff. That's been my fault. I don't know how loud this music is. I might turn it down just a little bit. This is the new Honkai album stuff. So, today we are doing things a little differently. I know this is like a very different time for me to be doing art stuff, but we are picking back up where we left off on our Relic Hunter Shantae art. Because obviously, we got the sketch here to work on. And I might work on this. So as a reminder for those of you who are unfamiliar with what this is and why we're doing this, I started this because I wanted to understand how Zenless does its proportions and character art. I didn't feel like I fully could grasp what was happening with it. So it started as me just using... Let's see if I can find where it is. Yeah, so I pulled up like character art that they had for Zenless stuff, and I traced over like body forms just so I could get a better sense of how the characters are like structured. So for Yixuan, for example, I did this. We started with that just to get an idea of like how they do their proportions and posing and everything else, to get a better sense of their shape language. And I wasn't going to do much with that, but then a few, I don't know, like a month or so ago, we were talking about my character designs like with Pulse and stuff, and decided that, Pulse probably needs a bit of a redesign. And seeing as I'd already tested this out with Coco of like drawing her over GUN's proportions, I thought, you know what, we'll do the same thing with Pulse. So this is more of like a practice thing, but we took all of that, we did like a sketch over Yixuan just to get the idea for proportions, and then we've since cleaned that up quite a bit. And I want to do shading with this just to get another like test at rendering and whatever, to try out some of my new, what's the word I'm looking for? Techniques? Yeah, that's the thing. So we got some techniques to play around with to kind of figure this out. So this is like low priority because this is purely a practice thing. This is just so I can get an understanding of how Zenless does its character proportions. Hopefully I can get a good understanding of it so I can start doing it from like memory or whatever. And I'm trying to be as like transparent about this as I can, because like obviously I wouldn't normally trace over character art of any kind, but like all it really was the body form specifically, and then just turning that into my own character design in every possible way. So trying to be transparent about that. But we'll do this one first because this is more important. Also, today's gonna be a bit different because we're joined with Charlie, who I've deafened right now, so she can't hear anything we're saying. Charlie! I think she's deafened because she's doing her own stream. I don't know if she even joined the chat yet. She didn't even join. She didn't even do the thing yet. Charlie. Here. Join me. It won't even let me send her there. Also, hi, John. I see you. Also, to do another little explanation, while we didn't do anything with like Star Rail or whatever this week, I played a bit of Currency Wars and I realized that I don't think it would make a very good stream. Unless you guys just wanted to watch me like attempt to strategize new Currency Wars for a while. I did do some pulls though, and I have Castorus and Hyacinth now. So my Cyrene team is doing pretty good, all things considered. But I just don't think there's a whole lot really happening in Zenless, Star Rail, or Impact Third to really like warrant streaming the three of them. So really all we have going on at the moment is continuing our Silksong playthrough, but I wasn't really feeling it yesterday. So we're just going to do art stuff. Is this only like one layer? No, it's other layers. Okay. I'll just do another layer up here. Turn this down. Also, I had an idea for this. So when we finish the actual art of Shantae here in the Relic Hunter outfit, I was thinking that, like... how do I explain this? So we did the Cypher fan art a while back, right? And you guys might have seen this on Twitter where I did this. We made, like, a proper, like, wallpaper and stuff for it. And this did really, really, really well on Twitter. Like, probably the most liked post I think I've ever done. Like, in the history of, like, 10 years I've been on Twitter, so... I liked this. I liked how this came out. This looked really nice. I think I want to do, like, more poster-esque things with the character art that I do, instead of just making PNGs and stuff. So, when we finish this, I have an idea for one for this. So, I don't know if I'll do that on stream or not, but I have an idea for that. Should be fun. In the meantime, we have line art to do. And one day, Charlie will join. She'll come back from the war. I don't know where she's at right now, what she's doing. I should go yell at her chat. Also, the music in the background right now is the Stars Inscribed Upon Open Skies Honkai Impact 3rd soundtrack. Well, that just came out like a few days ago.
There he is.
Yeah, where the hell have you been?
It came out. I was setting up.
How dare. You still haven't joined the shared chat thing. I've sent you an invite. I can't even send you another one now. It won't let me.
I don't see it at all.
It won't let me send you another one.
Hold on, let me go to your page.
All right, hold on. Let me remove the invite. I'll send you another one. How about this? Yeah, send invite. There. Now join the chat.
It's not showing up.
Are you in the right browser type?
I only use Chrome typically.
Uh-huh. Well, you have an invite somewhere. I don't know where it shows up.
You can join the stream.
See, look, there you are.
It showed up on your stream, not mine.
Weird. Here, share chat. Bam. See, now we can see your chat. Congrats.
Let's go.
So you were being really breaking up for a second. So,
what was that?
my OBS just disconnected because I had a shit ton of drop frames, so my internet just died. Obviously, robotic.
I still
yeah,
hear you.
It sounds bad. I'm sure it should have fixed itself though. OBS, what the hell?
Being fun. Hi there on YouTube.
OBS,
we got scuff going on.
What the fuck? Why did it? There was like no indication anywhere that it was going to do that. It just started to robot itself and fuck up. What?
I don't know.
What the hell is that? I blame Comcast.
The corner.
I think it's Comcast's fault.
I'm
on Xfinity.
Mm-hmm.
It's Comcast. They're the worst. But anyways, we were talking maybe doing 2-player mode. Did you want to try doing that? I don't remember what my setup is for that though.
2-player mode.
Yes, which is to say that I can see your screen, but I'd have to actually capture the screen. Oh, we did that through Ninja last time. No, I don't need to see that.
Ninja yeah.
Yeah, no, we don't need to do that one. I can just pull up your stream somewhere. Or pull up your... If you stream it to Discord or something, I should be able to do that.
Okay, hold on. I want to turn my music down just a little bit.
Yeah.
Because, it's drowning you out here. At least in my ears.
I'm hoping my stuff is good or it's not drowning you out. I've got dramatic boss music playing on the background right now.
Good, I'm a boss. Let's go.
The real boss is my internet.
Yeah, right now it is.
Yeah, it has more drop frames. It's dropping frames right now. Why is it doing that? Stop! I see it in OBS right now. What is your problem?
Oh, mine's roboting down now too. Hold on. Maybe it's Twitch.
It might be Twitch. What the fuck? I know I'm not having any problems.
My frames didn't drop, but it dropped from like 64 kilobytes to 4. That's what 64,000, or 6,400 to 400.
Yeah. To show you guys on chat what I'm looking at, so you can see. I'll showcase this section
Gamer,
here.
hi.
You guys see down here at the bottom of OBS.
Playing. Yeah.
You can see this.
He's the game I play.
Why am I the game you play?
Because.
Also, I don't see your YouTube chat. I have to get that too. I got my own YouTube chat up. I can't see yours.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to see your YouTube chat. Unfortunately.
It's fine. But yeah, so I'm getting drop frames for some reason. I have 476 at the moment, but I don't know why. This
is
isn't even that
gonna be
intense.
able to handle like split screening.
You know what? I'm beginning to think maybe not. Like, which is weird because my internet's supposed to be really good. My PC's really good. But I get weird issues like this. I'm like, what?
It's just gonna hiccups for a moment. It's like
Just a moment. Well, this is sort of like why we couldn't continue doing like Monster Hunter Wilds, is because like trying to connect to online people crashed not just the game but my PC in its entirety.
weird.
Like it crashed OBS, it crashed my PC, and I know for a fact my 9070 XT can run that game.
Yeah.
And my internet should be good enough that I should be able to run streaming this absolutely no problem whatsoever. So there's something else going on that I don't know what it is. I mean, yeah, Monster Hunter is like poorly optimized, but like I've had other issues recently too, like in this consistent like drop frames problem, or
DK, hi.
something else.
Yeah, we're working out some stuff.
Where's DK? I don't see DK.
I might be able. DK is on chat.
On the YouTube side
Oh,
or
are
the
you
Twitch
not-
side?
Are you not sharing anymore? It says you are.
It says sharing, but I don't see nobody. I see lightning. DK doesn't exist. DK's not real.
Alright.
That's what
First,
I'm learning.
I'm gonna start at Photoshop. Make
Okay,
sure
let me
Oh, that's the other.
share chat. Yeah, I'm gonna try doing it again. It might have disconnected because of like weird shit.
Yeah, it's just,
Yeah, there it is. I see
says
DK.
it started.
Again. DK exists now.
Okay. Hooray!
Congratulations, DK. You're no longer in the realm of the imaginary. You exist now. All right, let's go back over here. All right, I need to actually start doing art. I need to properly start doing line art and stuff.
Bitch, how dare you try to erase me?
Hi,
I
DK.
did nothing. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. I did nothing.
Sure.
DK is momentarily in a state of flux. Yeah, DK. It's like Schrodinger's DK. He either does or doesn't exist.
I got both of you on my
That's
desk
new.
now. You get to hang out there.
Uh-huh. You guys can just hang out in the corner like you always do. You're like little,
Don't
like,
mind
plushies
me
at the
for
bottom.
invading this little collab thingy though.
But I will mind you.
We don't mind.
I'll fight you
don't
right now,
mind.
DK.
What?
I'll
you gonna
fight
do?
you
What
right
gonna do
now.
about it, huh?
Fight me.
DK.
All right, let's throw hands
DK.
right now, right here. And
No. You gotta do art. Art fight.
Art fight. What is art? That's
Art
like a
fight?
game, isn't it?
You know what? I kind of lose because I don't have anything to draw on. So
No.
Obsi
I'm
wins.
That's right.
Sad.
Know your place.
Here, CG, hi.
No, you. Oh,
We're trying to get an art stream going. It's not working.
dare you, sir?
I dare, and you know I dare. Because I'm a problem child. And it's what I do.
We're both problems, but you're not my children.
What do you mean, Mom?
Disowned. No, I'm not your mom.
Charlie's
Where have I
mom.
heard that before?
Disowned?
Nah,
No,
you
didn't
can't-
you say
can't get rid of us.
that? Didn't you say that on New Year's at one point?
I've said it a few times. Nobody believes me though.
Charlie's mom. She's always been mom.
Not mom.
Don't imagine Charlie's mom. She's the mom. She's got mom energy. Charlie's like, actually, I was like, Charlie has grandmother energy.
I'll accept grandma energy. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Oh, then where's my cookie?
Yeah,
you
see,
don't
Charlie-
get cookies. You get weird candies from the bottom of my purse.
And you also
but
nag us
that's-
about food. Make sure we're eating properly.
Gross.
See, you wanna know how Charlie's true grandmother? Because every time she comes over to hang out, she always like buys me like new knives or like spoils me with new food.
New
Like-
knives, I heard.
Yes, knives.
Yeah,
She
his
bought me new
knives were
kitchen
terrible.
knives.
I couldn't cook with them.
Oh,
I'm like, this is terrible. We're buying new knives.
Yeah, like she
I
literally
hear-
came over to my place and she's like, "Your knives are dog shit. I'm buying you new ones." And so while I was gone, she like went to like Target and bought new stuff for me.
Yeah, but I
I
was
hear
also
puppers.
insane.
I hear puppers.
So, yeah, there's doggos in the other room.
Was that after Insane was here? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think it was Christmas.
Something like that. It was.
Like,
I
it was on
hesitate to call it a Christmas party, but it was something like that.
It was
it was like a
Christmas
New
get
Year's
together.
party or a Christmas party or something like that. I don't remember.
It was funny, nonetheless. Shirley just comes to my place and she feeds me.
Hey,
This is why I say she's mom.
Time to capture Photoshop.
You didn't already have it set up to capture?
Not everything is set up on my new layout, so
Right.
it's just one of those ones that hasn't been started.
See, this is why I like how simple my setup is. I just change the screen that it's capturing. Because I don't use like window capture, I use screen capture. Which has its own set of issues.
I could do that, yeah.
oh, speaking of OBS stuff and all that, there is a.
That's not the right one.
Wait, what's the word I'm
What?
looking for?
What, DK? What?
There is like a scene. I wouldn't say a scene or something, but there is something that you can make your
Whoa.
that you can make your panel 3D, and it looks really cool.
What do you mean
Like you
making
put you put like a game screen on it, and it will look like. I mean, the game wouldn't look 3D, but the overlay will look 3D.
How
How does
You know
that
what I
work?
mean?
How does that work? Like, I don't know. I don't have words. What do they mean? I can't
Wait,
picture that.
I can.
I don't know what
Let
you mean.
me let me post a link. Hold up.
Do it.
Do I have it on the content creators? Oh, it's on the content creator workshop on Hyperdrive.
You gonna make me go over to the Hyperdrive server to look at stuff?
Fine. I'll
You gonna make me
post it
go
on
over there?
freaking Salty, okay?
You gonna make me go over there?
Fucking
Obsi's
lazy ass.
just lazy.
You
Oh,
shut
you
up.
know what?
Super lazy.
You know what? You know what? Out of spite,
What?
I'll
What?
post it on my private server. You
This leaves your server.
have to go over there.
Oh. So it's like a mod for OBS.
Yeah, I forgot the term.
I gotta move me.
Huh.
I'm too big now.
I mean,
gotta go over
that's
there.
interesting. I'm not sure
Interesting.
in what case I would
While they
use
fight.
that, but
I was thinking about using that like as a game screen or something to make it look a little fancy. They may have it a little bit tilted in 3D or something.
DK, whenever we play the games together, you're already tilted enough. You don't need to tilt the game too.
No, I'm only tilted because you're here.
Good. Then that means I'm doing my job right. Which is to be a menace and cause problems.
Hold on. I wanna check something. My chat's not
Merp.
capturing. Oh, there it is.
Wait.
It took it a second. It's not. It wasn't doing it.
Merp.
Yep.
Charlie just makes noises. This is usual.
Merp, 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 merp.
Merp, merp, merp.
Until you say that,
I was working a long time ago on Mikey's outfit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not getting to it.
So I have a very specific thing. Whenever you say merp, you know what my brain goes to?
What?
You ever seen Inception? Not Inception,
Yeah.
fucking Interstellar. Not Inception, Interstellar.
Oh,
I've not seen Interstellar.
Okay, similar to spoilery thingy, but like at the very end, you have like Matthew McConaughey's like in a weird dimensional rift thing, and he like sees the scenes of his like life when he like leaves his daughter behind and things. He's like beating at like the
Okay.
dimensional like window, like no. He's like call her name. Her name was like Merv. He's like Merv. No. So until Merv, my brain hears Merv, and I just think of that scene of Matthew McConaughey just like having a hard time in dimensional space.
Okay.
I told you it's a very specific thing.
Sure. That is very specific.
Why are you surprised? It's what I always do. This is like, you're telling like, hey, I got a weird thing, and I like reference this like really obscure shit that no one knows. And it's like, yeah, I guess it's just usual.
DK, did you ever decide if you were gonna get you a drawing tablet?
You better.
Don't know.
You better, DK.
Still not sure yet.
Still not sure yet.
You gotta join our drawing
I'm
streams.
probably gonna wait until I move again.
Oh,
Because right now I don't have the space to put a tablet.
Didn't
I
you
see.
have a tablet when you moved originally?
I'm gonna move this
Or am I
on.
remembering wrong?
Originally I did, I think that was before I moved, and that tablet died.
I was gonna say, like, after you moved, I thought you had a tablet.
No.
My OBS is in the wrong screen. Why did it move over there? All right.
Stop breaking your OBS, Cheryl. You gotta do better.
I mean, I would like to, though. I haven't drawn in years, and I kind of want to get back into it.
I honestly, this is not any shade to you at all. I cannot imagine not drawing for years. It's such an integral part of like how I unwind on a day-to-day, and I just like doing it. I cannot imagine like not doing that.
It's weird. It comes and goes. Like there's one point where I've been drawing a lot, and that was before like VTubing and stuff like that. I think that was somewhere around when I was on Tumblr.
You were on Tumblr?
Way back. No, past Tumblr, not
Once upon a Tumblr.
You were in 2012 Tumblr.
Yeah.
You were there for the Onceler.
Oh no!
Were you there for the origins of the Tumblr sexy man? Were you there for that like I was?
I don't know what that is. What is that?
What, the Tumblr sexy man?
I'll do you
I have
one
no
better.
idea what that is.
Okay, well, time to
I'll do
educate
one better.
you.
I'll do you one better. I was there
Okay.
for Homestuck.
Oh yeah, I remember Homestuck on Tumblr. That was horrifying.
Yeah.
So Chandler
Yeah.
can learn. Chandler's been learning what a Tumblr sexy man is.
I don't know what Tumblr sexy man is.
It has a Wikipedia page.
Have you ever seen the
does it?
movie?
Yes.
Have you ever seen the Lorax, Charlie?
It's been a while.
Okay, here I have an example I'll post here in Salty for you of the quintessential Tumblr sexy man, and this is human Bill Cipher from Gravity Falls. There, that is a Tumblr sexy man. So.
Wait.
Here's the definition. In online fandoms, a Tumblr sexy man, or simply sexy man, is a fictional character that gains wide popularity as a sex symbol. Characters described as Tumblr sexy man are typically villainous or otherwise unusual, although the criteria for what qualifies varies greatly. The phenomenon was named after the website Tumblr, from which it originated, although Tumblr sexy man has also gained popularity on other social media platforms like Twitter and TikTok. So,
Why
Tumblr
is he
sexy
yellow?
because
It's
he's Bill
so
Cipher.
weird.
Bill Cipher was a triangle. They turned him into a twink. This is what happened. Hold
Okay.
on. Let me show you this. Let me show you what the character you're what that's supposed to be originally, so you know why this is a thing. They twinkified him. So that's human Bill Cipher, and the actual character from Gravity Falls is that. Do you see the phenomenon now?
Oh, that
Yeah.
guy.
Yes, that one.
What's he from?
Gravity Falls. He's the main villain,
Gravity Falls.
which is a great show. Everyone should go watch that. But also.
Yeah, it's a really good show.
So it says, the definition, Tumblr sexy man vary greatly, although they generally are evil or otherwise have some sort of quirk that separates them from normal characters. They are typically a popular subject of fan art and shipping, with fan art often depicting them in the form of skinny white men, i.e. twinks. And even in cases where the character is not originally human. Isaiah Colbert from Kotaku described Tumblr sexy men as having, quote, a bean sprout physique and a, quote, theater kid's bravado. While Ty Galees Rowe from Gaming Magazine said that they're unusually tall, white-looking, dress well, and have very dark or evil side to them. The most commonly agreed upon criterion for a Tumblr sexy man is a large and vocal fan following, with some characters failing to be considered sexy men due to having smaller fandoms. And I think probably the greatest example of this was the fucking Twitter poll of Sans Undertale versus Reagan. Which one was the greater Tumblr sexy man? Which did a whole thing in like 2022, and that was extremely funny. So,
whoa.
congratulations.
2022 was still a thing on Tumblr? Okay.
Oh no, this was a Twitter thing. The actual Tumblr sexy man started way back with like the Lorax. Like this was really old, really old like Tumblr lore, right? But it's persisted.
I'm guessing that there was cosplays of this.
Oh yes, absolutely. 100%. That is a thing. It is. Again, there's a reason why Tumblr sexy man is a term stuck around for so long, because most things don't live that long. But like, oh yeah, no, Tumblr sexy man is a thing that's been around for a really long time.
For a while.
And it's not going away. It's a very like specific kind of description, and most people will know immediately what that is the moment you say it. So, there you go. Congratulations,
Alright.
you've now been educated on dumbass shit
Yeah,
from the Tumblr
I
era.
understand what Tumblr sexy man is now. DK, I'm pretending to be you now on stream.
Yeah, you stole my shit. I'm trying to rebuild me.
I don't even know what you're doing. I can't even see it.
I have stream avatars up. So
Oh, I see.
I'm DK at the moment. I can like change myself to be Kyrie.
Oh, hey, the Alicia trailer music is up next. This song slaps.
Or I could be Asu.
You could.
I'll be Kyrie for now.
There we go.
I see. Chilla's got nude pixel characters. Lewd. So lewd, Charlie.
I think I fixed myself. Let's see.
Bottoms. Yeah, she has a single sock. Shoes. Kyrie shoes.
Weapon. Arms. Nope.
All right, I have
Bottoms.
a very random thing to mention that I think is kind of funny.
What?
So, you have probably heard too much about this lately, Charlie. You're talking about like Star Rail and Cyrene and everything else.
Oh gosh, so much of it.
Yes, I have a very specific
So
thing.
much.
Cyrene couldn't possibly be an Alicia variant. Do you know why? Even though she very much
Why?
is. Because her trailer doesn't feature banging violin shit. Because every trailer that Alicia has this. It's like a trend for her. It's really funny.
Okay, I guess.
Literally every trailer in Impact 3 that they've had for her has had some sort of like violin thing, and it slaps every time. Cyrene didn't do that, and I'm like, why did y'all skip this? This is like part of her lore. It's a thing. The lore of having rad music in the background of your trailer. You gotta. It's relevant.
Where's the weapons? I'm pretty sure I made. Yeah, I did. I made Kyrie's rapier. I didn't have that originally, so now I've got her sword.
I forgot that Kyrie said that she wielded a rapier.
Oh, cool. I see a
Yeah.
gun.
Somebody requested a gun, so we have a gun.
Oh.
Okay.
So I can give you one and be like, go, do a crime.
Go do crime, yes.
Do a crime.
Oh, that's funny. My bodysuit is considered underwear. That's funny.
Well, I mean, yeah, what else?
Yeah, because the way the layering works. Asu has the same issue. His hero suit is underwear.
I mean, that fits superheroes, though. There's like the running joke for years that's like superheroes just running around in their underwear.
See, like, DK's wearing a plug suit. You really can't have much else underneath all that, so it's fine.
Yeah, it leaves nothing to the
There, I
imagination.
fixed myself. Yay. I'm me.
You exist now.
Congrats.
Yeah, unlike somebody here who thinks I don't exist.
Well, as far as Charlie's
Make you bigger.
pixel avatars are concerned, I don't exist because Coco and Obsi aren't in there yet.
I'm not even in there yet.
Yep. So we're not real.
Oh, that's what I'm working on. I've got to like kind of speed up the process on this because I need a lot of this done before the year
That
is
you're
done.
making now.
After Mikey, I'm finishing Mikey. I'm working on Mikey today.
Okay.
I will be working on Hyperdrive members for a while. So probably like Shad, Zanya, Carvebide, me, and Obsi. And then try finish through those.
I will say,
Before
Charlie,
the
that when
new
you
year.
make Coco, you will have to add Obsibot somewhere in there so that you can have a little floaty Obsibot.
Well, I have a section for
that'd be
pets, so I still have to make it insane, and I'll have a place for an Obsibot. So
Obsi's
I could
gonna
put it-
be a pet?
Yeah.
I mean, as far as Coco and Obsibot are concerned, that's not entirely wrong.
Obsi's a pet. He's a pet.
Just remember, Charity, don't feed Obsi after midnight.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't want
Good
to eat right
idea.
now anyway because I consumed like 3 big burritos I made earlier.
Oh
Bro.
God.
I am very, very full of burrito right now.
Are you okay?
I'm very
Did you
full.
see pie?
Look, I
So,
don't know
yes,
how to
this
make
is-
stuff, so I made burritos.
This is the stream avatar set I'm working on. Currently, all your avatars kind of have like everything on right now because of the way it's
Yeah.
set up. So you have to actively
Yeah,
go
everyone
in
has
and
my
change
tail.
it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, everybody's got your tail on. Because it's the only tail to choose from.
I mean, it
I
functions like
haven't
a butt
gone
plug
in and,
anyway,
like,
right? So it's just detachable.
God damn it! No! That's not... I'm not going to
Obsi
tell
said
them
it.
that.
I didn't say it. Obsi said it.
I mean, somebody needed to.
God. gosh.
I don't make the rules.
I
just
am
call
so
attention to them.
sorry to everybody in this.
I'm not.
Sorry, Spinky.
I will never apologize. I'll do it as long as it's funny.
They'll just have to pop it off. It's fine.
Oh my god.
You did this to yourself, DK. I don't know what to tell you.
I didn't brought it up. You did.
I mean, you complain about your tail, and everybody else has your tail. The only way they can have your tail is if it's removable, i.e., butt plug.
Cannot. Never mind. I'm not gonna.
Look, the logic's logicking. I don't know what to tell you. I'll do a wild start this stream. I mean, yes. This is you.
What are you working on?
What am I doing? I'm doing my
Obsi?
Shantae fan art of her Relic Hunter outfit.
Shantae.
Or if I get bored of that, I have the art I did where I was using Yi Xuan's body form as a basis and drew Pulse over it and redesigned her a bit. Which I've already done line art and flats for. I just need to do shading and I've been putting it on for like a week.
Wait, we're not doing hair. We're probably gonna work on the shirt.
It's fine. Yeah, Lightning, this is just par for the course. I drag Charlie into streams or whatever, and it just ends up being a lot every time. Like, to mess with her. And DK is very bullyable, so...
I feel like every time I join in here, I'm just cannon fodder to Yatu.
What? I didn't do anything.
Mm-hmm. It's like that meme.
Nothing.
It's that meme, DK. Every time when I come here, I am abused.
I am abused.
I am abused.
That's
I don't
you.
feel safe here.
No one ever said Salty's Platoon was a safe space. It says in the fucking description, how tough are you? Are you tough enough, DK? Or are you a bubble blowing baby?
How tough am I? How tough am I? You want to find out? Let's go.
No pants.
I'll fight you. No pants?
Nope.
We're removing pants already?
No pants. We're already at no pants right now.
I mean, I have a bodysuit. It doesn't really count as pants.
Yeah, DK, I don't
And
think I've
obviously
ever
it's
seen
just a
more pants.
floating head right now, so...
He is a
think
cat
he's wearing any
orb.
pants.
Get it right. He's an Obsi bot is an orb.
Whatever.
Though I will say
Orb.
he's Orbsy bot.
Orbsy. That's their new name now.
I will say though, if ever my channel takes off at some point in time, I look forward to the Tumblr sexy manification of Orbsy bot.
Oh, let's go.
I'm ready for it. I am absolutely ready for that.
you're
It'd
gonna
be so funny. I encourage it actually. Please. It would be
If
so
that's
funny.
how you're gonna blow up in online, then more power to you.
I think it would be really funny. Alright, and to the shadow run with you, bot. Get banned. I'll just goofy ass music from the new Honkai album. It's called Great Adventures Dawn. It just sounds like I'm wandering around in an anime right now.
Hey, nice.
Like a silly, like, comedic moment in an anime.
Right. I'm trying to see my avatar. Okay, now it's wearing the proper clothes there. It had Asus stuff on.
Charlie's avatar wearing clothes? That doesn't sound right.
What are you talking about?
You know what I mean.
No.
I know.
Are you implying that Pixel Charlie is just running around naked?
I don't have to apply anything. It's there for everyone to see. It leaves nothing to the imagination.
This is not me. This is Mikey, by the way.
Oh. She's
I
freaking!
don't
Oh
have
my
to
God.
do anything.
All right, I gotta open up something else. Let's see.
Oh, so Opti.
So, DK.
What is your opinion on the Gabe Cube?
I think Xbox should be very, very concerned.
Yeah.
Xbox and PlayStation both, actually.
I agree. I'm actually looking forward to it.
I've heard that its RAM is a little low, but like,
Yeah.
with how
But
modular
I think
it's
what it is
literally
that
supposed to be, is it
people
doesn't
are
matter.
treating it that you could.
Well,
the
You
people
could-
are treating
what?
it as if you're their gonna be putting like the VTuber model or whatever on it on the GameCube or something.
Well,
like they're treating it like a second PC.
Yeah. So the important thing about the GameCube and like what is actually good about this is like it's really really modular. You don't need like proprietary equipment to change it. You can swap out with a standard SD card and like increase the storage space in it and stuff like that. Like,
yeah,
it's very, very modular, so it means like you have access to all of your Steam game stuff from it. You can treat it like a computer and do other stuff. From what I understand, the other non-game modes are kind of not optimized very well. So it's really more of like a console that has access to all of your Steam library. So for VTubing, what that means is like, yeah, what for VTubing and mostly for all streamers, this really means that you can use it to run your games from. Just plug it into a capture card, and then you have all these VTubing stuff from your thing. Which, if I get one, which is very likely, I think, that's absolutely what I'll be doing with it.
I feel like that would be very helpful to VTubers themselves if they want to like run it as a second PC.
Model. Yeah, I could run my model and everything on my big PC, and then all the games are going to be running on the GameCube.
Yeah, like that's absolutely like a good selling point for it. And because it's the GameCube, like you don't have to pay for like an online service. You just have internet connection. Congratulations, it works.
Yeah, it's like running Steam.
Yeah.
Heard the rumors of the mythical third game. Valve is allergic to threes. I'll believe it when I see it. If they actually announce it, that's
allergic to threes.
Yeah, they didn't make They didn't make Team Fortress 3. They didn't make Half-Life 3. They don't know how to make threes. I will believe that the moment I actually see it.
Oh, so they don't know how to count to 3.
Apparently not. So, like, you know, it's cool, but we've been on these, like, Half-Life 3's coming, guys! This is real. Like, that's been, like, a meme for years. So, if they actually do it, cool. I'll believe it when I see it, though. At the moment, I have no faith in Valve.
I like the interchangeable faceplate. That's fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the front plate, so you can customize it. That is actually really neat.
Yeah.
Actual evidence they've been working on a Half-Life game. That doesn't necessarily mean Half-Life 3, though. It could be like Half-Life Alyx was. Right? Like, they're working on a Half-Life game, but that doesn't necessarily mean Half-Life 3.
I never played that, even though I have the Valve, because it came with my headset. I never got around to playing it.
Right.
I heard one comment saying that Valve had a missed opportunity of calling it the orange box and painting it orange.
Yeah, they could have done that.
Orange box? Why would they call it that?
There used to be like a big like bundle you could get of like a bunch of games like TF2 and a few other things, and the bundle was called the Orange Box. It was like a physical thing back in like when Rhinos still a thing.
Yeah, I think the bundle was Half-Life 2, Counter-Strike, I think. And
I do like
Team Fortress
the companion cube like skin that you can get for it.
That's actually really fun. I like that as an idea.
The
collection of Valve games has made for consoles. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's Portal.
Yeah, they had like there's a whole bunch of Valve games. I remember it was TF2 was in that. I think Portal was another one, and there was something else too.
Yeah, it was TF2, Portal, and Half-Life.
Okay. That's probably why I had Portal, or why I had Half-Life then, because I forgot about it. I don't think I've ever actually played Portal, though. I think I tried, and my old PC couldn't run it, and I just kind of like gave up and then forgot about it.
It's fun. That and the sequel, I like.
I see a lot of memes about it. I understand a lot of it. Like the Cave Johnson Lemons thing is really funny. But, like, I don't think I've ever actually played Portal.
I also birthed the old meme, the cake is a lie.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Fun fact, I've never played Portal or Portal 2.
So, Shaylee, is this our indication that you and I both should do a series where we play Portal?
Why? Have you not played it either?
That's what I was just saying. I've never played Portal. I own it.
You own it, okay.
I would watch it. I would watch you have to play it.
I would be a problem.
I can see a lot of shenanigans on it.
Oh, there'd be shenanigans 100% because I'd be a menace.
It's not multiplayer, is it? It's
The
just
second
like
game is.
problem
The
solving.
second one is multiplayer, not the first one.
Yeah. We could do a Portal 2 thing where you and I just struggle to play Portal 2.
We struggle.
I mean, we'd struggle partially because I would be absolutely sabotaging our ability to beat the level. So.
Why?
Because it's funny.
Why are you like this?
I told you, I do it for the
know
bit.
by now.
Yeah, I'm like, we've been friends long enough, Charlie. You should know.
Bit.
You should know damn well why I do that. Because it's funny. And if it's funny,
Exhausting.
it's justified. That definitely won't get me in trouble at some point in time.
Mm-mm. Well, for certain, I will be able to mess with you back. So
I kind of want to see you to play a dual. Shoot, what was that one game?
Which one?
A couple of games. I want to see Yatu tackle both A Way Out and It Takes Two.
Oh yeah, It Takes Two is like the one that everybody does when they do like duo stuff.
Yeah.
I have actually seen very little gameplay of that. I've seen a lot of people play it, but I've not actually watched anybody play through it.
I'm kind of the same. Like I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I've never actually played it. I could stream Little Nightmares 2 and get caught up, and then eventually we could do Little Nightmares 3.
Your avatar. Charity,
What?
Your pixel avatar of being full Kyrie. It's it's giving me shades of that one clip that I did in Banjo. The one where I mistaken you for Kyrie.
She gets so mad too.
She was.
DK can't even recognize his own friends anymore. Getting old.
I gotta fix
It
my
was
guides.
one of the funniest moments.
Is this what our friendships mean to you, DK?
No, if the thing is, I did it twice, and the second time she got tilted.
Oh man.
You say that like it makes it better. Like no, it's like I just did it twice. It's like
That was.
Sure.
I think that was a first.
I think
time.
I got everything set up where I can actually start making pixels now.
No, actually, it's funny. There was a third time that happened, but that never got that was never showed on stream. I think it was around the time when all of us was playing Repo.
That's a few times.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure I've only ever played Repo when Kyrie wanted to. I don't think I've touched it at all since.
Yeah, I think I remember. It was when we were all playing Repo when stream started. Kyrie started yelling. Kyrie started yelling at me for calling her Charlie again.
I feel like we need to do this as like a bit now of like anytime we see Kyrie, just
call
her
I swear
Charlie.
it was accidental.
Sure. Sure it was.
It was not a bit.
Sure, I believe you, definitely. For sure. That's it. I think we should turn it into a bit. I think it'd be very funny. Kyrie would definitely love that. Wouldn't all be annoying.
She would stop talking to you.
Yeah.
She's like, no, I'm done with this. Don't come back until you're done with this bit.
I don't want to piss her off. I like Kyrie.
She will have none of it.
What can you do with your friends if not annoy the shit out of them? This is the whole point.
I mean, look at you and Charlie.
Yeah.
I menace Charlie all the time, constantly. Whether or not she enjoys it
but
is
over
another
the
question.
years, she learns to ignore you.
She's learned to bite back, is what it is. Charlie knows exactly what to do to annoy me back, so. And sometimes it's just not giving me the reaction I wanted. Which is rude.
Just deny you.
You deny me my fun. It's so rude.
So that's why you go to me, because I get I react to it, and then it just fuels you, huh?
Yeah, you give me the reactions, so it's worth it. Bothering you is fun.
Yeah, beware.
I'm about to Google Docky the shit out of you, dude.
Oh man, I can't wait to see. Just boo it up Twitter. It's like, I'm sitting this guy's a bitch ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife.
Oh, that would be man. That would be an amazing tweet. That'd be a Google it'll be like a little Google Doc. I've come to make an announcement. Obsidian Skies is a bitch ass motherfucker, and blah 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 blah. He pissed on the moon.
Like, I genuinely wonder, like, what I would have to do to get, like, a whole, like, Google Doc type, like, pissed off thing. Because, like, I don't do anything. I just mind my fucking business and make art.
Neither do I. Like,
I ain't do nothing.
It's like, oh, man, Obsi criticized stupid takes he saw on Twitter. Really putting the skies and obsidian skies.
I'm surprised because you have really spicy takes.
You know, like, yes and no.
I don't know.
Like, I don't think they're really that spicy. Where it's like, wow, people on the internet are fucking stupid. And that's really like the gist of where my arguments come from.
That's not a spicy take, though. That's just a fact.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what it is. Like, all of my takes about things are, like, always boiled down to people on the internet don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and I have to correct it, and that's it. The people are stupid. Like, that's always what it comes down to at the end of the day. People don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, I just learned to mind my own business and do my own thing. In fact, I'm working on that. It's been doing well.
Actually, speaking of things, so I was talking to Rena the other day about, like, because, you know, Star Rail's Amphoria story just wrapped up, and I was talking to him, and Rena's been spending a lot of time on Reddit, talking to people with Reddit, and he was relaying parts of my opinions to a friend of his from Italy, and one of my opinions was that, like, while people don't really understand the story all that well, they're just kind of bitching just to bitch. And then the person from Italy was like, wow, a very courageous take to have. And I'm like, is it though? I don't know that that's courageous to be like, people don't know what the fuck they've actually played, clearly. But, like, apparently that's a courageous take to have. Not sure how to feel about that one. Get a lot of everyone is stupid except for me vibes. I mean, sometimes, look, who among us has not gone onto Twitter and saw just some of the most brain dead shit you've ever seen, right? We've all had that experience. And every time I've gone into, like, seeing, like, some discourse from Twitter and I go to check into it, I'm like, wow, this really wasn't justified. Somebody really took a mountain or made a mountain out of a molehill kind of thing. Like, it's almost always that. So, really, really good example of this is, like, in the Tomb Raider fandom, there is, like, two factions. There's the ones who really, really, really like the old games when Core Design was still in charge of it. And then there are those who like the newer stuff. The Core Design people typically will be like, oh, well, everything that's been made after Core Design left is bad and horrible, and here's why. And they'll say things like, Laura was never sexualized in the 90s, well, that was all made up, or that Square's ruined her character, that all the new games are bad and unfaithful, all this shit. I went through an entire year's worth of my life playing through every game that has ever been released in that franchise just to evaluate whether or not that actually had any basis, and the answer to it was no. No, it wasn't. And these people don't know anything because, like, I was like, okay, were these games actually really good? Look at the sales data for all the games. No. Look at the review data from every sort of, like, outlet and different console version and release of it. No. There's no evidence to suggest that in any way whatsoever. But people still say that shit anyway, like it actually matters. Like, oh, the games are they're killing the franchise. It's so bad. Meanwhile, it's like some of the best-selling games they've ever fucking released. Right? You see what I mean? Like, you go check this shit behind what Twitter's saying, and you realize, oh, they're just idiots who open their mouth without thinking about it. They're just angry about the way they feel about something, and instead of expressing that with any reason, they just make shit up to be mad about. Like, 9 times out of 10, my takes or responses to stuff like that. Of just like, wow, you're dumb.
I'm so angry. Yeah.
There's things to actually be mad about in this, but you chose? Okay, sure. But, you know, I'm also a very opinionated white guy on the internet, so that's... I'm a stereotype in and of itself, I suppose.
Da, da, da.
Anyways, you were saying DK.
I forgot.
You forgot?
Yeah. I was just listening to your rant.
I always have rants.
Can't remember through the rants.
Like this is an Obsi staple.
The last thing I said was I remember liking the reboot of Tomb Raider.
They're really good games, honestly.
Yeah, like, I'll be honest. If I ever played a Tomb Raider game, it's not going to be the old ones.
Which is totally valid.
It's good.
Like,
Yeah.
going to be the newer ones.
If you were to ask me, like, if you wanted to play the old ones, I'd say like maybe the reboot ones that they made, like the remakes that they did, like in the bundle of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those would probably be the best ones to play, because like all the old ones have like really horrible like controls for Steam. Like they don't work very well.
Yeah.
So like either you want to play it on the original console, or you just want to play like the newer version, which improves the controls a bit, which makes things significantly easier to navigate. So like if you want to play the old ones, that's what I would suggest doing. But like.
Also, if you want an alternative to Tomb Raider experience, you should play the Uncharted series. Those are really good.
I'm going to open up another can of worms.
Oh, man.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
The Tomb Raider versus Uncharted fandom? Did.
No, it's not. I'm not putting against it. I like both of them.
Yeah. You know what's funny about that discourse to me, though? People are always trying to compare this. They're like, oh, Uncharted's better, or no, Tomb Raider's better. Uncharted only exists
They're both
because
good.
the director of Uncharted pitched the concept as like a Tomb Raider game, and then they were told no. They quit, went to Naughty Dog, and turned that concept into Uncharted. Like Uncharted, quite literally, is the Tomb Raider game that never was.
Yeah, and you know what's really funny? The Tomb Raider reboot feels like Uncharted.
Yeah, it does. Which I think is honestly a really good call on their part, because gunplay was sort of like the weakest part of the Tomb Raider games up to that point. So them like leaning really heavily into making that better was absolutely the right call.
Yeah. I like the third person gameplay on that.
Yeah, like
Especially seeing Nathan Drake holding over the gun over his head and shooting. It's so cool.
I will say though, like, and this is, I have two theories about it. The 2013 game specifically, like, it's really fucking brutal. Like, you have like executions for Tomb Raider, the first 2013 remake, right? That game is really brutal. Like, there's a lot of like really gory executions and stuff. To the point there was a lot of discourse about like, is it glorifying violence kind of a thing, which is a whole other thing that I don't care to like discourse.
I remember there was like one scene where it caused controversy.
There's a few, but I have two thoughts about this. The first is that I'm pretty sure that like the 2013 game was going to be a lot darker and a lot more violent than it ended up being, and I think that they like changed it fairly late in development. So there's like weird sections of the game where they feel like they're missing parts of the narrative, or like the camera cuts away in a really weird section, or it feels like a sort of crude censoring of like violence we were supposed to originally see. And I think they did that because there was a lot of discourse in like the 5 or 6 months before the game came out of like, this game's glorifying violence, it's so bad, look at how horrible this looks. Like, there's all this kind of discussion, and I think they cut back a lot of that because of that conversation. They've said otherwise, that they didn't actually intend to include this, but I don't buy it. Like, I genuinely, like, looking at the game, some of the unused content, the names of the unused content stuff, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they did plan a lot of this stuff, and they just didn't. They had to crudely, like, cut it out at the very end.
They're like, no, probably not.
But I think that's why Rise of Eternity was so much better, was because they figured out what they wanted to do, start balancing the violence and the narrative. And so Rise is really fucking good. And I think that's why, is because they found their footing with it.
So the second one, that's really good.
Yeah, the second one is on top. Like, Rise of Eternity is the second out of the reboot games. One of my favorite games of all time. Like, it's so good. But I think it's because they figured out what they wanted to do with it. Which is probably where they're at right now in terms of, like, having issues with development, because I feel like they don't know what they want to do with the series now.
How did you feel about the third one, Shadow of the Tomb Raider?
I have mixed feelings about that one. Because, on the one hand, it has some of the best puzzles in all three of those games. Like, it's so good. Like, the puzzles are fantastic. It visually
I remember you liking those quite a bit.
Yeah, like visually, the game looks very stunning. The climbing is some of the best climb mechanics of the three games. All of that is really solid. However, I don't feel like they vary their environments nearly enough. So, like, you're in just, like, Peruvian jungle. And that's all you really get to see for the entire game. It's like Peruvian jungle at night. Peruvian jungle with ruins. Peruvian jungle with industrial shit in it. Like, it doesn't feel like it really, like, varies itself nearly enough. So I had issues with that. My other issue is like more so from like a narrative perspective. That like Tomb Raider as a franchise prior to Square taking over had a really good balance of like both realistic and supernatural elements. that like a lot of the core theming of the games were like Lara being a sort of like scientist, but having to engage with these supernatural, hard to explain through science things. And a lot of the first 2 games of the reboot series did set this up as like an underlying theme for her of like grappling with this like realization that the supernatural does exist. So you would think that in the 3rd game, the finale to that arc, that they would sort of like up the ante to some grand supernatural force that you have to fight against. But they didn't do that.
But no.
Like, your big bad, the, like, leader of Trinity, like, the big cult thing, is, like, trying to summon Kukul Khan, like, you know, the grand destroyer of the world kind of thing. But when you get to the final boss, what is it? It's just, he glows and teleports. And I'm like, okay. What? I thought we were summoning, like, a god of destruction, and it's just a fucking guy who glows and teleports. Like,
just
what?
A dude.
And I'm like, what happened to like a grand like Mayan god of destruction, and you like use the stealth mechanics to help you fight the boss? Like, what?
Started thinking of the Barbie song. I'm just can't.
It's exactly that, and it was extremely like it's very very anticlimactic for me. And I'm like, they didn't like utilize the supernatural stuff because all the supernatural elements through all 3 of the games, it's mostly just like they're people, but they're like spooky people, right? Like that's all it is.
Okay.
The first one was like, oh, they're people, but they're ghost samurai. And I was like, okay. And so it was like, oh no, they're people, but they're the immortal soldiers of not Jesus, but definitely Jesus. And it's, the third one's like, oh, what are they? They're spooky, but they're like maybe not real people. They're like ghost Mayan gods. And it's like, so they're still just fucking people. Like I want non-human things to deal with. And a lot of the complaints people had about these games was like the lack of enemy variety and things like that. And I think had they actually leaned harder into the supernatural elements, that would have benefited those games immensely. Because you would have had a lot more like ways to use like your combat skills in different scenarios that kind of keep you on your toes, as opposed to just adding a bunch of new enemies that sometimes can outsmart the way you're hiding behind a rock. You know what I mean? Hence, my frustration with the final boss of Shadow, because it's like, you could have had like a giant like epic fight with this weird supernatural thing, and you chose a guy. Why?
Chose just a dude.
Why is that what we went with here? And it like doesn't really utilize any of the mechanics of the game very well. Like stealth is a big thing for Shadow, and I don't feel like the boss really utilizes that very well. Whereas like Rise did the total opposite problem. Rise's final boss is like you fight like the weird like human supernatural enemies and the cult guys while a helicopter is like trying to attack you, and you have a friend that's shooting trebuchet bullets at the helicopter to shoot out of the air to knock the helicopter down. So you have this like using your guns and stuff, your skills to fight off these waves of enemies, and then when you defeat the helicopter and it crashes, the bad guy takes all of Lara's gear from her, and you have to use the crafting mechanic to craft stuff to be able to fight him, where he has like a fucking machine rifle or whatever, and like all you have is like a can of like nails and some gas. So like you have to outsmart him to be able to actually win the fight. And that's really, really satisfying, and I think it works very, very well. So having like such a fantastic boss fight put together and then going to just a guy is so fucking frustrating. Like actually just like, why did you do that? This could have been so much more than this.
And it kind of sounds like they ran out of money in a way.
You would think,
like, well,
but like,
we ran out of budgeting time to do this.
Square Enix though. Like Square Enix has so much money, man. Like you'd think they'd be able to do this, but like apparently not. Like I don't know. Like I feel like those games are worth criticizing, but the people who are like, ew, they're just bad. They made Lara not hot because her tits are 5 times the size of normal persons. Ew. Which is a real thing people complain about, by the way. They're so mad.
Cool in the remake.
Mm-hmm.
I think her design the remake is fine.
The reboot.
Yeah, the reboots are totally fine. You just see like a bunch of fucking dork-ass losers who are like, they made Lara not have comically oversized tits, and I'm upset. I can't goon properly without the polygon titties.
Like, I miss my triangle titties.
Pretty much.
That really is the thing, though. I've seen people trying to argue that the games are like objectively terrible and bad, and Square is failing to make the games good, all because Lara's boobs aren't quite as big as they used to be.
How? Okay, so here's my question: how the hell are Lara's boobs integral to the gameplay?
They're not. They're not at all. It's not a thing. They're mad because they didn't put Lara in booty shorts and a crop top and have, you know, like triple G titties or whatever. Like it's like, what do you mean? It's like, this is what I mean though. It's like I open up Twitter, I see this kind of shit, and I'm like, what do you mean?
They're saying that they have to have that there is integral to my gaming experience.
They want the anime logic of like, The scantily clad girl is irrelevant to the plot. Like, it has to be. But like, I don't know, man. I just see that and it annoys the shit out of me because I'm just like, this isn't a matter of me like trying to pretend that I'm smarter than people. It's really just like you were just dumb and wrong.
You can say the same thing with anime too.
Well, that's what I said. Like, it's the
boobs
anime
are integral
joke.
to the plot.
Looking at you, Kill la Kill. Which, ironically, Kill la Kill is like the one that actually makes the most sense.
Yeah, because it's all about like fabric and clothing and stuff, right?
Yeah, it is. Well, what I find funny about Kill la Kill is like, yes, the more scantily clad the character is, the more relevant it actually is. Like, that is a important plot point. Not just like a small point. It's a very important plot point of Kill la Kill. But they don't just apply it to the women. It applies to everyone.
Yeah. You have the group that there's one group that don't believe in wearing clothing.
Oh yeah, the nudists, the nudist beach guys.
Yeah.
Like Kill la Kill has like fan service for everyone. There's literally like everyone goes naked at some point in time in that show.
I approve of fan service for everybody.
It's fan service done tastefully. I
don't know about tastefully, but it's universally.
No. Yeah.
No, but it doesn't take. It also doesn't take itself so seriously. So I also appreciate that too.
Yeah, Kill la Kill is very not serious, and I appreciate that about it a lot.
Also, Mako.
Mako's fun.
I love Mako. Yeah.
I like Nui Harame, the bad guy. I like her a lot. The crazy one with the twin
the
tails.
one with the one eye.
Yes. I will say right now, for
her.
those of you who haven't checked it, Nui's theme is one of the best villain themes of any character in any show ever. It's so fucking hard.
Her debut in that one episode, it's crazy.
That's my favorite like part of the entire show. I remember like when I was in college, I was showcasing Kill la Kill to some friends of mine, and I was like, look, it's like about halfway through the show, some shit's gonna happen, and that's going to change the entire context for the rest of the show moving forward. And they didn't quite know what I meant until we got there, and then we see like Nui's like introduction to the series and all the bombshells they drop on you and how it immediately escalates fucking everything. And I'm like, yeah, this is the good shit. This is the real good shit.
That's like, where shit hit the fan.
It's so good. Like even now, I listen to the music, I'm like, dude, this is just, you can't top that. Like it's one of my favorite scenes from like any show ever. Like it's so well done. Like Kill la Kill crushes it.
Ragio too.
Oh yeah, I like her theme, but like not as much.
I love her design. Her design looks so cool though.
Well, she's like fashionista. Like she's like a fashion designer lady.
She's like has rainbow back hair and.
Aww. It's been a while since I've seen like I watched it all the way through, but I don't actually remember a whole lot about it anymore.
Kill la Kill lives in my brain rent-free a lot of the time. And I will go ahead and say this is a hot take. Kill la Kill is Gurren Lagann, but actually good.
Oh, yeah, that's a hot take.
I will stand by that, and I will die on that hill. Gurren Lagann was not very good, and I think Kill la Kill is that same story, but better. And on a similar note, Darling in the Franxx is Gurren Lagann, but worse. So they're all basically the same story.
Can I make up a bit of a?
Kyrie might fight you on that one.
She's welcome to fight me. I'm fine with that.
Can I make a bit of a half hot take though?
No.
All right, never mind. I won't say anything.
Only I'm allowed the hot takes, DK. He said, jokingly.
I'm gonna. No, it's about Gurren Lagann.
Do it.
I like the first season more than the second season.
Like you know, like the first half of it, like before they like start going into fucking space or whatever, like pre-time skip.
Yeah, before they went to space. After they went to space, I didn't really like it.
I will also go on a similar note in that Yoko's like future outfit, like not the one where she's like a teacher, but like the one where they go into space. I hate that outfit so much.
Oh God,
it's so ugly. I genuinely hate that outfit. I remember when I saw it for the first time, I was like, that is one of the ugliest fucking things I've ever seen. I genuinely do not like it.
you could tell that whoever made that outfit has to be the horniest motherfucker ever.
Like, I'm used to horny anime. This happens, but like, it's just not a good design. Like, it's not a good outfit. I don't like it.
I like her teacher outfit and her first outfit.
Her teacher outfit is super cute. I like the teacher one. Her first outfit is iconic. I really like that one too. I just do not like that weird future one where they go to fight like the weird space demon thing. I don't even know what to describe that as. Girl, like it gets weird, man. I don't know.
At least Nia looks cool in the second season. I could give it that much.
Yeah.
I never finished Gurren Lagann. I kind of lost interest.
I mean,
That's
it took me like a year to finish it because like I got up to like the time skip and I just lost interest immediately. And then it took me a long time to actually get back into the series to properly finish it. And then I have never watched it since. I just did not have any interest at all to finish it. So yeah, there's my real spicy take. Gurren Lagann was never very good. And Kill la Kill does it better.
I kind of like Kill la Kill more.
I mean, yeah, because Kill la Kill's a banger. Kill la Kill is so fun.
It's
like I could watch that at any time, really. It's just a good time.
It's the first time I had a lot of fun watching an anime since Outlaw Star.
Mm-hmm. Like, where I would normally be very critical of like how fan service gets used and stuff, I will say that like, for the most part, it is actually relevant to Kill la Kill.
It's relevant because it's part of the parody.
Yeah. I will also say though that like there's a couple of scenes.
As well if it didn't have it there.
Yeah. There's not many scenes of like fan service in Kill la Kill where I would say it was unwarranted. But there are a couple. There's like a bath scene with Satsuki that I'm like, I don't know what the point of this was, other than just being her like sort of like groped by her mom, and I'm like, ew, why?
Oh.
And every time I've watched the show since, I'm like, I sort of understand what this was supposed to be doing.
Out by that scene.
Yeah, like I think it's supposed to weird you out, but like, I still don't know what the point of that scene was. Like, I'm not sure like why that existed. Like, I sort of get it, but like, I don't feel like I really know why that was there. They sort of like they sort of exposition dump a little bit on you, which is one thing, but like, I don't. They were like aligning her chakras to be more like susceptible to the life fibers. Like, is that what's happening? Like, I don't really know what was going on in that, but it felt not as necessary as I feel like they were trying to make it. And I'm like, I don't think we needed this. I don't think this was necessary.
Also, wait. So, Charlie, you're not. You said you're not interested in watching Kill la Kill, right? You don't mind spoilers?
I've seen Kill la Kill.
I thought
you seen Kill la Kill the whole thing?
Gurren Lagann I didn't watch. I lost interest in Gurren Lagann.
How satisfying was it to see Nui's hands chopped off?
That's one of the funniest fucking scenes in any anime ever. It's so good.
Where it just sprays all over and she started screaming. Like, ah!
Yeah.
That's a joke that I feel like worked very well because they didn't have the budget to like animate it properly. So they just had it like pop off comically. Like, the low budget works to its favor.
It pops off.
Like, it's so funny. Like, I love that scene so much. Also, like, Ryoko's like response of like just stomping it to like dust, and she's like, "Oops, oops again." It's like, "Those are my arms. I need them." It's like, "Yeah, I know. That's why I chopped them off, dumbass." Like, her reaction is just so good. It is perfect of a scene. Like, it's so funny. Also, that's where we get to see Nui slowly lose her fucking mind and get more and more unhinged.
Yeah.
And I'm like, let's go. She's such a fun character to watch.
Mako's Fight Club outfit.
Mako getting a Fight Club outfit was very amusing. Of all the things
so
they could have
good.
given her, Fight Club was not what I expected, but I'm here for it. It's good shit. Also, Studio Trigger generally does a pretty good job with their stuff. The animation's always top notch too.
Trigger. They're the ones that did Delicious in Dungeon?
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Which is very fun because like
very good.
Delicious in Dungeon doesn't look like a Studio Trigger thing until they do the action
No.
sequences, and then you're like, oh, there it is. That's the Studio Trigger thing I expected.
There we go. Alright, I'm going to disconnect stream avatars for a second. Poof.
How dare.
Okay.
I have to log in and make sure things are working.
I say how dare as if I'm actually like affected by that in any way whatsoever right now. As I'm working on my own art.
You'll be like, Cheryl, I don't feel so good.
I don't feel so pop.
I should make that like a redeem. I don't know how I would do that. Just like to Thanos away my avatar at a push of a button.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
I don't feel so good. Let's see, the anime I've been watching is the second season of Campfire Cooking in Another World, and
oh yeah, I gotta watch that.
May I ask for another thing? I'm
That's-
gonna ask for one more thing.
That anime is so funny.
That is a good anime.
Like, we get to see like the villainess, and she's like, "Oh, can I punch his wrinkly old face?" Like, she's just ready for violence. I'm like, "Yeah, girl, kick his
She's
ass!"
always wanting to hit things, and like the prince, that's kind of watches over her, is very amused by it. He's just constantly laughing in the background because she's like just beating people to a pulp.
And egging her on and fucking with her, and I'm like, dude, I love
Yeah.
this dynamic so much.
That sounds like something Yor would do.
Yeah, oh, it's so funny. Like, if you
It's
guys
good
have not
anime.
started watching
I
that,
wouldn't
go
call
watch
it like anything in depth, but it's very fun.
no, I'm not expecting
And
it
it's
to
a
be
good
in depth at
twist
all.
on the. It's a good twist on like the villainous-ish type. It's not quite a villainous anime.
I mean, it is, especially with this that they just introduced. Like, it does,
Yeah.
it does go into that a bit. What I liked, like the twist they've done. I don't want to spoil it, but like it's a very good like upending of the status quo of stuff within the same like niche, I guess. I'm curious to see what else they do
Yeah.
with it. I've seen a few other animes that do something similar, and that's always been the part that I've really liked about it. It's like, oh, like you could have just done the lazy thing, but you chose to do something kind of fun with this instead. You've used this as a more intriguing part of the narrative. Good job. I'm very, very picky about that sometimes, though. It depends. All I have to say, go watch it. It's good. Good anime. I need to go finish watching, because Ranma, like the remake of Ranma, has its second season just started. So I need to go get caught up with that, because I watched the first season of the Ranma remake, and it's very good. It's very fun. I'm hoping for more Shampoo, because she's fun.
Shampoo is fun.
I like her a lot. I mean, she's like one of the OG waifu characters, so like, surprising nobody. She's still very fun.
I'm glad they made Shampoo relevant again.
Mm-hmm.
So happy.
Like, she's a good time. She's a fun character. I'm don't know if it's gonna be this season, but that scene of Ranma of just like these are animal crackers. Like,
Oh my god!
Oh.
I really
I-
hope they remake that.
I want that to be just as satisfying to watch, please. Because that clip is one of my favorites. It's so funny. Ranma, I'm begging you
It's a
guys.
Power
please.
Ranger.
I'm just gonna pull it up now to show chat. Those of you who have not actually seen this.
A koala! Oh, she has to scream a koala.
She gets very mad.
Yeah. Here we go.
I think
Alright, let me pause.
I'm checking my animations.
Pause this. Alright, you go, chat. You guys can enjoy this clip from Ranma.
cute. They're animal crackers.
These are animals? An octopus?
Stupid. It's a penguin.
Please do this. Like,
Hermit crab?
I need
It's a
this.
lion.
It's a water flea.
A rabbit.
Loch Ness monster.
A swan.
A Power
A
Ranger.
raccoon.
A salamander.
Alligator.
I know a platypus.
A koala.
Like, it's the delivery of that is so good. Also, as
Koala!
a side note, I'll tell you what my brain goes to.
It's a water flea.
He says it's a water flea. That's not a water flea. That's Hornet. That's Hornet Silksong. What do you mean? Garana. Shaw.
Karana.
That's Hornet Silksong. I don't know what you mean. It's good shit.
Okay, I see an issue.
Do you?
I gotta go
I have tissues
fix it.
for you.
Yep. I don't need tissues for my issue.
I'm here just to
Cover
say
your
stupid
nose.
shit.
Right, everybody's
I don't.
back now.
I don't know why you're
Everybody
running with this,
things.
DK, but there's I've been seeing clips. I don't know what game this is. It's like a horror game where it like picks up on your like mic and echoes things back to you. Like the monster pretends to be you as it hears you talking. And I saw somebody did a bit with it like, "What's your name? What? What is your name? Ezekiel? Fuck you, Ezekiel." Like they did this back and forth with it. I'm like, that is peak comedy, truly.
That's funny.
It's a good bit. Did I actually save my reference images of Relic Hunter Shantae at all? I don't think I did.
I don't know.
You may wanna.
Well, I don't. I've already finished the sketch. I'm just doing the line art for it. But like, I thought I saved that somewhere in this, but I don't see it. Oh wait, nope. Here it is. Oh, that's one of the references. That's the gun. I gotta give Shantae a gun.
Good.
Let me see what you have, Shantae. A gun.
No.
It seems weird to give her a gun, but like they did already. Like in the games, she does have a gun. In Pirate's
Isn't
Curse.
that in Pirate's Curse?
Yeah, she gets Risky's
She has
like flintlock pistol.
Yeah.
So like, it's not without precedent to give Shantae a gun. It's just very funny because it's not what you would go to initially. Like typically you think of like her belly dancing and hair whipping, but nope, give her a gun.
With that, I could see like Risky as I'm saying. Risky gives her a gun, be like, "Here, go do a crime."
I mean, oh, speaking of, did you see like when they announced the new Shantae game that's in development? They released new art.
I heard.
Did you see the art? They gave Risky a braid, and Shantae has twin tails.
I didn't see the art.
Oh, it's so cute. I'm wondering if I can find it.
She
It might
has a
be
braid
lot.
now?
Yeah, in the art that they posted, it may or may not actually show up in the game, but in the art that they did, they had a new like tweak on the designs, and Risky has like a long braid, and Shantae had like sort of twin tails or whatever, and it's super cute, and I love it a lot. I guess I'll through WayForward's actual account
gonna
and
look
see
it
if I
up.
can find it, because I want to show this to chat too. Because it might be one of the things we draw in the future here. Here's their announcement of it. Where did they post it? Oh, here it is. Okay. Copy image.
Posted it away.
Here it is. So yeah, look at this. They gave Risky like twin braids and messier hair. And then Shantae has like the twin tails. It's so cute. I love this so much.
Post it. Post it in your
Oh, over insulting.
Discord.
That's cute. I like that.
Yeah, isn't it though? It's so good.
Yeah.
So I can show people.
I
what you're
really
talking
like
about.
Risky.
Yeah, I kind of want to do Risky's hair like this. Like I want to draw this. This is really cute. But I like this a lot. Like this is a slight tweak of their designs. I'm wondering if that's gonna actually show up in the game or not, or if it's gonna be just a thing like a one-off thing they did for this.
There you go. Now they can see.
Yeah.
I do like her hair. That's very nice.
Mm-hmm.
She's got, yeah, 2 braids.
I could totally see you pull the twin tails off Charity.
I mean, I already have 2 braids. They're just the small ones.
Yeah, I see him.
As a Coco technically has 2 braids. Just there's not that kind of 2 braids.
Yeah, but they
And
both
I could
have
to-
like
I could
Shantae's
totally
got the
pull-
twins too.
Mm-hmm.
Camille could totally pull off the bandana.
You should do
Yeah.
art of it, DK.
I think
If I
Camille
had a
and
tablet.
Camille and Shantae style would look really good.
Mm-hmm.
I
See,
mean,
DK, you should just do what Shirley keeps trying to convince me to do.
What?
I mean, it would, but I mean, you're
Charlie, you know what? Charlie's always trying. She's
What?
yelling at me. You should do traditional art. Just get your sketch pad and your pencil out. And I flat
Oh yeah,
fucking refuse.
go analog. Go.
Yeah, you have no
but
tablet.
How am I
go
gonna
analog.
show it off? What do I do? Take a picture of it
Yes.
and put it on
Yeah.
Twitter?
Yes, exactly. Congrats.
That's what you
figured it
do.
out.
Do I even have my sketch pad? I used to have a sketchbook.
I
I was even taking notes down like physically yesterday just to like brainstorm because I like the tactile feeling of taking notes and drawing, and it also helps me memorize things.
I've never found that like writing stuff down physically has ever really helped me remember anything. People are someone like, oh, it'd be a great memory tool for you, and I'm like, it has never ever worked for me that way.
Hold on.
Like this was how it was like in college, for example. Like I tried handwriting my notes, but I couldn't keep up with my professors, so I had to like start typing everything, and rewriting it by hand only made my hand cramp and me pissed off. It never actually helped me. I just got progressive more.
I forgot how long this takes. Making these take forever.
Tell me what.
Pixel art.
Well, yeah, Shirley. Pixel art's hard.
Imagine trying to make a game, Shirley.
Yeah. I have imagined doing this.
As have I, actually. I want to.
It's
make a game.
something.
Making a game is hard, though.
Actually,
You can say actually, no,
question
it's
for y'all
not.
too.
Well,
No, I'm not gonna pull a actually.
Uh-huh. What were you gonna say?
Question for y'all too.
Yeah.
If y'all do make a game, what kind of game what kind of genre of game would y'all make?
I think if I were to make a game with like Coco and the rest of my characters, a game like River City Girls or like Ninja Turtles would probably be the most natural of that.
Ooh, a beat 'em up?
Yeah. Well, you tell me you wouldn't want to have a thing where like Coco can grab Obsi Bot and use her pipe to punt him at people?
yeah.
And, like, I have imagined this
Oh my
as like a
God.
moveset of her like doing like a attack where she just grabs Obsi Bot and just baseball bats him into people as like an attack, like a ranged attack.
Dude, a hyperdrive beat 'em up game? That sounds sick.
The other move I imagine is like she could take like, I imagine like a running attack where like Coco would like take her pipe and like throw it at an enemy, and it would bounce off of them and spin, and you could jump to catch it and do like a slam down attack to hit them. Like, I have these things that live in my brain. I'm like, that sounds fun. I'm just thinking like, what kind of game would I want to play? Like, what would be really fun for that? And to me, that just sounds like a lot of fun. It'd be a good time.
And I could totally see Camille having some dual saber moves.
Yes.
What about you, Cherry? What kind of game would you make?
I sort of been like researching how to do like the 2.5D games where you have like it's the pixel art, sort of like Octopath Traveler.
Oh,
We
2D
have-
HD.
Yeah, like
Or
the
HD
2D. Yeah, they call it like they have different things. They call it 2.5D.
2.5D.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the official term is HD 2D.
Yeah, so they basically create the pixel art. They put it on 3D surfaces, except for the character. The characters are flat animated typically. Some of the other things are flat animated too, like the monsters and whatnot. But yeah, stuff like that. I don't think I could ever handle like a full like MMO or an RPG on my own, but like a small sort of game that would be in that style. But I don't actually know what kind of gameplay I would want. Could be a sim type game.
I would say like, aren't you
Could
gonna just make
be.
like a Sims thing?
Oh, like
Animal Crossing?
Harvest Moon?
Yeah, there's a lot of those out there now. There's a lot.
Yeah.
They're everywhere. After
Yeah.
Animal Crossing in 2020, they just like exploded. There's a lot of like Stardew Valley clones. There's a lot of like Animal Crossing clones. I don't know if I want to make something like that, but I want to make something that's like a social game where you could have a lot of people on the map, but not necessarily an MMO RPG.
Right.
So maybe like one of those old school like chat room type games, but you could just play on Steam for fun.
It'd be fun.
I don't know. I have ideas, but like I like that style for games.
I was gonna say, like, my guess for
That's
you would have
cool.
been like a Sims type.
I was thinking you would
Yeah.
do like a Sims.
I do like Sims types games, but I feel like they're a little overdone. Even I don't want to play a lot of them now. I know like Hoyoverse bring out Petite Planet, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to play. There's so many. I'm more interested in the Power World one actually, but it's because it's not gonna be gacha.
Yeah.
But Petite Planet looks super cute. It does, and it's like it should be right up my alley. But part of me feels like I'm a little burnt out on that type of game as well. So I don't know.
I mean, that's totally fair, I think.
I'm not sure. I've been looking for more social games where you can, because why I like Blue Protocols, you can dress up your avatar and do stupid stuff with random people on the internet. That's kind of what I'm looking for, and those sim games don't hit that. They don't hit that spot. And there's not a lot of games that do that.
I mean, that's totally fair.
What was it, the game Web Fishing that somebody made? That people were playing for a while? That just had
I
like open
remember.
lobbies?
I remember that.
Yeah, that's kind of like a good idea. That's like a good starter idea. That's like, I would like to create like a 2.5D town where you could have like a whole bunch of people come in, and there'd be a mechanic that you do have to, there'd be some sort of gameplay. But you'd have your own like little house you could build, you'd have your own character you could like decorate and collect items for, and then you could like go out and do other stuff with other people on the internet, either with friends or randoms. And like the map is full, like you have, a whole bunch of people on the map. And I'm not talking about like 4 or 5 people, I'm talking about like 100 people, like a town, like an actual town. And I don't think I've seen any games like that. That's what I want.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've seen anything like that either.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
It would be,
Lots
but
of
I don't
manage.
know what the gameplay would be to connect it to. So like, it's sort of like I want the social aspects, but it needs to be attached to a game style. I don't know what the game style is. I haven't decided or had any like ideas of like, yeah, that would be perfect. That's still like kind of way up in the air. I'm like, I don't know.
Oh no.
I don't know. I was considering was those super like those games where you have like a whole bunch of enemies come after you. And you're like the
Dynasty
sprite in the middle.
Warriors?
No, they're like it's the sprite ones like vampire something, vampire.
Oh,
Hunter.
Vampire Survivor.
It's Vampire Survivor. Yeah, it's like a Vampire Survivor type game. So you'd have like a town, you'd stay up with like a bunch of people up in the sky, but you have to go down to the surface to get supplies, and you have to fight off a bunch of monsters, and then you come back up to your happy little town.
It sounds sort of like you want to play Don't Starve together.
Charlie wants to
No.
play Bonk.
It'd have to have a co-op-ish. I mean, like, Don't Starve Together is co-op-ish, but like it'd be different. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking into playing Ball X-Pit. That looks fun.
I have no idea.
What is that?
It's like well, have you heard of Breakout or Arkanoid?
Arkanoid sounds familiar.
Yeah, well, is that one game where you have a little stick in the ball and you hit the brakes on top with the ball, or something like that?
Huh.
Okay, let me show you.
I don't think I've
Hold
seen
on.
it.
Hold on.
DK talks about boomer games.
'Cause you
nobody
know
knows.
how I suck at explaining shit. Let me just show you. Why do I?
No,
even
I'm just not
bother?
familiar with the game. I just don't know it. Wow.
Way. So
Wait.
I was talking to like Anne the other day in VC, and I was I was looking at other stuff for some reference. I was referencing the Sega Genesis classic of Bram
This game.
Stoker's Dracula that people definitely remember for sure, and it's not a very niche thing that I played that nobody fucking remembers.
Alright, what am I looking at here?
It's like a roguelike.
Oh, that's pretty art.
Yeah.
I'll have to pull
Where
this up
heroes
so
must
chat can
find
see
the
what I'm
balls
talking
to
a lot
plunge deeper into a seemingly bottomless pit of monsters. Huh.
about. Let's pull this open so chat
Yeah,
can
it's
see.
like it's like roguelike Arkanoid.
Okay.
Oh, okay. DK, you didn't answer your own question though. What kind of game would you make for your characters?
Yeah, what would you make if you could make a game?
I don't fucking know.
So you asked a question without an answer in mind? I see.
I don't know. I was trying to make small talk.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of end games would interest you. I've legit like looked into how do they do the 2.5D.
I mean, I'm into platformers and stuff.
Ooh, well then you're platformers then.
Yeah, make a platform.
I was dabbling on that, but I don't know. There was a time long ago where I was messing with making an RPG on RPG
Oh, yeah?
Maker.
I mean, RPG Maker is popular for a reason. Like, it's.
Yeah.
I have
But
not used it personally, so.
That was back in like 2000 when I was doing that.
I mean, you can always come back to it. It's like with my characters, for example, right? Like, I've been working on a story with them since like 2015. And like, I've redesigned these characters like 18 million fucking times. The story's gone through like a million fucking rewrites because I can't decide on what I want. And I'm sticking with it. And I'm now like spitballing ideas, like taking like characters I created when I was a kid and like actually remaking them and putting them into the story as like side characters or villains or something. Like, who gives a shit whenever it happened? Just start using it. You came up with stuff, do stuff with it.
They have several modern versions of like RPG Maker. There's another one that's out that's like a competitor to it now.
I have one that I was messing with, but it was too complicated. I kind of want to go back to RPG Maker 2000 because that's where I'm more familiar. Although I don't know if I could find all the tile sets and stuff that I used to have back then.
I mean,
Because it was a
odds are,
bitch
even
trying
if
to
you
find
could,
them.
you'd probably not like them anyway, and you'd want to redo them. So
Yeah.
it would likely be a better idea just to make them from scratch anyway. If I had to guess, I said in like probably the most southern phrasing of anything I've said so far.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of game I would make.
You gotta figure it out. Make a game. Get on that. Right meow.
Right, meow.
Yep. I'm channeling my inner insane. He does this to me all the time. So
He kind of does.
it's like every time I'm like doing something, he's like, right meow, do it. It's just always giving me shit. And I'm like, insane, I know!
I just had a thought of a GTA style gacha game.
How would that work? Rolling the gotcha to get
We're-
your AK-47.
No, it's more like you go and beat people up, steal their money, and use that money to gacha.
It's just like it's just like a cautionary tale of if you get too far into the gotcha life.
Yeah.
It's a metaphor for gambling addiction. It's just,
Obsi needs to play the game.
you shut up.
It's like a gacha inside of a. It's like a gacha.
My
inside
Triple
a
S
gacha
Alicia and my Cyrene, Castrus, and Hyacinth team, all of which I got this patch. Don't worry about none of that shit. It's not relevant.
I see.
It's like you go out, you beat up someone, you steal their money, and then you log into your playing a gacha game in the gacha game in order to get your anime waifus.
I feel like that would be a very popular game of just like GTA, but also there's anime waifus in it. You beat
GTA in the
people up for
real
gacha
world,
money.
but yeah.
Gotcha Theft Auto. Just
Oh my god! Oh, you know what? I'm a
there you go.
You'll get royalties for that idea too, Obsi.
Awesome, thank you. I could always use the money for my gotcha habits. Next question. Like, Shirley gave me shit the other day because
that is so funny.
I was posting in Salty and I was like, hey, like, I got, Castrus and Hyacinth and I've leveled them up finally. Now all the rest of my monies can go to Cyrene. And she's like, didn't you already spend enough monies? And I'm like, why are you giving me shit for this?
I was saying you need to spend it on your characters. Spend money on your OCs.
I mean, I plan to.
Some other companies' OCs.
I mean, I can,
Could.
and I will at some point.
Oh my god. It's totally a gotcha simulator. That's what it is.
What?
Totally a gotcha simulator. So
my
like
idea is a
totally
gotcha-
accurate battlegrounds. It's just that, but for gotcha and GTA.
Something like that. We have to make this a reality, Obsi.
I mean, sure. I don't know how to code though.
Damn.
I didn't say we couldn't learn. I mean, I coded a VN once. I don't think it's available anymore, but I did help code a VN at one point.
Oh.
I haven't even done that.
Well, you know what? To be fair though, like that was using RenPy, and RenPy is stupid fucking easy to learn. Like I learned it in a weekend, and then I cranked out like a test VN to send to the person I was working for. And they're like, yeah, honestly, dude, like you're already doing better than most people who do this. So like, yeah, you got the job. Don't worry about it. And so I helped code.
Nice.
I've been meaning to go back to that because like RenPy's pretty straightforward. I did run into some issues with like it just not really like some sort of like glitch if you push the button too fast, and I don't know how to like make it not do that. But like RenPy is like a really powerful thing because that's what Doki Doki Literature Club is made in.
Yeah.
So like it's a useful tool. Like you can do it, but like I just don't feel like I fully understood exactly how to code everything. But I think with some practice I could do that again. It'd be totally fine.
It's a shame. It's a shame that I'm not gonna be playing the DLC anymore because I already
Did you
know
start doing that?
what happens.
Stormy,
No,
hi.
I've never played
Oh,
it.
that's fine. It's okay. You haven't played which one?
I never played Doki Doki Literature Club, but I already know what happens, so there's no point.
Oh, yeah. When I first started streaming way back, everybody was playing it. And so I was like rating people and I was watching their streams and hanging out with their community stuff just to see how like VTubing works and whatnot. I've already been spoiled by that game for the most part, so I have never bothered to play it. So
Yeah, I don't remember if I streamed it, but I definitely played Doki Doki Literature Club. Though, fun Obsi lore thing. So as you know, I play Honkai Impact 3rd. I've been playing it since the game started. When I was still new and the Armada system was freshly added, I did not create the Armada that I currently run. I joined it. And it was a Doki Doki Literature Club thing. It was DDLC.
oh,
And the person who owned it was like a big Natsuki fan, so that was their in-game name. And then
okay.
my current like Honkai Discord for that Armada was made because they wanted one, and I just made one for them. And then I became like the second in command of this very tiny Armada. And eventually they just put me in charge of it. And so now I own it.
Like, here you go.
And I'm like, why? I didn't ask for this responsibility. But I just ended up getting it anyway. I'm like, okay, I guess.
Are y'all hearing this?
What? But I don't know what you're talking about.
There's a train passing by, and I think
Nope.
it's kind of picking up my. Oh,
I don't hear
then why am
nothing.
I talking? Shut up, DK.
DK is having hallucinations. The voices, they speak to him.
I'm not going crazy.
The voices!
The voices.
They're gonna put you in a room, DK. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats.
Oh no.
I thought you're not gonna be doing the bit anymore.
Who said that? I don't remember ever saying that. I don't know who told you that. That was a lie.
I don't think any bit ever expires for Obsi.
No. It expires when I get tired of it. That's what it really is.
Yeah, which is never.
Exactly. So now you know. As long as it's funny, I'm gonna keep doing it. The absolute exacerbated ugh. I live for that. Truly. It's like when you make a pun and you piss off your friends with it, and you get like the just exacerbated and exhausted, tired. Ugh. That gives me life. That is sustenance for my soul.
Yeah,
You know what little bit of
people
soul
go,
I have left. Anyway.
And people will go, ugh. Obsi will go, ugh. I live for that.
I live for it.
I leave for it.
I have juice now, but I'm very tempted to go upstairs and get more eggnog.
Yeah, it
As
is.
me.
Ooh,
It is becoming
it's
eggnog
that
season.
season again. I can't wait next week to get my eggnog with rum.
Why next week? Why not now?
Yeah, do it now, coward.
Because I don't have the ingredients to make it.
So go buy it right now.
Right now.
Right now.
I will.
Right now.
Alright. Don't rush me. I will.
I will rush you right the fuck now.
I have the eggnog. I don't have
I mean,
the
they're
rum.
closed
but-
right now, so I can't really do right now.
Break in. Do a crime.
Do a crime.
Dude, do you know how dark it is right now?
Are you scared of the dark?
You're not walking out when it's really dark.
Were you scared of the dark?
No, I mean, if it's New York where I used to live at, then I would go out and
Wait, so
Go
you're
out
fine
at
with
night.
wandering around in the middle of dark at New York, but not in like, not New York.
it's too dark. There's hardly any lights there.
Make it make sense.
It makes sense to me. I don't know if you've wandered around in the backwoods of like Georgia. You know what it's like.
I mean, yes, and my stories probably wouldn't help. Like, for example, I probably told this story before, but I will tell it again because it's funny. I used to live in Florida, right? I worked there for like 3 or 4 years, like, especially during the pandemic. And prior to the pandemic, I would go like get my groceries in the middle of the night because there's nobody at Walmart, so I could go up there and like not be accosted by strangers and weirdos. I could just go through, grab my stuff, and leave and be out of there really quickly. So I remember it was getting really cold, and I'm like, well, damn, I want gummies, and also it's cold, so I need like a space heater of some kind. So I should probably go up to Walmart and like go get gummies and a heater. So I get in my car and I drive up to Walmart, and it's about 5 o'clock in the morning. And then I pull up, and there's this guy who's like outside of his car. He has like papers in his hand. He's like on the phone. He seems pretty pissed off about something. But I'm like, okay, well, whatever this guy's problem is, I need nothing to do with that. It's got nothing to do with me. So I pull up my car, and I just look in this guy's direction. Like, I'm not even making a face, just look. And he's like, the fuck you looking at, you white cracker? And I'm like, oh, what? Okay. Like, he was immediately aggro. And I was like, I just got here. I was here for
Immediately
gummies,
hostile.
man. Like, I'm just here for gummies. I'm not here for whatever the fuck that is.
I was like, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool.
I'm like, I'm chill, dude. So I was like, I just wanted to like, have a good night. Man, fuck you. And I was like, okay. Don't know what that was about. I'm not going to bother with it. That has nothing to do with
be careful
me.
with dudes like that.
I mean, this is Florida at 5 o'clock in the morning. Who the fuck knows what was going on with that guy? I just assumed he was having a bad day at 5 a.m. It was rough.
I
was like,
assumed
dude,
he was
what?
tweaking.
I mean, it's Florida, so very likely.
Oh, I get it. It's the Florida man.
Yeah. I mean, when I lived in Alabama, which was also a bunch of like, there's a lot of like high drug use, like heroin was like a pretty big thing. My old house was like a fucking crack house originally. And it was like, went into disrepair and bought by some random guy who decided he gave up halfway through like renovating it. And then the leasing company bought it, and they gave up about halfway through before I moved in, had to fix the rest of it. But like, we went to like, was that Anime North, I think, in like Toronto. And
Yeah.
while I was gone,
That was fun.
apparently,
That was fun.
or rather, no, I'll just tell straight as it was. We went to Anime North, so I'm out of the country, and I come back, and my neighbor's like, hey man, like you all right? And I'm like, what do you mean? I was not in the country until like a couple days ago. What was going on? And he's like, well, there's this tweaked out like woman, like this blonde woman just came barreling out of the woods, and she was screaming around your house and like beating on your door. And then she came over to my yard and like, started yelling at the telephone pole, and she fought the bush, and then she ran back out of the woods, never to be seen again. And I'm like, what?
Fighting the bushes.
So apparently some heroin addict just decided to attack my house. And I was like, what is going on right now?
Uh,
Don't do drugs, kids. It's not good for you.
Nah.
Yeah, drugs are bad.
As it would turn out, not good for you. Also, I'm pretty sure that the lady who owned the house originally, before I moved in, probably killed her husband. And I'm like 95% sure the place was haunted. But the ghosts liked me and they didn't want me to move out. That's why they destroyed my mirror.
Bet the ghost is like, you good, bro?
Like, the story with that place, which I didn't know about until I was like moving out of it, was like, there was like this old couple used to live there, and then like the husband died of like a heart attack.
You found out a lot of stuff in like the last month you were there.
It was in the last week I was there, like as I was moving out, because I learned this all from the conversation with that neighbor, right? So like, apparently the like couple used to live there. Like the old guy had like died of a heart attack or something in the kitchen, and then, or no, he was in the master bedroom. He died in the master bedroom, and then the wife, who was like in disability, they had like tried to do some renovations for her. Like they had like some like Puerto Rican guys come and try to like repair parts of the house, but I guess they like really cheaped out on it because it was a shit ass job. Because I had to repair some of it myself. But like she wasn't in great health anyway, and then apparently she dies of a heart attack like in the kitchen or something. So then the house reverts to their daughter,
Okay.
who moves in with her like, I guess fiance who's from the UK, and then turns to find out that he has like a mistress or something. And then shortly after this information comes out, they find him dead in the master bedroom. He allegedly unalives himself, but the neighbors think that the wife killed him. They think it was a murder because the neighbor found like the neighbor was the guy who found the body and reported it to the police. So like
Wow.
they found that, and then like he said like they ruled it as not a murder, but we all think it was probably that. And then that lady turned the place into like a crack house, and then she dies, and then the house goes into like complete disrepair because nobody owns it now. Like the entire house like in disrepair. So then like this guy buys it, goes to renovate, found that she had like been punching holes on the wall to rip the copper out of the walls to like sell it for money. There were like fridges that were ratcheted shut, just not plugged in anything out in the backyard. And when they opened up, there was like rotten meat and stuff in it. And then he got about halfway through renovating the house and decided, fuck this place sucks, and gave up. And then it was like not being used for like 6 months. And then the leasing company that I used to rent from, they bought it. They've mostly finished the repairs, but left a bunch of shit in the yard. And then they went to go like put it out for like rent. And the rent was fairly high for the area, but like for me, who was moving from Florida at the time, it was actually cheaper than what other places would have been. So like I move in, and I'm the first person to live there after it's been renovated. And then I learned all this in like the last month before I'm about to leave. And I'm like, what do you mean this was a murder meth house? Why did no one tell me this? I feel like I should have known this. But like, nah, nobody told me shit. So, needless to say, that place was definitely haunted. For sure. And then when I went to go move out, like I had like all my stuff was like up in the U-Haul trailer. And then I went to go like open the U-Haul to toss something in there. And then as I did this, a big gust of wind from like nowhere came out of just nowhere, blew my mirror out of the U-Haul, and it fell over into the like concrete and shattered. And I'm like, ghosts, I know you're mad because I'm moving, but like, please stop breaking my shit. But the ghosts wanted to break my shit. I don't know why. I think they just liked me because I wasn't a crackhead and a murderer. I was just minding my business. This is what the neighbors told me too. The neighbors liked me because I was quiet and I minded my own business. They're like, wow, you're like not a crazy person. And I'm like, well, yeah, man. Like I just work night shifts and I mind my business. Like I'm going to sleep during the day and I do whatever. And they're like, yeah, you're pretty chill. It's a shame we're gonna like you're not gonna be here anymore. And I'm like, I guess. Why did you tell me this place was a murder meth house? I have questions.
They didn't want you to leave.
I remember I did
they
confront.
know you would have left.
I did confront the leasing office. I'm like, did you guys know about this?
Ghost of wind.
The ghosts were like, no, you can't leave. You're a normal person. And I'm like, I fucking guess, man. And then I moved to Atlanta, and now things are just, I just live like a poor person. That's fine. Everything's too expensive. That's
Welcome to Atlanta.
Well, yeah, this is the real shit, though. It's Atlanta. It's too expensive.
Yeah, no kidding. First time I went there,
Was coming there from MomoCon the first time you were in Atlanta?
Yeah.
I thought so. Yeah, Atlanta is pricey. It's not a cheap place to live.
It's for a city, it feels small.
I mean, you only saw like the part of the convention center. Remember that Atlanta, or the broader metropolitan area, is like 23 counties. It's like 13% of the entire state. Like, Atlanta is fucking huge. The problem with Atlanta is that it's not walkable.
It's sprawled out. Yeah.
Like, Atlanta is a
It
mess
is not a
to
walkable
navigate.
city.
Like, if you don't have a car, just, you know, get fucked, really, because Atlanta does not give a shit about people who don't have cars.
Yeah, I know.
It also doesn't give a shit about people who do have cars, because parking is goddamn expensive. Like, it's awful. It's truly some of the worst.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick to where I am.
I mean, well, you live in a much, much cheaper place than where I'm at, so... Like, my coworker would tell me that where I live is like a somewhat bougie place, and I'm like, is it though? Because, like, I look for a lot of places near here where I could, like, you know, rent, and it was like the cheapest place I could find.
I mean, I guess where I where I am now, maybe, I don't know, but where I was before. Because I used to be at Somerville, but then we moved to Goose Creek.
I have no idea where that is.
Well, the house that we're at right now is brand spanking new. So it's a new house that we bought. Because the area that we're at right now used to be a big golf course, but then they renovated it to for housing.
Ah, okay, I see. I mean, I'm all for demolishing old golf courses, to be honest. Drain on everyone's property. It's just the worst.
Oh, there was one section right there that whenever I walk over there, I'm like, I gotta be extra cautious because I see that I see this one sign right there that says, "Careful for alligators." I'm like, what?
You don't have to be that careful about it. It's the South. Basically, assuming that any body of water you go by probably has a gator in it.
Yeah.
I'm still adjusting to the South, so
The line pretty much hits where you would find gators. Is pretty much like at the North Carolina, South Carolina line, or like the Georgia to Tennessee line, where it sort of stops. You have warm areas, so like the coast of the Carolinas, North Carolina, you'll find gators, but the winters get a little bit too cold for them, so it's right about there's where you're not going to find gators in water. Anywhere else is, anywhere else in the South, you expect big lizards.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
And that's how I remember my brother saying that there was a point where he saw a raccoon rummaging through the garbage.
Yeah, raccoons are pretty common.
Those things get big.
Raccoons are chunky boys. I've been getting TikToks
they
lately
can
of them.
squeeze that they can squeeze that chunkiness through like small holes. It's crazy.
Yeah, I've been getting TikToks of, like, wildlife preserves and stuff, and I've been getting videos of like chunky raccoons, and I'm like, I love all of this.
Oh.
They're so fat. I love them. Need more. I've been getting a lot of like wildlife videos lately of like the big cats rescue kind of places, or like they have like.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't remember what the actual like channel is called, but they have like, you know, all the big exotic cats. And then
I like the ones with the cheetahs.
Mm-hmm. Oh, those are fun.
Because the cheetahs, like, when I see big cats and people interacting with big cats, I still feel afraid for them. Because for most big cats, there's always a risk of death and mauling.
Yes.
Always.
I was gonna say,
doesn't matter how tame they are, or where they grew up with, like, being hand-fed, stuff like that. They're just wild. But, like, cheetahs are a little different. Cheetahs are, like, naturally anxious in the wild, and they'll seek out humans. They're kind of already sort of taming themselves. They'll seek out humans for protection. They don't see them as food. And so they'll just cuddle with people.
Oh, so that was true, because I've been seeing a few videos on people with cheetahs, and they're saying that cheetahs don't really see us as a threat.
Not really, no. Other big cats definitely will. Like if you've seen like a bobcat, for example, or like, you know, mountain lion, they will absolutely view you as food.
Yes, absolutely. She's the only one when I see those videos, I'm like, oh, this is really cute.
Yeah,
I like looking at the big cats and people interacting with them, but I'm always like
they don't
mildly
really
like
attack
afraid
her.
for
It's
those
just like
people.
they're saying that they're really curious, as if they're saying, "What the fuck are y'all doing here?"
Pretty much, yeah. Like, but I'm sort of with you on this, Charlie, because like I see the videos and I'm like, they are very cute. I'm also like very nervous. I'm like, oh god, is today the day I'm going to open TikTok and see a mauling? Like,
Right.
I don't want this to be
Oh.
the day, please.
My biggest pet peeve about TikTok is I'll be scrolling and it's my fault for scrolling at like 2 in the morning, but then people will start showing me like people euthanizing their pets and saying goodbye. I'm like, I don't want to see this before I go to bed.
That's depressing.
Why are you showing me this? Because like, oh, it's like, oh, I want cat videos. And TikTok's like, here's a cat video. No.
It's like, oh,
don't
here's your
be
dog's
like me, where
final
I'm
day,
scrolling.
and I'm like, I don't want this. Stop.
Right?
It's
Yeah.
just sad.
And yet with me, I get when I scroll through TikTok at night, I always get all these crime scene clips from shows.
Oh, you're getting the true crime stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I get the true crime shit. Like what the hell?
I get weird horoscope crystal dudes and girls. I get a lot of dudes, crystal dudes, which is really funny.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I get like the guys who are like, oh, this is like your horoscope, or if you've scrolled past this page, this is for you, kind of things.
Oh, that's
and then
funny.
I'll get the weird like AI superimposed natural disaster like stuff, and then I'll also
yeah, I
get
get those
like
something too. They're so weird.
I
Like,
get the cryptid ones late at night.
oh, I get the
The
cryptid
AI
ones too.
cryptid stuff.
My friend was like, it was what's the channel? Latinos Against Spooky Shit. Like, I don't know if you've seen that guy, and I'm like,
What?
I love him. Yeah, it's a channel. His things like, oh, this is so and so from Latinos Against Spooky Shit. Just responding to all these like weird like AI shit, or it's so funny, and I'm like, this is a great bit. I love this. Give me more of this, please. I miss as much as I did not like AI content in any way whatsoever. I do miss the AI Bigfoot.
There is one
'Cause
thing.
that's-
Oh
so
yeah.
Okay, so there is one thing that I saw that I keep seeing on TikTok where it's AI, but it's like mad funny still. Is this one where you have this cat playing like different instruments and shit, and then the woman opens up the door and is like, no, it's freaking late at night outside. You don't do that shit. Go home.
I don't think I've
seen that.
That's funny.
Oh my god, hold on. I gotta find it on TikTok.
I was like, my
It-
TikTok
it-
feed has been a
It gets
mixture
more
of
and
like
more ridiculous.
it's been a mixture of like political stuff and Has Been Hotel. I've been getting a
Yeah,
lot
been
of Has
seeing
Been
a lot
Hotel
of-
memes.
I get Has Been Hotel stuff. My best stuff on TikTok is weird. If you like scroll through social media, especially TikTok, like in the morning is when you get the best stuff, and like in the afternoon is where you get like the anxiety / like politically riddled kind of content.
See if I can find it.
And then late at night you get all like the weird stuff.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Like I get all kinds of like weird shit from TikTok on a regular basis. Like I've tried to mute like political stuff because it's just living in the US.
Yeah, there's a
It's
few
stressful.
things that I have. Yeah.
And I go to mute it and I still get it anyway. Like it just ignores the fact that I mute stuff. And I'm like, TikTok, what is the point of muting
yeah, this is
terms
it.
if you still give me shit?
I found it.
Did you?
Yeah. Okay, like I said, this is AI, but it is so dumb.
I've said many a time that like if you're gonna use AI, you might as well use it for shit posting. Like, if you've gotta use it, that's like the way I would use it for. It's like just shit post. Don't pretend you're like an actual artist when all you did was put in a fucking prompt and steal somebody's artwork.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what this is. Let's pause the music. Alright, what is this?
Ooh, Zach.
Hey, stop that!
Speaking of
It's
music.
midnight. Give me that. No, sir. No more fiddle tonight. Got it? Inside with this thing. Go home. Hey, what did I say about the
It gets
noise?
more and more
Middle of the night.
ridiculous.
No more stints on the porch. Yep, you're done. I'm taking it inside. Go back to your bed.
Okay. The bagpipes.
Almost.
Midnight. Give me that pipe. No more playing playing tonight, you hear me? Inside with this. Go home. Hey, hey, quit it! It's midnight! Give me those sticks! No more concerts tonight, you hear me? Inside with these. Go home.
I don't get any of this.
Hey, quit it! It's
Babin?
midnight. Give me that stick. No more playing tonight, you hear me? Inside with this. Go home.
Benny?
Didgeridoo?
Hey, hey, knock it off. It's midnight. Give me that thing. Hit. No more didgeridoo tonight, you hear me? Inside with it. Go home.
Redo? What? Huh? I'm confused, huh?
I'm watching the video you sent.
Hey, knock it off. It's
Oh.
midnight. Give me these. No more symbols tonight, understand? Inside. Go home.
In fact, I see this every time I scroll on TikTok.
Hey, knock it off.
I don't think I've ever seen this, like, at all. I don't see this in any way whatsoever. AI cats exploding, shooting water, invading McDonald's, firing guns on porch. I saw one of like an old lady with like just sitting on her like porch with like a bear. We were talking about this in
Oh,
like,
yeah, I've
something
seen
about
that one.
Like that's never what's really in my feed, really like ever. Like let me see if I can show you guys what's in my likes in my feed so you guys understand what's going on over here. I got things like this. Like
Times, yeah.
this is what I get. I better mute
I
that
tend
before
to
it
scroll
hell?
past
what?
scroll past stuff I recognize as AI really fast, so I don't get recommended a lot of it.
Yeah, kind of the same. Like unless it was like the again like the AI Bigfoot stuff, which was really just kind of funny. I don't think I
Yeah.
really engaged with any of that like at all because it's just it's AI. I don't really want to like indulge with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to endorse making money off that kind of stuff.
It's like, I tried this a little while back too. I was using Spotify's like auto recommend feature a while back because I do discover some like good artists every so often, and I got recommended a song that I was like, damn, like this is kind of like a mile. This shit kind of slaps a bit, and I was like, well, let's go see what else this artist has. I went to go check their like Spotify account. There's not a whole lot of information about them. I'm like, so I go like check YouTube. And only on YouTube and on no other platform where they upload anything do they admit that they use AI in some capacity for making their music. I'm like, you fucker! How dare you?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Like, they hit it on, like it's not on Spotify, it's not on Apple Music, like, none of that.
They
And
quickly
so
descended to nightmare fuel. I could see that.
Yeah, AI stuff's just not worth any of it. Like, it's just dog shit for the most part. It's not. It's usually like largely creatively vapid, and it goes into like uncanny valley territory real fast.
Oh,
Timeline
yeah.
is weird as fuck, yo.
I had somebody show me some like cat videos the other day with cat and dogs interacting, and they were seeing funny stuff, and like they could be legitimate like interactions, but I'm watching them, and you could tell the fur blurs every time they move and stuff. I'm like them. I'm looking at him like, this is AI. He's like, what? He's like, it's so funny. I'm like, yeah, but it's still AI.
It's still AI.
Just so you know.
Oh, like historical figures doing wrestling moves.
Yeah. The sad part of that too is like, and I've tried this
Abraham
before.
Lincoln with the steel cage.
It's okay. Like I understand if people get some enjoyment out of these kind of videos because some of them are very funny. That's fine. I just want people to recognize that it's AI. My biggest issue is when they don't recognize that it's not real.
Yeah. So as example for this, where it's harmful, is like here in the U.S., like AI is like kind of part of the propaganda machine, and
Yeah.
it's a lot of bad stuff. So as a very good example of this, my mom recently called me and told me that I need to be afraid because she saw on TikTok of some tweaked out, black woman who was gonna kill and eat white people because of SNAP benefits going away. And I'm like,
I remember
that's not
this
real.
story.
And Charlie and I were talking about this. We found out later that all of those videos that were pushing on things like that or claiming they were going to cause violence on like TikTok, all of them were AI. It was all AI fear mongering. And I'm like, this is why I can't have like adult conversations with my own family because they reference AI shit because they don't know that it's not real. They just take it at face value. And I'm like, I can't engage with this anymore. This is depressing.
Yeah. It's dangerous.
I have yet to see people use AI for good other than Neurosama.
I mean, is Neurosama actually AI? I feel like that's...
Neurosama is the type of like AI like we think It is programmed, I believe, similarly in the way of like ChatGPT, but all the input is built in from the owner. Like it's not like scraped information. It's all information taken from like the person who actually programmed it and is so it is what I would consider like an ethically built AI.
Oh, that's good.
If that makes sense. Yeah.
I wasn't actually sure because I wasn't sure if like it was just like a TTS thing or it actually was like an AI. I never bothered to really check it, to be honest.
It's I don't think it's nearly as in depth as some ChatGPT things, but at the same time, it has better nuance than some ChatGPT. It's interesting. Just watch one of the streams. It's like Neurosama is pretty different from when she first started too. So it's cool to see like the growth.
Well, that's pretty cool though.
I think she says more curse shit than before.
Well, yeah, she has a chat she interacts with all the time.
That's like if you guys remember when Google was trying to do this. Like I don't know if you remember, like Google launched like an AI thing, and then within 24 hours, like the internet had turned into a sex-crazed Hitler-loving robot, and they had to take it down because obviously that's not a good thing. So like. Are we really surprised that Neurosama can say cursed shit now? No. Not even a little bit. At least I'm not. Assuming it works the way that I think it works.
Gosh. I like the fact that a lot of times Grok is just like, we'll tell them the opposite of what people want to hear. Is this true? They're trying to debunk like some fear mongering thing on there, and they're like no, this is not true. And they're like, what do you mean?
No,
what do you mean, Grok?
I think probably the funniest one, and also the saddest situation, was like when Grok kept trying to put in like the conspiracy theory of a white genocide in South Africa. It just kept getting shoehorned in.
Oh no!
Which is it's a conspiracy theory through and through. It's not real. It's not actually happening. That's not a thing. It's a made up, very racist thing. But Grok kept doing this, and a lot of people are like, "Oh yeah, Elon probably put that in there to make it because he's retweeting stuff with that." And, like, it's a whole thing. But then later, like it started like saying shit that like, was going against that. It was like correcting stuff because I had to fix it or whatever. And then it's like, oh, because there was like, oh, you must be like a woke, broken robot, and it's just like, what, you're mad that the AI thing that's allegedly supposed to be giving you the facts wasn't actually like supporting your bullshit?
Giving you the facts, yeah.
Like, wow, crazy that when it actually works as it's supposed to, it's not supporting your biased nonsense. Crazy how that works. AI was a fucking mistake, and I wish it wasn't everywhere. Genuinely, I hate it so much. It just makes me sad and angry.
Angry.
Yeah, I mean, if I have to keep correcting people, like, no.
I think it would suffer the same fate as NFTs, but it.
I mean, remember, NFTs took a long time to die, though.
Yeah,
they did.
Remember that. That took a long time for NFTs to die. And we're still going to be a ways away from it, especially when you have things like fucking Disney, who's like, we're going to introduce AI content on our app. And it's like, why? Weren't you supposed to be like the company that makes actual stuff?
I think I remember seeing the creator of the show The Owl House tweet, go pirate our show, fuck Disney.
Yo, that's actually what she said. Like, Dana Terrace is a fucking legend. Like, she already didn't like Disney, and then she went to go work for Glitch to make Knights of Guinevere, and Knights of Guinevere is a scathing critique of Disney. Like, she's pissed.
It's
you
good.
can tell she's pissed. Very good. Go watch that and support it. And then, like, when we see what the announced AI stuff, she literally was like, pirate the Owl House. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Disney. And I'm like, yo, Dana, actually fucking based. Let's go.
Very based, yeah.
Like, she's a fucking legend. Nothing but respect for her. All that is to say, you guys should go watch Knights of Guinevere and uninstall Disney Plus.
I have a strong feeling that piracy is gonna be coming back really strong.
Oh yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
It is.
It's already starting to pick up in certain places too. It is.
Yeah, because there's
absolutely
too
gonna
many
keep up.
subscriptions now.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's part of the problem.
I was watching a Jaden animation this morning about everything having an app and a subscription and like, not be able to use things like they're supposed to because they break down when you don't have the internet.
Yeah, I watched the video the other day too. Her
Crashing
rage,
out.
Jaden's rage for that was so totally justified too. Because I'm like, girl, I have been exactly there. Like at my apartment, like I want to check my fucking router and I have to go pull up like the Xfinity app on my phone to go take a look at it. And it's like, can we just like not like? I've got like an app that came with like my fucking ring light or some shit. I've got apps upon apps for half the things that work on my PC. I'm like, let's just like not do that, you know? Like, how about we don't?
Do y'all remember a time where Netflix is the only app?
Do you remember a time when Netflix used to like be a mail-in DVD service?
Yeah.
Yes. I remember that.
That's such a weird thing to think about now. Of like that was what their business model was when they were founded. It was just rent DVDs, have them mailed to your house, and then mail them back. And now they're like one of the forefronts of streaming.
And one of the reasons why Blockbuster is no more.
Yeah.
Yes.
Except for that one in Alaska.
Yeah, that's still there, right?
Yes, it's the last Blockbuster. It's like independently owned, I think.
I thought there's more than one of those now.
There might be, but I only remember the one in Alaska.
I thought there was one in Texas.
Maybe.
Maybe it wasn't Blockbuster. Maybe it was Hollywood Video.
That might have been the one in Texas.
I remember.
The Blockbuster one is there's at least for sure one in Alaska. I know that much.
Oh, I really hope y'all two remember this, but do y'all remember Suncoast Video?
What?
I don't think we had that.
It's this one video store that you usually see on malls.
You know, I don't think we had that here.
Yeah, I don't think we had it in the South
That might have been a New York only thing, my guy.
Is it?
or the North.
I don't know, because you usually see like a Suncoast or a Spencer's and stuff like that in malls way
I mean,
back.
Spencer's I've seen.
Suncoast. I remember Suncoast. Never mind. I thought you said Sunco. I'm like, what's like? I thought that was like a
Suncoast.
gas station.
That's
Suncoast.
where I get most of my.
Yes, I do vaguely remember of Suncoast.
Actually,
Images.
Suncoast is where I bought my very first anime on VHS.
Yeah, you know, I don't think we had this. This is like an 80s thing?
I think it was 90s. It could be an 80s
90s.
thing. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't remember this. I don't think we had this. We had a Blockbuster where I grew up, but that was about it. Of course, my hometown has gotten much shittier over the years. They don't have any, like, theater of any kind. They don't have many video rental stores anymore. Like, they got fucking nothing there anymore. I'm like, I'm glad I don't live there. The place sucks.
Dang.
Look, when you lived in, like, bumfuck nowhere, like Georgia, like, you take what you can get kind of a thing, but, like, they've lost everything they had originally, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just glad I don't live in this anymore. Georgia was a thing, but South Georgia is even more of a thing, and not always good. Because it's South Georgia, and it sucks. And I can say that because I lived there.
I've been there. I've seen the things.
I've seen the horrors. I've seen the troubles.
I mean, I can't say the same for where I am yet, but it does suck that I can't get to. Well, I mean, I could get to certain places, but I don't know if I want to, because some of the places that I want to go, I have to cross. I have to cross the train tracks.
I mean, it's fun as long as you don't stop on the train tracks.
Yeah, but I never crossed. I've never done that before.
You just drive over it. That's really it.
Walk.
Like,
I
there's not
mean,
much
I
else
don't
to
have
it.
a car.
I mean, walk over it. They're not electric, so.
Yeah. Like when I lived in Florida, like the town was super tiny, right? And I used to like go walking to like the theater or whatever, and the route that I had to take did cross like a train, because there's a train that's very close to my old apartment. OGs of my channel will remember hearing the train coming through my microphone
Yeah, I remember.
back then. Mola used to make fun of me for
I
that.
recall.
But like, I used to just
I'm
walk along the
surprised
train
I
tracks
don't
for a
hear
while.
my train coming because it comes almost a lot here.
Well,
Probably because you've adjusted your sound settings to not.
I've
pick it
got
up.
I've got music also
Could
in the
be.
background. Maybe if it was like completely quiet, I might have heard it, but no, I didn't hear anything.
Cool.
But yeah, just regular trains. I cross it all the time because there's one that goes through my downtown where I live, and which is like really only like 2 blocks from where I live. You just walk over the tracks to get to each like store.
Yeah.
Just back and
I mean,
forth.
if something's
over 'em.
gonna be coming down the train, like you'll know about it. Like it's not gonna be quiet.
Yeah,
It's a pretty long walk there too.
yeah.
I think the farthest I've walked of where I am right now is where I want to is right to a Waffle House when I'm hungry for
Waffle
Waffle
House.
I mean, Waffle House sounds good.
I haven't been to
I'm
Waffle
full
House in a
right
while.
now, but Waffle House feels.
It
I
does
feel like I
sound-
need
I mean,
some.
I'm not hungry.
As I had 3 giant ass burritos just before stream, I really don't need more food right now. But man, Waffle
That's-
House sounds really good.
I feel
I feel like
bad.
Waffle House has gotten better as I've gotten older.
Yeah.
I could agree. I like the waffles they have over there. But what I really like more is
What's gotten worse is IHOP. IHOP is like totally.
IHOP is
tanked.
garbage. IHOP and
It used
never
to be
been to IHOP,
decent.
so I have no
It used to be
opinion on it.
decent, and like Denny's was also decent, but no, they're all kind of trash now.
yeah, like Denny's is kind of not good.
So the Waffle House that I go to, they sell T-bone steaks, and those are really good.
What? I forgot they did that.
Oh yeah,
They
I
do
only
do
ever
that.
order
Hey,
like the
that's what-
waffles
that's-
from there. I don't order the
that's
rest
what
of
I
their
have.
food. I kind of forgot the
have
Waffle House sells things
waffle
other
with
than
the
that.
T-bone steak.
Kind of
Nice.
forgot about it.
And,
Oopsies. I'm getting a bit
I'm kind of
thirsty
in a
on my
mood for
side.
that. Next time I want Waffle House.
I want waffles.
I want waffle fries. What are you doing in my house?
Waffle fries.
All right, I'm gonna go get a drink. I will be right back. Entertain chat for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Entertaining the chats. I might go get some eggnog, but I need to see if we have any milk first, because I like to cut my eggnog with milk. Eggnog is just a little bit too thick for me. It's too thick and chunky to drink. I like it watered, no, not watered down, but thinned out with milk.
Eggnog?
Yeah.
I usually
Eggnog.
have that with rum, but wait,
I like it with Kahlua. Eggnog and Kahlua is good.
Oh, nice. But but my family doesn't really call it eggnog. What we call it is coquito.
Coquito. Oh.
Yep.
Mm.
Because I think what they did is it's eggnog, rum, cinnamon, and what else?
I would drink. I can already tell I would drink. I would drink
I think
that.
it's like evaporated milk and stuff like that. It's
Okay,
like a
okay.
blend of
Yeah.
lots of things.
That sounds good.
But
I
the
would,
main
I would totally
ingredient is
drink
the
it.
rum.
I would totally have you have to make it for us sometime. If you happen to be visiting during winter times.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
hmm
What do you mean?
Also, you don't want to call it huevos leche? Egg milk? Yeah, eggs milk. That's what it is, right? That's definitely correct.
I mean, isn't that what eggnog is?
I know, that's what I'm saying. Is that not what you want to call it? Huevos leche?
No, we call it coquito.
I know, I'm making a bit.
It's bad.
But little, it's funny to me when I
I
remember
feel
my
like
Spanish
I
law.
feel like calling it huevos leche is worse than
Wait,
eggnog.
I think it
Calling
is.
Huevos in general is bad. Because huevos has another meaning.
That's exactly why I
Does
chose
it?
it. Yes, it means balls.
I don't know that has another meaning. What? You can't tell me on stream, can you?
No,
I just said
can't.
it's balls. That's what it means. Stormy Sky, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. But yes, calling it eggs milk is definitely not good. And I chose that specifically because of the double entendre. So,
Huevos leche.
Stormy.
look, I'm a child,
Sorry.
even in multiple languages. Don't worry about it.
So what I'm doing, Stormy, I've been slowly working on a stream avatar set, like, pretty much all year. I'm finally getting back to it, like, this winter, late fall, and so right now I'm just making a shirt. This is how long it takes to build this stuff, because all of it has to be animated. So there's 42 frames for each item that I create, and so I have to make an item 42 times before it's done. And like each
Sick.
character usually has somewhere about 10 items, 12 items, so it's a process.
Yeah, and on my side, Stormy, you can see this is the Shantae art we were working on. My line art has made
Yeah.
it this far. We're working on the hands and stuff, but that's still a ways away because I gotta like reduce it. But yeah, it takes time.
But as for me, I'm just here.
DK's just
Yeah,
here.
DK's just hanging out.
Depending on how late it gets, I might, when I finish the line art, maybe the flats, I might move over to trying to do some of the coloring on this. Because I do want to see what this looks like colored. This will be really fun with all the rendering stuff done. But
Yeah.
we'll see. And that's purely a practice thing. I want to make that very clear that yes, it was sort of kind of technically traced over ZZZ's official art of Yuxuan, but that's entirely just so I can learn how they do stuff. It's practice. Okay.
Practice is valid.
Obsi's cheating.
Look, I'm not
learning.
I'm not pulling a what's his fucking name? Butch Hartman and tracing over people's art and pretending it's my own. All right.
Dang.
Wow.
And yeah, I'll call that motherfucker out. That was some bullshit.
I didn't even know he was still relevant.
He's not.
All right, we save it.
Him tracing over Fanworks and pretending it was his own stuff is kind of what really killed him on Twitter. People really didn't want to deal with him after that.
Save there. Save as a copy. I'm gonna put it into tops.
Like at least whenever I'm like attempting to like trace over something, I try to be
I
transparent
want to
about it.
say it's a shame, but I don't really care for him. And I only say it's a shame because I kind of really like Danny Phantom.
Well, a lot of people would probably agree that the biggest thing that hurt Danny Phantom and Fairly Odd Parents, all that, was Butch Hartman. So
Yeah.
those shows could have been a lot better without his involvement. So
I think the new one that they did didn't have him involved.
which one? You talking
new
about the
Fairly
newest
Odd
Fairly Odd
Parents?
Parents one?
The 3D one, I think.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about the arts direction of that one. Like, I feel very on the fence about it. And also, I kind of forgot it existed, to be honest. I thought it
was
wasn't.
like recent, and I don't hear anyone talking about it anymore.
I saw people talking about it when it came out, and not so much now.
Oh, that's not colored. One last
Yeah.
little place right down here. Did I miss any others?
Also, DK will be RP.
Okay.
Oh, are you? Alright, quick chat. Let's assault him. Beat him up. Kick his ass. As if anybody, ourselves included, could do anything right now. other
Could
than
do
just
anything.
Be annoying. I got the Zenless music playing in the background, and it's playing the music
I do
you
like
get.
that playlist.
It's good. Right now, it's playing the songs that happen when you pull a 5-star, and I'm like, man, why can't I pull Yadhari yet? Damn it! I need the Octopus Girl. I'm gonna be skipping a bunch of other people the next couple patches anyway. Unless Ambi gets a rerun, in which case I will be rolling for Ambi. But that's beside the point.
Place.
Zenless, I think, honestly, is one of my favorite art directions for every, like, all the Ho-Yo games. Like, this includes, like, Impact Third and stuff. Like, I love Impact Third's character designs, and it's really helped my work quite a bit. Zenless feels like they really pushed, like, into a very unique direction, where it feels familiar for their work, but, like, it feels very different from all the other ones.
Yeah,
It's
it does
very-
have a very different feel. I like it a lot now.
Yeah, like, it's really grown on me quite a bit. Like, the character designs are really fun. I like the, like, dynamic way they animate all the characters. I like just everything about how Zenless does stuff. It's, like, very... What's the word I'm looking for? It has character. Style. It's just good shit. Also, I like that a lot of their characters get, like, actual, like, vocal tracks to, like, sell them. Like, some of those are really, really good. I don't think Impact Third hasn't really done that, like, really ever. They have, like, big moments that get, like, you know, a vocal track that goes along with it, but, like, Zenless is like, nah, dude, like, fucking the orange-haired, like, clumsy girl with, like, a gun for a tail that's also sentient? No, we're gonna give her own thing, and it's gonna be a banger. Oh, the Romani girl, who's also, like, sort of a goat? Yeah, she's gonna get her own thing, and it's gonna slap. Let's go. Like, every one of the songs they've made has been, like, actually fucking rad. They don't do that for any other game. Like, it's just endless. But they have music for the other ones, and they have a lot of good stuff, for sure, but, like... They got all kinds of good things.
If I were gonna play any of the Ho-Yo games, it'd probably be Zenless or Petite Planet, whatever is coming out. I don't think I'd pick up the other ones.
Yeah, like, as much as I like Impact Third, I do feel like it's very hard for people to get into it. And I don't really blame them for it, because the gameplay has aged not great for some of the earlier game stuff. But it's also an almost 10-year-old game at this point, so, like, who's really surprised by that? But when people complain to me about they don't like how the way that the game feels to play, I'm like, well, like, I kind of get it. Like, it's not unjustified to be annoyed with it.
Oh, look, it works. I have the Mikey shirt on.
Good job.
Woo! Am I gonna play any other games? I've been playing Water Park Sim.
Yeah, what,
as
have you
for,
named
like,
your park yet?
Oh, it's like Extreme V Stream Park.
I see. So not as funny as Goob Lagoon, I see.
No, it's not as silly as Goob. That's Queso's. I beat up Queso last stream in the game because he was stealing my hot dogs. I've been playing Whisper of the House. I do need to pick up on
another
another game to like start playing.
Hi, back. I'm Obsidian.
Hi,
Tomorrow we're playing Blue Protocol, but that's just like my current obsession. Although I see that slowing down here soon.
Yeah, I mean, they
So,
are sort of like
I'll-
running out of
I need another
content
thing.
for it, so...
Yeah, they're going to be in between content. And I'm not like super huge on raid content. I like to collect stuff. I like collecting outfits. I like goofing off with people, but like raid content's
That's
like
like,
whatever.
anytime that you've drugged me into playing with you guys, that's about 90% of what we've been doing, is just goofing off.
What about HK? Romero?
Meow? Meow meow?
Which 8K? Honkai? Hollow Knight. Oh. I haven't decided to go down the Hollow Knight route. If I went into Hollow Knight, I would start with the actual like Hollow Knight, the first series. I would not go
Yeah.
into Silk Song.
Well, I mean,
I would
as
do
far
that.
as I understand
Obsi,
it,
you played Silksong, right? Obsi?
I've been playing
Yeah.
Silk Song. I
been
think I'm
playing it.
like, I'm a little more than a third of the way through it, I think. I just, like, maybe last stream, I think I hit act 2. So, I got into, like, the new area it's supposed to be, but I think there's a lot more content for me to do. Like, I've got a lot of Silk Song left.
Silk Song's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I've seen. It's a challenge.
I mean, I've been having a lot of fun with Silk Song. Like, I've seen some complaints about it, and I have some of those feel right, but like for the most part, I haven't had too much of an issue with it. It's just more than
I
like
should
my own
play
fault.
that. It sounds like it's right up my alley.
I mean, if you like
I mean,
Metroidvania,
it's
like,
platformer.
yeah.
Platforming Metrovania.
I think it's
He's
pretty
good.
solid.
I've been seeing things from Dispatch. I'm kind of tempted to play.
Yeah,
I don't
what
actually,
is Dispatch? I've seen
I
a
don't
lot of
actually
people
know
play
what the gameplay is like, or if it's just like a
Dispatch
visual novel.
is largely like a Telltale game. They do have some
Okay.
gameplay modes. It's I don't know how much of it is like an actual game. It's more and more like a strategy, seeing how things work. I think that there's like some quote-unquote combat scenarios that are like QTEs, and then there's other things that's more like the data, like you dispatch the heroes of Z Team in to go deal with like hero shit, and it's sort of like I don't know if it's like a timer thing or if it's like rolling like Baldur's Gate does stuff like rolling for initiative kind of thing. I don't know which of those
okay.
two things it does, but there is sort of like a combat thing as you dispatch the heroes of Z Team to go deal with stuff around the city. It's
Yeah.
the bigger part of it has been the story stuff. So.
Yeah, the animation and the story stuff has really amused me. At first I thought, it's like, is this related to the same team that did Hi-Fi Rush? But it's not. I don't think it has anything in common at all with them, but it just kind of like reminded me of some of the styles they did with it.
Right.
More refined and more mature. But they both look good. Like I enjoyed playing Hi-Fi Rush. So it's like, oh, this actually
Oh,
looks kinda
Hi-Fi Rush
fun.
is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what I've seen of Dispatch, it does look pretty solid. Like, I don't know if I'd want to stream it or not, unless people wanted just to like watch how I would respond and decide to like deal with that. But like, I don't know. I mean, it looks solid. I'm amused that like the Bat guy is voiced by Morse Critical. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so Stormy said, have you played or seen Life is Strange?
I've not.
I don't have any.
I know
interest
about
in
it.
playing Life is Strange.
I've not played any of it.
Like, I don't know what it is about Life is Strange, but I don't think I've ever felt the need to play that. Like, I don't know why. Like, it's a game that is really beloved by a lot of people, but like for me, I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not really feeling it.
It's just not your thing. The dogs are coming through.
Doggo.
The doggos are coming. Okay.
I don't know. I can decide why it is I feel that way about it.
I've spent all this time and I've made one shirt. But it
Progress.
works now. Yep, it's in the actual like thing here.
Good job.
Choice making and the choices like stick around and affect the gameplay. Okay.
Yeah, it affects between chapters too. So like, depending on how you react to characters earlier on in the game, it will affect the enemies you get, stuff like that.
Oh.
Again, it's if you've ever played a Telltale game, it's exactly like those. Like, as far as how they handle storytelling and choices, anyways.
So I've been thinking.
Oh
About?
no.
Oh, I know,
Oh,
right?
no.
DK thinking. Oh no. No. I mean, I've been thinking next year I come visit you guys. I make coquito.
Do it.
Yes.
Look, if you're gonna like offer me food, you are always welcome.
Hey.
This is how it always goes. This is like when Shirley comes over, she always gives me food.
Nah.
Ignore it that it's
Although,
partly because she's annoyed the fact that when she comes to my fridge, it's typically empty. That's not relevant.
Yeah, he's got a
Although,
very
here's the
bachelor
thing,
fridge.
The last time that I went to Atlanta, it was like what, 12
You need to-
or 14 hours away. It's like a 12 or 14 hour drive.
I mean,
Why is it
just
so long?
fly into Atlanta and then I can pick.
Wait, what?
Oh no! It was because I was in Somerville. I don't know how long it would take.
I'm gonna say there's
Hold
no way
on.
that you being in where you are now would be a 14-hour drive. Ain't no fucking way. Maybe a
Yeah.
6-7 hour drive, but not a 14-hour one, unless you're just really fucking around.
No, last time my brother drove straight to Atlanta.
Well, again, weren't you like not in New York? I don't want to say where.
No,
But
yeah, no, I was here in South Carolina.
that should be a 14-hour
It was a
drive.
long
South
drive
Carolina
there.
is right on the fucking border of Georgia. Like, it should not be a 14-hour drive. What the hell were you guys up to?
I don't know. All I know is that at that time I really had to pee.
DK's full of piss. Noted.
Wait, no, I gotta look this up. Bother me.
That just doesn't sound
no.
like that shouldn't have taken you that long to get here. Like, I don't. You could DM me like the city you're in, and I could. I
Oh,
could look
wait.
real quick.
I'm stupid. It's a 4-hour drive.
I'm gonna say that sounds a lot more normal. I'm gonna say there's no fucking way you drive 14 hours from South Carolina
Yeah,
to
it's
here.
like the same.
Like,
I was just saying, yeah.
I'm gonna say, what the fuck were you doing?
Google's like it's 4 hours and 30 minutes.
I'm sorry I added 10 more hours to that.
Yeah, hold on. DM me the city you're in, DK.
What, right now?
Yes, right now. I'm not gonna show it on stream, but I do
Oh
want
my
to see how
fucking
long it would
God,
take you to drive to
I'm
me.
actually gonna dox my address to Obsi.
I didn't ask for your address, just the city. If anything, I would dox myself before I would dox you on this. Or you can post it in Salty and delete it. It doesn't matter.
Nah, fuck yeah. I'm gonna do it directly to you. Hold on.
Are you gonna text me?
Where the
like
hell are
Insane
you?
Does?
There you are.
All right, let's see.
There it is.
But okay, guys, it would take me. I could get to Toronto in under 14 hours from where I live.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
but
can
that's
get there.
Toronto.
for you to
I could get there in
drive,
12 hours.
for you to drive directly to my apartment, it would take you about 4.5 hours, a little under 5.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like that is, I'm gonna say like
I
you
don't-
said 14. I'm like, there's no fucking way that takes you 14 hours.
No. Okay, so I got confused by 4 to 14 for some reason. I don't know why.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
you just come.
I don't know why I had 14
just come
on my
down.
9.
Yeah, I like Cherry. I could drive to Toronto and be there in 14 hours. Like,
So it was definitely 4 hours. It just felt like 14 hours.
I'm gonna say, what the fuck were you doing?
I see. There's two different ways.
Trying to hold my piss.
I could go to
Trying
Toronto.
to hold your piss. That's what
via-
you were doing.
Oh gosh, it felt like that. So
Gross. DK's a little
I
piss
could go
boy.
over Lake Erie or under Lake Erie to get to Toronto. This
mean,
one's telling me to go to Detroit
I mean,
and over.
I wouldn't drive over there. Yeah, if I was gonna go to Anime North, I'd probably take a plane over there.
I mean, yes, we're just talking about like
short plane,
what would
short,
take 14
short hop,
hours.
or
Yeah.
a bus.
I think because especially I live in Atlanta, right? So it would be significantly easier for me just to go like drive to the Atlanta airport on the other side of town and just, you know, drive. I have zero reason for me to like actually drive all the way up there as opposed to just like getting like a plane. I have zero reason to do anything other than that. Things that you should know about Obsi. I hate driving. It sucks.
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
I do not like driving in any way
I
whatsoever.
can't see myself getting a license.
No, you should get one. Freedom.
I tried to before.
Freedom. Do it
I
again.
tried-
Freedom. Let's go. Drive up and drive it.
No, here's the thing. I tried to get a license before, but I end up
Oh.
failing the eye test
So you get
several
glasses.
times, so
That's
they
just
won't
what I
give it to
do.
me.
Look,
Yeah.
when
Yeah, they pretty much said I need glasses.
look, that's you want to know why it is I wear glasses. This is why, is because when I went to go get my like learner's license,
I'm
when I was,
blind
like,
as a
15,
bat without my contacts.
Yeah,
I can't
they were
see
like,
nothing.
"You're too fucking blind, bitch. You need glasses, or you will not be able to drive." And I'm like, "Okay, fucking fine. I'll get glasses then." And so therefore, Obsi has glasses and never went back. Driving is very stressful. It is very stressful. I hate doing it.
I don't really see myself in with glasses. So
I didn't either initially, but it really grew on me. Like, I don't know how to really describe this other than like, glasses frame my face very well, and without it, I feel like my eyes look very droopy. Like, I don't know how to like describe that. Like when I look at my eyes, like without my glasses on, and I'm just looking at the shape of them, they look like very droopy, like off to the side. They look like they're drooping off a bit, and I'm like, glasses, I don't notice that nearly as much. But like, I don't know. I feel like glasses distract myself from that. I'm like, yeah, No, my eye shape was a little weird. Like a sad dog.
Droopy dog.
Yeah, I don't know how else to describe it. It just looks odd to me. Meanwhile, I have like friends like Faluke is one of my old buddies. And he's like, he knew me before I had glasses. He's like, I still find it weird that you have glasses. I'm like, dude, I've wearing glasses for like over a decade. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's been like this for how long?
Like, he and I like met in high school, and then he still remembers what it was like in those early days before I had glasses. And I was like, dude, I've not been without glasses for years. How the fuck do you not like get used to this by now? But yeah, all that is to say, Obsi, not a fan of driving. Don't care for that. But glasses are fine.
I'm trying to get a car is a different investment in itself, and I'm already trying to save up for moving to a different home.
I will say this much: if I did not have to have a car, I would not have one. I would have got rid of that fucking thing. A car is a money pit, and it's the worst fucking thing ever.
It is a money pit.
Look, let me pull this up so chat can understand my plight a bit. I keep tabs on how much money I spend on my shit ass car ever since I got it, and I want to tell you, it's not been good. So let's go to my Gmail and go take a look at my log of this stuff. Let's see. I got a maintenance log. All right, so I think this is mostly
Obscure Expedition 33. I've heard good things about that one.
Wait, was this
Played it over
updated?
the summer and it's amazing. Yeah.
Okay, yes, this should be.
Love the story stuffs.
Does this include that?
I feel like that could be a contender for Game of the Year.
Yeah, they could have a lot. I think a lot of good games came out this year.
Okay, chat, you guys ready for this? I got my car in 2018. Let me read you the amounts of money I've spent every year since I got the car. Are you ready for this? Starting in 2018, we have $458.75, $458.83, $985.68. By 2021, $2,043.14. 2022, $3,731.92. $1,444.05. And last year, $2,901.41. And so far this year, $562.78. Like, I have spent so much fucking money on this shitty car. This is why I never, like, people like to, like, blame my gacha habits on my money loss. I'm like, no. I look at that bullshit, and I'm like, that is what pisses me off. That's actually the thing that kills my money.
I am so happy the only thing that I pay is rent and food.
Yeah. Remember, DK, that I'm not paying, like, that's not, like, paying off a car that I bought new. That's just repairs. Like, that's just fixing shit with my old-ass car.
Yeah, I was just fixing the car itself.
Because I have a rather old vehicle now. Like, it is decidedly not a new vehicle. And, yeah, it is a fucking task, to say the least. Which is why I say I would not have a car if I didn't need one. I would sell that fucking thing and I would walk places.
Yeah, I just need to move into a place where it's walkable so I won't have the reason to buy a car.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Because walkable places are expensive as fuck.
Oh no, I found one.
Oh?
I found one, although the thing is, it's an apartment.
I mean, I live in an apartment. Good luck trying to afford a house. That's all I can tell you. I wish you the best, but, like, I'm not optimistic for your chances, to be perfectly honest.
You wanna know how much the house that we're in cost?
I'm afraid to ask, but sure.
The new house that we're at? Yeah.
How much? Enlighten me.
Do you want to take a wild estimate?
Is this like, what am I guessing? Like mortgage every month or like rent?
The whole house.
How many bedrooms
the entire
the
house?
The house overall.
How many bedrooms is it?
I forgot.
You live there and you don't even remember?
I don't remember. I don't keep tabs on that shit. My brother does.
DK. What are we gonna do? How are we supposed to make a guess if you don't even have all the information?
You want both Silk Song and Claire Obscura to win for Game of the Year? Yeah.
I think the place that we were at before had three bedrooms and 2 baths. I think the place we're at now has 5 bedrooms and 4 baths.
Okay, so 5 bed, 1 bath house.
5 bed. I would guess like
600,000.
Yeah.
600,000. Somewhere in that range.
No.
I mean, the house average for the U.S. is about $400,000, but like.
Yeah.
$500,000.
Okay,
that's
so
cheap
we weren't
for
that far
size
off. I was like, we guessed like a little bit above that, but like, yeah, that's actually fairly affordable for that.
That's affordable for that size house.
Yeah, and it's a brand new house too, so we lucked out.
Yeah, I was like, that's very affordable comparatively because like again, the U.S. median is about 400,000, I think. But especially in newer houses, like I would not expect you to have something like that for a house like that at all. So good job, you guys got a good deal on that. Also, DK, I'm very amused that like I have your DMs open, and I'm amused that the last thing you sent me was in March, and it's just a booba pic of Camille. I keep looking at my left, and I just keep seeing tits, and I'm like, all right.
Yeah, that was a commission. I remember that.
Yeah, I'm just very amused. I'm just like kept looking over, and I'm like, why? I keep saying green titties. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's DK's DMs.
Green titties.
Naturally, I can't show that on stream, but
You know what? You got something against my green skin?
I didn't say anything like that. More so, just like keep seeing
You're
booba
racist
off to the
against
side.
green skin people? Is that what it is?
Sure.
I see how it is.
I have no comment.
I don't have to take this shit.
I have no comment about this. You know, this actually is sort of a tangent. So I was talking to Cheer the other day. I was like, 'cause there's a few like non-white markets near me. There's like a Hispanic mart and an Asian mart and a bunch of other things like that. And I was saying how like I don't understand things like racism because I'm like, if for nothing else, other cultures have delicious fucking food. And they just do cool shit. So I'm like, why are you gonna be mad because someone looks different? I'm like, you can have tasty food instead. You can
Right?
just not be an asshole. You can have delicious food and talk, like, learn some cool shit. Like, why you gotta be like an asshole about the whole thing? Like, there's really cool stuff. Like, I was just telling Shirley earlier because I like went out to like the Hispanic market to grab more like stuff for burritos and whatever. And I was like, man, I'm so glad I live in like a predominantly not white community because there's so much cool shit around here. I don't want the sanitized stuff. I want the real shit, man.
Right.
There's a place that I always go to for lunch where it's like a Brazilian supermarket and stuff.
Right.
And yeah, and I always buy the ribs that they have right there outside because they're really good and very tender.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's really good. There's like they're really big ribs and stuff.
I can't remember last
Less
time
than
I had
$1.
ribs.
I mean,
Ribs
less
for
than
$1?
$10. Less than $10. Less than $10.
Okay, that's I was saying like for $1. Like, damn.
I know.
Where
like,
the fuck you getting your
holy
food
shit.
from? Shit, man.
I mean,
like,
where's
damn.
that at? I want to go there.
My food's expensive, man. Like, if you got some cheap places, hook me up, man.
I don't know why I
Maku, hello.
have such bad concept with money.
Yeah, money and distance, apparently. What are you, European?
Yeah, like I thought 14 miles is 4 miles, and now I thought like $1 is $10. And I think I'm dyslexic.
Nah,
There's one for numbers.
Oh, yeah, there is.
I
one
forget
for
what it's
those.
called. Hey, Maku.
Yeah, what you doing, Maku? How it goes, my guy?
Hello.
I'm giving DK shit because he doesn't know the distance or time or money.
Shut the fuck up, Obsi.
Never.
He's having a hard time.
Make me. Heading into work. I got you. Yeah, well, while we're bullying DK, I'm working on Shantae art. So we.
Yeah, what else is fucking new? You always bully me.
Of course, I bully everybody. All my friends get bullied. Don't even exceptions.
Bullied. Bully.
Yeah, a few weeks ago, you guys may recall we were working on the Relic Hunter Shantae art, and I'm finally doing the line art of that, and hopefully we'll be able to get flats in tonight. I still begrudgingly have an actual job to go to tomorrow, so you know I can't be up that late.
I'm just hanging around with my two friendos over there, cause
Yeah.
I'm not streaming. Well, not any. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm not streaming anymore, but I'm not streaming till like what, January or something. Taking a break.
I mean, that's really fair.
Break time.
I feel like now's probably a good segue of explaining like why I didn't stream yesterday when I normally would. Because normally I would get up in the morning, I'd do art in the morning, and then we would do like, you know, Silk Talk or something in the evening. But like, I didn't wake up early because like Shirley was like, "Hey, we'll do art together," and then neither one of us woke up until like well after noon.
Yeah, we were. I was up in time, but I wasn't very active.
Yeah, like we were supposed to get up and do art at like noon. Was it noon your time? Is what the idea was.
Yeah.
And then you weren't awake,
Yeah,
and then
BK
I went back to
2026.
sleep. So it ended up being like a whole thing for that. So really, what I'm saying is it's Charlie's fault, but
What? No, it was not.
It's always her fault.
No. I did
no,
not
yeah, I think
do
this
anything.
is definitely your fault.
I
'cause
just slept. I'm not your mom. I'm not calling you to wake you up.
No,
That
you're
we never
my
s-
accountability buddy. This is your job.
Who's it gonna count for me?
It's just like
Not
who
it.
watches the Watcher thing.
Yeah.
See, it's all Charlie's fault. She's supposed to have woken me up so we could do art together. And then it hit the time for Silk Song, and I was just like, I was doing grinding in Star Rail, and I'm like, I'm not really fully awake yet. I don't know if I really, because even though it was like, I like the whole day, I slept up late, and I like the whole day I felt like it's like a bit of a
Tired.
stupor, and I'm like, I don't feel like
Just
I'm
tired
fully awake
boy.
yet.
Very tired.
Bar sleeping. Bring a megaphone.
Yell at your mic and just.
Hey, Obsi, get in Discord. I got something to tell you.
Uh,
Just blast you.
you know what? I have a way to respond to that.
Oh. I haven't heard the automaton in a while.
It has been a bit.
Hey, obviously played Darrow Day Sandstorm.
Fuck. Did my batteries die? Oh, my batteries died.
Oh, that is funny.
Oh.
The Rude Sandstorm killed my thing. Okay, well,
Hi,
I'll buy
Pew.
some more stuff for that later. Sag.
Imagine buying batteries in 2025.
Look, sometimes things require them. I don't tell you.
I still buy batteries.
One of these days, I'll have to remember to learn how to play my automaton properly. One day. Insane still wants me to do a cover of something. I don't know what the fuck he wants me to do a cover of. He's never told me what his plans would be if I actually let him redeem that.
Oh no.
I think it'd be very amusing though.
It'd be so difficult to do because I'd have to like sit there and like practice it and like actually learn it.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the raid. Party
Hey,
2.
you got a raid.
Yeah. Aquila Virgo. Hello. Thank you for the raid. We are
Hello.
doing art stuffs tonight. I'm joined with Charlie and DK. Charlie's doing
Hi.
stream avatar stuff. I am working on Shantae fan art of her Relic
I'm
Hunter
just here.
outfit. What are we up to today? What was happening? What was you doing? Hopefully something fun. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Obsidian. I guess, how do I explain this? Model's
He's the
name is
resident
Coco.
bitch.
Yeah, there's that. My model's name is Coco. She is her own person. The little cat eyeball orb is where my voice technically comes from, and they share a brain and connect kind of like a Bluetooth thing. So that's how that works. But I'm not using the model today because I don't want to use the model when I'm doing art stuff. But yeah, thanks for the raid, my guy. You saw the
You
art
tend to
story?
look down a lot like me.
Look, I've seen you do art stuff with your model, Charlie, and you look like you're like falling asleep half the time. All right, you look
Wake up.
very, very EP.
I should do one of those like only sleeping streams.
You could.
Oh, you mean like what they call those again?
Hey, no, I don't need a bath. No.
Oh, we were playing ZZZ. Oh, fun. We're listening to ZZZ music right now. Actually, I've got just some in the background.
Boom, boom, boom.
I was thinking about doing ZZZ this week, but there's not like a whole lot happening right now because I'm all caught up. So it's just like, unless you guys wanted to watch me grind and just level,
there you go.
like,
I
grind out for
remember now.
discs for my characters or whatever, like there's not a whole lot really going on.
So you mean like those uncapped subapons, Shirley, where you
Oh yeah,
Go to
you
bed.
just go to bed and you leave your like character spins doing a naps.
You still have your game up? Oh, fun.
you will never see me do something like that because I don't like having my PC on at night.
Oh, okay.
So I have a different take about that. You won't see me do that because I don't like doing subathons. They feel gross. I don't like it.
Yeah, I only did it twice. I don't have the energy to.
I know
do...
why people do them, and it's works
I
for
get it,
people, and I
too.
get it. But like for me personally, it just feels not good. Like it feels like I'm like asking people for money, and I don't like that. Like that just doesn't sit right with me.
It's not just that. I don't have the energy to stream more than 4 or 5 hours anymore.
I can't attest to that because let's
Yeah,
go look
no,
at-
you stream for a while.
let's go take a look at my stuff here for a second. Content, live. Last stream was 9 hours 38 minutes. Before that was 3.5.
I cannot do that.
5.5, 3:14, 6 hours,
Es-
3:22.
Especially with my schedule. I can't see that happening.
I mean, you work full time like I do, right? Like,
Yeah, I do. I can only stream on late nights.
well, that's sort of how it is with me. It's like I can't really like stream a lot during the week, and even if I did, I still have to like limit what I
Hell,
do.
even then, it still drains me too. So now I just limit myself to Sundays.
That's totally fair.
Sunday.
So pretty
Yeah,
nice
so,
lord.
so part of the reason
I
why I'm
could-
taking a break is a little bit of burnout, and among other things too. So I've talked to my friends here, Charlie, Obsi, and other friendos right there, and I decided I'm just gonna take a break from streaming overall. Probably get myself energized when I come back to doing it again.
I mean, that's totally fair. I've said for years that like if streaming ended
Break's
up
always
being
good,
like
yeah.
exhausting for me, if I felt like it was a chore, then I would just stop doing it. Like if I felt like this was a hassle and I didn't enjoy what I was doing, I wouldn't do it anymore. I would just stop.
Yeah.
But I like being creative and I like working on stuff, so I don't think I'll ever like fully quit in any major capacity just because I like making things.
What about Saturdays? I mean, I remember doing a Saturday stream before. I remember I had an idea of streaming on Saturday mornings for like the Saturday morning commercial shit.
Oh yeah.
DK, I know what you
Like
could do.
Saturday morning cartoons.
I was like, yeah, do like a Saturday morning cartoon series. You just find like games based off of old
I
cartoons.
mean, I could show
old
like
Ghostbusters
the
stuff.
intro cartoons. I don't know if I could show the full cartoons. I don't
No.
know. Twitch
Not
likes
like
that.
Not like doing like the shows and right to it. Like I'm talking like finding games based off of the old Saturday morning cartoon shows, and like doing those in the morning. It's like, oh, Saturday AM, we're doing the Ghostbusters game or something or whatever the fuck. You catch my drift? Like you
Oh.
could do like Turtles in Time or something.
I-
Instead of like actually showing the cartoon, just playing the games based off the cartoons that used to be Saturday morning.
Oh, like
cartoons.
that one time where I played Bucky O'Hare.
Sure. Why not?
Yeah.
It'd be fun. I think you'd enjoy
Yeah,
that.
it is a DK. Hey, Tingris.
How goes the arting? I think it goes pretty well. We've been yapping quite a bit, but I've actually made some pretty decent headway on this.
Yeah, that's normal. I'm slowly crawling along. with
Yeah, I'm
Magic
just hanging
Sword.
around for a bit. I'm just watching these goobers art.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing it. It's a pretty nice lore. Yeah, Coco's lore is very complicated a bit, and I've been working on some stuff to better suit that. That's why I have like characters like this, is because they're all part of that story, but I have to actually write it. And I am actually going to be buying a laptop this week, so that way I can go like do writing where I'm not at my desk, because I don't actually like doing writing at my actual desktop. It doesn't feel good to do. I don't know why.
Speaking of laptop, I finally got the work laptop that my job sent me.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a Lenovo.
Oh, Charlie, they want to know, do you normally do pixel art?
Yes. I mean, I do it enough now. Mostly it's all been like the stream avatar stuff that I'm working on currently. But I've done some odds and ends with pixel art. A long time ago, I did enough pixel art, I sent a portfolio to Gaia Online to be like an artist for them. And I did get into like the second rung of interviews, and I had to take a pixel art test. I had to do like art within a time period. I did not pass that, but of course I was not super experienced at all at the time.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, that sounds rough.
It was a neat experience. I was sad I didn't get the job, but at the same time I learned a lot experience. So
Yeah,
Do you have like VAs, or are you gonna make shows with goods? So the idea that I had for my stuff, at least, was like, I have a story in mind.
VAs.
I have a very large like dev document of world building
yeah, it was
characters.
a pixel art job.
I have a lot of stuff planned, and I've been kind of flip flopping around for it. But what I think I would want to do is like, because remember I mentioned earlier I have like I have VN coding experience, so I've been able to do that. And I'd like to do like YouTube videos showcasing the characters by like having like a VN thing, and then maybe releasing that as like a playable thing on Steam at some point in time later, which I think would be really fun. You guys could like download it and play through it yourself. And then way the fuck later down the road, I'd like to actually make a game with it, but I have to learn how to do that, and that's hard. So
Yes, making games hard.
that's very hard. But Cheryl and I, we've been learning Blender and stuff in our free time. We've been practicing, doing a lot of like tutorials and stuff, and I think that's been really helpful.
Yeah.
So, but one day, yeah, I'd
wanna-
like to have something for you guys to
You want a
interact with
pixel
and
art
play with.
job? Well, there's some things I was kind of looking into, and I realized I really didn't for. But there are marketplaces that you can sell pixel art for people. Some are related to RPG Maker. There's some other places that are that you can also sell, like the Unity store itself. You can sell pixel art, and you can just kind of make it your own job. And you basically sell assets for other people to create games with.
I mean, that's how like RPG Maker works. Is like
You'd
you sell to
be
pre-made assets and
surprised
stuff.
of like how well some of that stuff sells. If you're okay with other people making games with your stuff, I'm perfectly fine with it. I've made some stuff via Booth for 3D avatars, a whole other different like hobby, and that garnered me. And I wasn't doing it seriously. I was just kind of like playing with it, and that still garnered me about between $3,000 to $5,000 a year. For a while, it's petered off now because I haven't touched it in 2 years. So now I'm only making like maybe 1,000, but that's only with like 4 or 5 items up in the store. Like if you make a full library, you're gonna be making some money. Yeah, people like this stuff. Yes.
Yeah, especially because like VTubing is like a big thing. Like having pre-made assets, like making stuff for like Void avatars, for example. Like there's a pretty big market for that. Just making 3D assets, and even if you don't, like just making like 3D assets, uploading them, like this is what ArtStation was really popular for. Was like people liked being able to like poach artists for things, or being able to buy like assets from artists there. Like there's a big thing for that. So, like yeah, absolutely, for making those kinds of assets, you can totally make some money off that.
It's a
For
good way
sure.
to like if you're interested in like being a pixel artist professionally for like a game studio. That's a way you could just like fill out a portfolio and still make cash on the side. So. It's like, hey, I made this stuff. It's made to be built in a game. Other people have used it. This is cool. Check it out. And like, it gives you experience without like having official experience, like the game dev company.
Yeah.
So,
Also, Stormy, to answer your other question, do I have VAs? None specifically in mind. I have some like ideas for voices for what my characters would sound like, but I can't afford to pay for some of these people, so.
Yeah.
It would be nice to have them voice acted, but I think if I were to start the project off for sure, like especially if I have to start writing things out, a lot of it would not be voice acted unless I could find people that I could afford to pay to do it. And it would be very slow going because I have to make all this stuff myself. Like, these are my characters, my writing. It's doing it all independently, so like that takes forever to do. I would love to have a team though, man. Like, that'd be sick. But I can't afford that. But one day maybe, Obsi creates a game dev company. That'd be a time.
I'm sorry to tell you, but there's already an Obsidian Entertainment.
Yeah, I wonder. I wonder about that. Do you think maybe they make Grounded, perhaps? I wonder if I played that. That sounds like a game I might have played.
Favorite game ever.
And the company is named after him.
Yeah, no, I totally made Grounded, guys. That was absolutely me. I worked for Obsidian. That's where my name came from, for sure. Trust me.
Hey, you made your dream game. Congratulations.
Yeah, totally. Charlie, do you have your link for your Discord up? I don't remember if you do or not. Grounded's amazing. Grounded is amazing. Grounded's really good.
I have to grab it for you.
Hard to sell that. Yeah. Shirley and I and Zan were playing Grounded 2. We got up to the Tarantula boss, but that boss is hard as fuck.
Yes, it is.
Like, that's very, very challenging. Grounded 1, I actually did not have nearly as hard of a time with it, because I played it a lot from, like, the early access days. I really like Grounded 1, though. I did reopen it recently, because I went to go, like, check something. They had, like, a new document you could find that I didn't realize had been added after I, like, stopped playing it. And then I opened it back and I'm like, damn, like, this game does not look as good as I remember it looking. Because, like, I've been playing Grounded 2 so much, I got used to, like, the new visuals, and I go back and look at the old, I'm like, oh, this doesn't look like I remember. But part of that's because I swapped, like, a new graphics card, and, like, my graphics card runs things at a much, much higher frame rate resolution than I was used to playing before, so there's that. My 9070 XT is a beast of a card.
It is.
It's a shame my PC can't always keep up with it, though.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes your PC has a hard time keeping up with it, for sure.
Check your channel art. It works amazing. Thanks, man. I'm glad you like it. The thing I'm, like, really proud of, I haven't talked about this yet, was, like, we just posted some art of Cypher from Star Rail.
Oh, yeah. That did really well on Twitter. It
did extremely well. So this is the art of that here, for those of you who have not seen this. This is by far the best thing I think I've ever had done on Twitter. Like, it had like 4,000 responses. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't get any of that on Twitter.
Really cool.
He's good.
Like, I was very happy with how this turned out. So, like, the fact that it got a lot of good response on Twitter, I was like, oh, finally, my work gets recognized. I work so hard. It should be more popular. I would love to. I think my biggest problem as a creator, honestly, is I'm just not consistent. I need to post more. If I wasn't dependent on my full-time job, I would probably be doing art full-time. Like, unironically, that is what I would be doing if I didn't have to work. But sadly, I have rent to pay, and art doesn't pay the bills, so, you know. Shame as that is, because, man, I wish I could.
Right?
That's kind of like my dream, honestly. Like, I would love to work for, like, Way Forward as well. Like, I've told this, like, a few times on the stream, but, like, if I could work for Way Forward...
Way Forward seems like a pretty good company, too.
Yeah.
It is.
I've heard that they had some issues with, like, indie hires not really being super reliable. But, like, if there was some way I could work for them, dude, I'd take that in a heartbeat. I would love to.
Oh, idea. Maybe you could poke Lynn's bot?
I mean, Lynn's doesn't work for them full-time. She's always been a contract.
Ah.
And even then, she can't do art full-time either. Like, when I talked to her at Anime North, like, Lynn's... She was a contract artist for them. She wasn't making enough to live on her own. It's like, she was struggling too, and I'm like, Lynn's is an artist that I have, like, an immense amount of respect for. And, like, the fact that even her, who has worked with Way Forward many times before, and didn't have a whole lot to really say about, like, working for them other than, like, yeah, it was fun. like, even she can't, like, afford to live on her own. I'm like, damn, that's sad because her work's amazing.
Yeah.
I've been keeping up with Linz's work since, like, before V2 was even a thing. So, like, it is kind of a shame. I would have loved to see her get more popular. For those of you who don't know who that is, Linzbot was the head artist for Catgirl Without Salad. She's done a few things for them in the past as well. Let's see if I can find her.
Yeah, she
Twitter.
also did the art for this one game called Vitamin something.
Oh yeah, she did do that. Let me find her on Twitter so you guys can see, because Linz is so skilled of an artist. Like,
if she has a very
I love her
distinct
work.
art style that I like.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
She does. Let me disconnect for a second.
Linzbot, yeah, here she is.
Disconnected you from
This is Linzbot. You guys should go follow her. She's great. Oh, did she private her account? She might have privated her account then. Let's see if I can find her art, because she makes some good shit.
Oh yeah. She moved to Blue Sky.
Oh yeah, that probably is what she did. I forgot.
Oh yeah, because she doesn't want AI scraping.
But yeah, like her art is like super pretty, and I love her art so much. It's really fun, and it's been, especially like how I do like rendering and coloring. Like it's more of a cartoony style of things, and I love that so much. So I've always referenced it when I was doing my coloring things.
you.
And I've gotten much better at that because I use her as a reference. Her art is just, it's so fun. It's very colorful. And
Yeah,
I
actually,
appreciate that.
did I show you the piece that Linzbot did for me?
Maybe.
I don't remember you show it again. Hold on.
I want to say a soft maybe. I feel like you did, because you commissioned her a while back, right?
Yeah.
Well, my face went funny.
I need to go check her Blue Sky, see if she's like got some commissions up on, because I don't
I want to see this
take
art.
commissions, or I don't do commissions very often, and I also don't request commissions ever.
Oh.
But I think it'd be fun to commission her.
Where should I post
How
it? Should I
did
post
you come
it
up
on,
with my name?
should I post it on
I
Salty?
wanted a name that had something to do with like cherries and like cherry blossoms, but I did not want to be Sakura. That's
DK, what did you
basically the
ask?
gist of it.
Should I post it on Salty?
Sure. This is up to you. I mean, Shirley wants to post it to her chat too, so I mean, I assume that she'd want.
I just wanted, if you have it in Salty, then I can throw it out to my screen.
Hang on.
I like looking at arts.
Yeah, pretty arts.
There's a little bit more to name picking, especially when you're like coming for like a brand name or a content creator name. You kind of want to find one that you can use across all platforms.
Yeah, this is it. Okay.
You will have to consider adding dashes or extras to that name typically, because it's really
Bam.
hard to find a single name across platforms that somebody hasn't taken. But that's
yeah.
part of it.
This is cute. I like this. Hold on, I'll
Yeah,
show
you
you.
can show it to the peeps.
Hey,
Hey,
I like
Opera,
it.
let me drag this down. Yeah, look, this is the commission from Linz that DK took. It's good. I like that.
Yeah, it's very cute. I like it.
Her style's just, it's so adorable.
Look how
It
cute that
is.
is.
Name you when I was taken. Yeah, I wish that my name had like any sort of like actual lore behind it. It's just dumb. Like when I was 15, YouTube was still kind of new, so I was trying to create a YouTube account, and I wanted to have like it be somewhat like relevant, I guess, like important in some way. Except I misspelled the fucking thing, so my name was misspelled from the very beginning, and then by the time I like had realized that was a problem, I had already committed to using it as like my Steam ID and everything else.
Yeah, so it's just.
And I was like, well, it's just stuck now. That's just how it is.
So in case the real OG Charlie. On YouTube, no, somebody else has that name. I have to be Charlie AI across most platforms. Only on Twitch and Blue Sky do I get to be just Charlie.
Thank God my name hasn't been taken.
Yeah, I think if I were to read the button now, like, I don't think my name would be Obsidian. it would have to be different for like searchability and other reasons. But like,
Yeah.
And even if it was taken, I would have gone by my other name, which I'm not gonna say.
yeah, you have a name
when
that's
it
like
comes to
sentimental.
like content
Yeah.
creation, like as long as you're like your handle is pretty easy to spell, it doesn't have to be short, but easy to spell, and then you just go by a nickname. Because most platforms now, social platforms, let you type in a nickname for yourself on your posts, so you don't really have to go by your like exact handle. It's
Yeah.
just having your handle easily searchable and spellable.
Oh, so Stormy, you were in the same boat as me.
good.
Your name was like somewhat just like a sentimental thing. You just decided not to change it.
Yeah.
I will say, and this
That's
is some
okay
more lore.
though.
You remember back in the days where people have usernames with the numbers at the end?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's still a thing. VTubers a lot of times use VT at the beginning or end of their names now.
I remember that.
I will say though, I feel like saying VT at the end of somebody's name has the same effect on me that saying TTV does. Which is just
Yeah.
like, I immediately am like, oh, you're a streamer. And then anytime I'm like, I see that, especially like online, playing like say like a competitive online game, or whatever, you see somebody has like TTV or like VT, and then they're always like the worst player on the team. And it's like a meme. It's really funny because they're a streamer. Like streamers are comically bad at games. So like every time I see them, I'm like, oh, I see one of those. I'm not ever mad about it personally, but it's very funny.
Pios with an underscore. I mean, if that's what you want to go by. Church Tita got his name by random combination of words in your head until you found the one that felt stupid enough.
Is pinning a bullseye on yourself? Yeah, you're absolutely correct on that one, Church. That's 100% right.
I don't do that, thankfully.
I think like
I understand why people put VT in. I'm not against it. Me personally, I would never use. I want my name to be my name, and if I wanted to change what I was doing, then I wouldn't have to worry about the VT at the end.
Yeah. Fun little factoid here. So Coco's name is COCO, right? But that's not how it always used to be. When I was coming up with the idea for VTubing, and I was coming up with her idea, her original name was going to be Ko, like K-O, and then her last name was going to be Koko Yoseki, which is the Japanese word for obsidian. And then I was going to shorten it to
like
Coco anyway.
K-O!
Yeah, pretty much. So her name was going to be shortened to Coco regardless, but it was going to be a different name. But then I was talking to a friend of mine. They're like, yeah, that name doesn't make a whole lot of sense from like a Japanese perspective. And I was like, okay. But I still liked it so much. I was like, no, her name's still going to be Coco. I'll just make it mean something different. And then it just
That's
stuck.
the other thing. Is like I try to stay away from names from other countries and cultures because
Yeah.
That's another reason why I didn't want to be Sakura. I'm not Japanese. So, I mean, like,
yeah. Well, this is why I asked. I was like, well,
I'm
let's just find out.
Yeah.
So triple Co? Yeah, something like that. She was going to be Coco. Like her name was going to be Coco always. It was always intended to be that. But like, I talked to my friend about this because I asked about it. Like, would this make sense from like a language perspective? Like, not really, no. So her name was always going to be that. But then whenever that ended up thinking, I'm like, well, we'll just kind of wing it, I guess.
Fun fact about my name. I had this since the late 90s.
Damn.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's like biblical lore there. Ancient.
I made this specifically for VTubing, so I've had it since I started VTubing, basically.
So even like for all those years, I've been using the same name on different like communities and stuff.
So we could search you up, huh?
No, you don't have to. That's okay.
We can dox DK now.
No.
Kidding.
I mean,
kidding.
I guess I could mention one community because I don't think it exists anymore. Maybe it does. Actually, wait, hold on.
You gotta go check yourself first. Good job, DK.
I want to make sure.
Pio. I mean, that's not bad. That might actually work. It looks a lot more digital, so if like that's like the vibe we're going for,
if
then.
If it's still
Yeah.
here, oh my god.
It's still up, isn't
Is
it?
it still there?
Yes.
Let's go.
Wait.
DK
Am I
doxes
still there?
himself.
It has zeros as ones.
No.
The biggest issue when you do something like that, somebody's going to type it in as the actual letter versus what you put in for the letter, and it won't come up in Google search.
Wait.
So you have to be really careful when you do substitutions for letters and numbers.
Yeah, that's like the problem that I have is I try putting in like that Swedish thing where it's like the O and the slash through it to account for the fact that I misspelled obsidian, and that has hurt my searchability significantly because people don't know how to type that fucking thing. So
You want it to be spellable by somebody who's stupid.
yeah. Assume that everyone on the internet's a moron.
Not yeah, just like assume this is like a small child is trying to type it in and they just learned how to spell and they're going to do it phonetically. That's pretty much how you have to think about like your search. They might be able to still find it other ways, but it won't ever be at the top of the search if they can't spell it correctly.
Well, this is like why I swapped my YouTube channel is called Operation Reburn. Part of that is like a lore thing, but also it's a lot easier to search that and it show up as like the top result than it is to find Obsidian Skies. Like, because people will spell Obsidian like correctly because I spelled it wrong, and like even if you looked up Obsidian by itself, even if you spell it the wrong way like I did, you're gonna get the game dev company first, not me. So like,
I would say using numbers as numbers like at the end of something or underscore or a slash is better than doing substitutions that look like an I looks like an L or something like that. I think doing that is bad if you're trying to build a brand. If you're just doing it for fun or you're just some account wherever, it's fine, whatever, it doesn't matter. But if you're doing it for content creation, absolutely not. Don't do that.
yeah, I think I would have to go back and change quite a bit about my stuff if I were to consider it again. I made it harder on myself, and I didn't need to. I also should have put in a lot more like lore from the get-go, because I think a lot of people don't really know like why are you as a guy using a female avatar? It's like, well, because she's cute, and I wanted to draw girls.
Yeah,
what the
exactly.
fuck do you want?
Oh my god, I am no.
Pew pew PNG, that's cute.
I'm still there.
You found yourself.
Let's go. Let's go, DK. Proud of you.
Oh no.
So proud of you. It's like AOL Instant Messenger or something.
Yeah, if it's an art account, POPO PNG is actually really cute.
I mean,
Yeah, I like that.
Damn.
Yeah, it's art.
Member since 2004.
God damn, dude. This is truly ancient DK lore.
This is ancient DK lore, yeah.
I think the most ancient thing I have is the fact that my YouTube accounts existed since like YouTube is still new. But like, other than that, I had a Tumblr account once, but that account's since been deleted. So like, I'm not on Tumblr anymore, but I used to be.
My juice is gone.
No more juice, Sedge.
Oh.
Juice is gone. Might be time for eggnog.
I mean, you could.
I'm surprised it's
like
still
10:30
there.
for you.
I'm getting bored of pixels now.
I used to have a lot of stuff in here, but now it's not there anymore.
I mean, you haven't touched this account in how long? So.
A very long time.
I mean, are you surprised that there's not like a lot of stuff there? I mean, I would assume that it would be more of a shock that there was stuff there.
I mean, okay. So I'm gonna. I don't know.
I mean, if you don't have to
I
share
do trust
if
you
don't want
guys
to.
and stuff.
Yeah, but this is also going to chat and on the internet forever. So.
No, it's not going to chat. You're not posting this to chat.
Okay.
Okay.
I was like, you better specify that.
No, it's an old, very old community where it involves doing anime wallpapers.
I see.
Okay.
Yeah. Have y'all ever heard of No, actually, I'm not even gonna mention that either because then y'all are just gonna search for it.
I mean,
yeah.
then we could. You already said it's the same name, so
I'll just post this
you have
on
changed.
your.
Look at you.
I'll just post this on your DMs. Where's Charlie?
I mean, you could just post it in Salty.
Oh, yeah, make
Salty's
it
largely a
see
private
faces.
channel, but yeah, Charlie always makes EP faces. This is just a usual Charlie thing.
I'm doing the arts.
I mean, yes, but you still
Okay,
make EP
so-
faces.
Here it is. This is a wallpaper that I did in 2005.
Oh, damn. Let's go look at this.
Don't show it.
Nice. That's oh God! It won't let me zoom in on it. Man, you know this fucking website's old as shit. Look at the way this thing looks.
It is very old.
God damn.
I think it's like 2001 or 2002 it started.
What the fuck is this? This is an old. I haven't seen a site this old in ages. Holy shit.
Yeah, this is the rabbit hole.
Damn. You old as fuck. Oh, the Perry the Platypus thing. That's cute, Pio. I like that. That's fun.
So so that was one of the first communities that I've went to.
I'm sure what my like.
That's
early
fun, though.
Like.
That was like that was classic DK. This is DK before DK did
Yeah.
YouTube.
You see, my parents were really strict about
as you
that
saw,
kind
I
of
was
thing.
under a new name, but I had the DK since late 80s. I just chose this new one.
See, when I was growing up, like my parents were really, really strict because they were under the impression that anybody on the internet was going to be a pedophile and/or rapist and/or murderer. So
Oh gosh.
I was not allowed to have a lot of like online interactions with people. I still did anyway behind their back. Like what was it, like Second Life or something? Like I
Yeah,
think I did a little bit of that, but like
Oh no, I know about Second Life.
Oh my god. Second Life.
yeah.
I didn't play it. I had friends who played
I
it. Oh
didn't
my
play
gosh,
that
that's a
either.
rabbit hole. Same thing with
Yeah.
IMVU. That was a rabbit hole too. That's where I started learning
I
how to
didn't-
make assets for people for a game I didn't play.
I remember back then my mom was very adamant about me not purchasing anything online or else they'll steal your credit card information.
Stormy,
Yeah.
what do you mean it's not eggnog? It's eggnog season. Eggnog's a fall drink. Everybody lies. It's not just for winter. That's a fall drink, everybody. Promise.
I don't know.
I
I
have
feel like it's like a around Thanksgiving or post Thanksgiving drink.
I have eggnog with rum on this month and on Christmas month.
Now cider's a fall drink. Like
Yeah.
apple cider, that's
And
a
that
fall
shit
drink.
can last for days.
Apple cider's the fucking bomb, my guy. I love me some apple
This is
cider.
the thing. I see myself drinking eggnog with rum a lot, and I mean, and it's not just a little cup. It's like a glass I drink.
Oh yeah.
with
Spoken
rum.
like a true alcoholic, huh?
I mean, it is rum, so I never get drunk off of it.
It means you're not putting enough in it.
I
Coward.
oh no, I did.
I'm joking.
Right?
By the way,
He's like,
do
"No, I
not,
did."
do not actually listen to me. I'm making a bit. Okay, this is not a real thing.
Oh, okay, I can tell y'all a story. There was a couple of instances where I got really drunk.
Uh-oh. DK's dark alcoholism
Uh-oh.
stories.
No, there was one time. Where I was in Times Square. I had like, what did I had? 5 Jack and Ginger on the rocks.
Jesus.
Yeah, Jack Daniels and ginger ale, for if people didn't know.
This is
Yeah.
like a Jack and Coke kind of thing. I mean, that's
So I had that, and that's when I knew that's where I knew what my limit was, because I was torn up after that.
So I've never been a big drinker personally. Like, I didn't drink much until like I was the good kid. I didn't drink until I was actually of age to drink. And then when I
think
did,
I-
I didn't like it. The
I
taste
think
was
I
bad.
think I got in a lot of weird stares too, because they were seeing me like on the subway, like feeling tipsy, and so I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this kid?
I mean, I'm sure they were like, damn, fucking drunk asshole. Like that,
Yeah,
that's probably what it
something
really
like that.
was. It really wasn't like, what the fuck is wrong with them? Probably like they knew exactly
Because
what's wrong with you.
I was trying really hard to get home, but I was too drunk to even walk straight. I was like,
Now,
wow.
I have fun alcohol stories, but they're not about me being drunk. It's about my friends being drunk. So,
Oh yeah,
Oh.
I've stopped people from streaking.
yeah.
That
like,
was another time where I got drunk, but that was more of a dark time. I had what did I had?
Pumpkin spice is the exception. They don't drink pumpkin spice.
I don't like pumpkin spice. Pumpkin spice
That's-
is gross.
Kind of fair, because pumpkin spice is very hit or miss.
Yeah, pumpkin spice is very mid. But no, like
yeah, it was I had like vodka.
Just straight up vodka.
It was straight up vodka.
bruh.
And my
Vodka
brother
is
was
not
like,
a. You
"How
don't
many
drink
did you
vodka by
drink?"
yourself. You put it with other shit. You do not drink that
Yeah.
by itself.
Yeah, my brother told me that. Wait, he's like, did you just straight up drink vodka as is? How many did you drink? And I was like, yes.
How many did I drink? Yes. So I think one of the funniest stories I have is like, I had a friend in college who he's a very, very amusing drunk person because he gets very like giggly. He says just stupid shit. He's very funny. So we went out to like a bar, and he was really drunk, so I had to give him a ride. And at the time, I had like a Mustang, so I didn't have a spot for him really to sit anywhere. So he kind of crawled into the back behind the driver's seat, just in this like small little space, just to hang out. And as we're driving, my brakes stopped working because my car was old. And I was like, oh, well, that's not very good. That's a problem. And like the e-brake still worked, but my regular brakes weren't working. And so I like called my dad. I'm like, hey dad, my brakes aren't working properly. What do?
Oh no.
And meanwhile, my friend who hears this, he's too drunk to really say much, but he's having like a mild panic attack. Because he's like, what do you mean your brakes aren't working? I'm like, don't worry about it, buddy. I got it. I swear. I'm good. You're not. I swear you're fine. I will get you home. You will be safe. But he was having a moment. He was not happy that night. But we did get back safely. Mostly. My car had some problems, but it's fine. Car problems to me are kind of like a perpetual problem. It's just the usual shit. But it was a good story. When he came back, he was like, I remembered this. I'm like, I don't know whether that's a good or bad thing that you remembered that and nothing else. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like, I was the DD. I take care of my own. Like, my buddy was drunk. I made sure he got home safely. It's just, a little minor hiccup of my brakes not working. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
It's a minor thing. Don't think too much into it.
Fine.
That said, he's also the same guy who, like, we went camping and he got drunk while we were camping. And he was like, there was like a picnic table next to the fire pit, and he had laid down on the like seat of the table or whatever, and he's like laying on his back, and I'm like, hey man, like you don't need to lay on your back, like you're gonna make yourself like vomit or whatever, and then I'm gonna have to like do CPR on you. You need to lay on your stomach or your side or something. And he's like, oh, okay. And proceeded to roll off the picnic table and almost into the fire pit. I'm like, you dumbass. No. I had to roll him back away from the fire. I'm like, my guy, what are you up to? He's fun. I like him a lot. I still talk to him every so often. He's a good guy. Fun friends. Drunk friends are the best kind of friends. Because they're silly.
Yeah.
I like drunk texts. They're good.
I'm
Oh, yeah,
glad.
I've got a few of those.
I'm glad I'm a fun drunk and not the other type of drunk.
I'm a sleepy drunk. I get sleepy. If I'm not doing anything active, I'm gonna be passed out.
Yeah, I'm sort of the same too. I get kind of sleepy. I've never really been like drunk, but like I just get tired.
I have one time.
A fun
One
fact
time was
about
drinking.
after
One time was enough.
fun fact: I never, ever got a hangover from drinking.
I don't know that
I've
I've ever
gotten a
had
hangover from drinking, but the thing is, the funny thing about hangovers and drinking, usually it has a lot to do with dehydration.
Yeah.
And I've gotten hungover from like a large glass of wine, and just going to bed. And then I've also had drinks. The one time I got drunk, I woke up the next day and I was still drunk, and I was fine.
Damn.
I felt great.
Holy!
Damn, Shirley, how much did you fucking drink that night? Jesus.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, come define a lot.
I don't remember. I think I had a total of 6 drinks. They were big drinks from like the bar.
Right.
Because somebody's older brother was paying for. It was my cousin's 21st birthday, and her brother's like, I'm gonna buy you drinks all night long because he just wanted to see her like wasted. So I went drinking with her as like a drinking buddy, and I drank everything that she drank.
Oh no.
But I drink water between all of my cups. So I was smart. I wasn't driving. And the place that we were staying at was like a block. Like no, it's like a half a mile away, and we weren't driving, so it was like the apartment wasn't far. So
Well, I mean, that's
it was
responsible of you.
fairly responsible. But I was like, when I woke up, I'm like, I am still tipsy.
So I don't know if I've told this story on stream or not, but I'm pretty sure that I was like potentially attempted to be roofied once. Like somebody tried to roofie me, I think, but I don't know for sure. So this is the thing. So I will tell you guys the story, and you can all decide for yourself.
Yeah.
So this happened like after I moved to Atlanta. I had a neighbor who like knocked on my door to invite me to come drinking over in her apartment. I had not talked to this person really all that much. Like run into them once or twice because like, you know, we're neighbors kind of a thing. And prior to this, all I had done that day was like play Monster Hunter with DK and like eat chocolate covered espresso beans. Like I didn't have a whole lot of like anything to eat really, but I was like, okay, cool, whatever. So I grabbed some of my drink stuff. I'd gone over there to hang out. I did not drink a whole lot. She had made one drink for me, which I kind of sipped on bits and pieces throughout the whole night. That was the whole thing. And then we go back to my apartment. It felt like she was like kind of hitting on me the whole night, but I was not reciprocating it at all and did not have any interest whatsoever. And then all of her friends leave. We go to chat in my apartment and like on my couch and stuff, keeping a healthy distance, mind you. And then I think she realizes that it's not going to go the way she wants.
Here. You stay over here. You
like,
stay
you're
over there.
Like, to give you guys in chat an idea of like what this
I don't
looked
trust
like.
your intentions. You just stay as far away from me as possible.
I have a sectional sofa, right? So my sofa looks like this. So like I'm sitting over here and I've got her like over here. Like I'm as far away from her as I could be on my couch. So like just minding my business on the other side. And then she like suddenly ends the conversation very abruptly and like leaves. And then the moment that she leaves, I start vomiting for 12 hours.
Yeah, you got sick. You said there like you got
Like-
up and you were like, "Oh, I got to use the restroom. I'm not feeling great." So
Like I was violently ill to the point that I was sick for like 3 days. I had to call out of work.
He's
Like-
like, go get good sleeps.
Yeah, get sleep.
You don't. Yeah, no, I don't. Nobody wants to. If you don't want to drink, I don't push people to drink. I'm not a big drinker either.
So like, needless to say, like I
Same.
sat there.
I only drink on special occasions.
That's sort of where I'm at now. But like, yeah. So like after that happened, I was like, why the fuck was I so sick? Because like I was cutting it with food. I was drinking water in between things. Like I did all the things I usually do when I go to drink. So I'm like, there was no reason why I should be so deathly ill. And the only conclusion I could come to is like maybe like when she made me that one drink that she put something in it. And that instead of it like actually roofing me, all it did was like have a delayed reaction where I was just really, really, really sick. And I just threw it all up. Like that's the only explanation I could really come to because I can't think of anything else. I was like horrible.
Yeah.
Like I've never felt so close to death in my life. Like I felt horrible. And Shirley can tell you because I called her and I was like, I feel horrible. This is the worst time of my life. I was not doing.
You were
okay.
very anxious.
Yeah, my anxiety was through the fucking roof. Like I was not okay. And that actually, like that wasn't just like that one thing too, because I think I was traumatized from that because I literally had anxiety issues for months after the fact too. Like that kept being a problem later. So
Yeah.
needless to say, I'm pretty sure somebody attempted to roofie me. Which
I don't know what happened, but it doesn't sound normal.
no. Because it's good night. Keep up
Last
the
year
work.
you learned you're a happy drunk with no filter. You will say slurs in that state. Oh no.
Oh no. Bad. Also, good night, Stormy. Thank you for popping in. Appreciate you. Yeah, needless to say, I don't drink much. I'm not a big drinker really at all. But that night especially kind of ruined it for a good amount for me. Not a fan.
Moral of the story: drink responsibly.
Oh, ads. I'm sorry.
Yeah, ads are the worst.
It is ads time.
It's a necessary evil, unfortunately.
Yeah, and this is the time I can say either there's two options you got to avoid the ads. Well, I guess technically three if you got like a good ad blocker, but YouTube doesn't have that if you use that, or you can pay for subs on Twitch.
YouTube doesn't like that shit.
Pick your favorite.
I don't know.
One.
YouTube's getting very addy lately.
It is.
It's been a lot more.
It is getting worse. I do think you're right. I wish YouTube had like not done that, but I get why it has to exist, but like YouTube, come on, man. You could surely do this less intrusively.
You would think, but
at least we're not doing like what Roku was trying to do. Did you hear about that? Like
what is Roku trying to
the
do?
TV company? The Roku company was saying that they were trying to implement a thing where the television you're using would recognize when you paused a game or a video and would send you an ad through the television.
Ugh.
What?
Yeah. They're trying to patent technology to send you ads through your television, not through the apps you're using, not YouTube, not like the game, like just sending you ads, you pause your game or whatever. And I'm like, who the fuck said that was a good idea? Hell no. I will absolutely get rid of a fucking television if they do that. Like, absolutely. I will not be using that TV ever again.
Be like, nope.
I mean, I don't watch TV anymore.
This doesn't matter if you watch it. This, if you have a TV at all, like if you bought a Roku television, right?
Yeah.
If your TV is connected to the internet any way whatsoever, it would serve you an ad because it would recognize that your game was paused. If you're playing like a game on your PS5, like in your living room, and you pause the game, the TV would send you an ad. Like, not the console, not the things you're doing, the actual television. Crazy. It's some bullshit.
Oh my god. So if you're playing like say for instance Dark Souls and stuff, and you're fighting a really, really hard boss, you're about to win, and then all of a sudden you get an ad.
Yeah, it could totally do that.
That's messed up.
Yeah. So needless to say, people were not happy about this. I don't know if they've decided to actually do it or not, but like, if my television was giving me fucking ads, I'm throwing that shit in the garbage. Like, that is not happening.
Like, nope, we're going back to dumb stuff, just like Jaden was talking about. I want dumb appliances. I do not want a refrigerator that's hooked up to Wi-Fi. I don't want a dishwasher that's hooked up to Wi-Fi or needs an app. Tells me when it's done. I don't need anything.
Like, I don't need to watch YouTube on my refrigerator.
No. Oh, it's really funny watching the guy playing Uma Musume on his fridge, but anyway, I don't need that.
Like,
I don't need any of that stuff.
Like, nobody but like corporate executives want that to happen. My
car is a 2014, and I'm kind of worried about getting a newer car because I don't want all this weird extra stuff in it, right? Like, they want to like subscriptions for like warming your seats, dumb stuff like that. I don't want a car like that.
Or you can be like Jaden and have an electric car where everything's through like a shitty touchscreen that doesn't work half the time, and you have to pay subscription to even use your windshield wipers.
Tesla? You mean Tesla?
Yep. This is your daily Obsi reminder. Never buy Tesla.
I think the early like Toyotas were also like that. A lot of them have gone back to buttons because they realized those touch screens don't last either because of the hot sun and stuff. Imagine having your iPad out in a car in like 110-degree heat. You think that's gonna still hold up? And you need that to like navigate, like turning on your radio or turning on your flashing lights, or so. You just it doesn't last.
That's why I just laugh at like the fucking Cybertruck dinguses that I see driving in Atlanta, and I'm like, how's that like actual dumpster of a car working for you, huh? How's that working? Because I know that shit don't work. And I see them all. I saw one today. They had like it was like for some tea shop.
There's the other issue of like you have these electronic where they have these sort of like UIs, and you know that these UIs need updating. And eventually they're just gonna stop updating these things. It's not gonna be a car that's gonna last, past 10 years. Like, it's just not gonna be supported anymore. It's like, oh, we don't support this iOS anymore. Nope, you can't update it. You'll have to go in and buy a whole new other like interface for this car for like $5,000. No.
Yeah, no.
Not doing it.
There is no fucking way you're gonna get me to do that. That is not
happening.
I might complain about my car being ancient as fuck, but you know what's good about my car is it has actual fucking buttons, and I don't have to deal with updates like that.
Well, even like with mechanical parts, now if the supplier doesn't make them anymore, a lot of places they can get printed through like third party. They'll just 3D print them and or have them fabricated for those cars because the car was popular enough. You'll find that with like Toyotas and things, but when it comes to like touch screens, no, you're not gonna find anything to replace that or fix that. Who's gonna fix touchscreen car repair?
Ain't nobody.
And even if they did, they're gonna charge you a lot.
Yeah, it's gonna be so
they already
expensive.
charge you a lot. Have you seen what some of the repairs for Teslas are?
It's
They're
terrible.
like $5,000-$7,000 or more to fix some shit because they're built like.
I was big
absolute
on the
morons.
idea of electric cars until I found out.
How many
I'm
are
like,
like
this
that?
is stupid. Yes. I'm like, nope, not buying it. I'll just buy a car that's like, sort of. It might have like the hybrids where it like charges battery as you go, but as long as it's like an actual button interface for most things.
Yeah,
But
I need
I'm
like
afraid the new
actual
cars are
buttons.
going to be less. Please, I want to keep some of these things analog, please.
But no, we have to live in the future where nothing fucking works.
Where the fuck is my hover car?
I mean,
Look.
they're making some. There are some being made right now.
Let me raise
They're
you a
basically
counterpoint,
big
DK.
drones. They're just drones. that
Have you
can
seen
hold
how
people.
shitty people drive normally? Do you really want them to have a flying car? Imagine you're just like doing what we're doing right now. Just in my fucking apartment and some
Crashes
dumbass
in the
drunk
air
asshole
and then
crashed
it
into your
falls
apartment building.
to the floor.
Yep.
Oh, that would have been.
Imagine how bad flying cars would actually be given how shitty people are at driving. Like, no. It'd be horrible. It'd be the worst time ever. People can't be trusted. That's what I've learned from this. People cannot be trusted with this. Do not trust them. They will cause problems. Cool. Line art's done. Now I'll start adding in some colors.
Hey, I want to see line art. Can you post it?
In a minute.
I'm
Yeah.
probably gonna wrap up here on stream.
Yeah, I'm about to hop off.
Yeah, let me get the flats in real fast, because flats shouldn't take very long. And then...
All right, get your flats. I'm gonna keep working on. I still got some more pants to do.
Pants!
I've just been
Pants.
slowly adding pants in.
Let's see. I want to thicken that up to like 10.
Where is this?
Or no,
That one?
15. I don't remember what I set for the outline for these. I think 15 is about right,
I
though.
think gonna make it extra thick.
Well, I like chunky black lines, alright? They're fun. Alright, let me...
You've got
Copy
until the
this
top of
image.
the hour. Or is it the bottom of the hour? I don't know how it works, but anyway.
I don't fucking know. You think I know any of this
Don't
shit?
either.
Like, I just gotta go
Think
source
Obsi
colors.
cares.
Yeah, Obsi don't give a fuck. Obsi does whatever he wants. Well, coloring it in shouldn't be very hard because I'm just gonna steal colors from the actual.
I like Relic Hunter Shantae.
It's very cute. It's a very, very good outfit. Also, I just realized I made a mistake. That's a line that shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
This is why we do this. Is just to make sure.
I forgot how tedious this was.
Yeah, the Relic Hunter outfit is like really cute. I like it a lot. Let's see, put that color there. I might end up tweaking some of the colors on the fingers or whatever, but or not colors, the shape of the fingers. Maybe.
Yeah.
I'll see how I
So
feel about it.
far, it's looking really cute.
Yeah. Part of what I had to like tweak with this was I had to like really hard reference a lot of their art to get an idea of like how they do their proportions and stuff. Because like I've noticed that with my own Art of Shantae stuff, I don't quite get the proportions exactly right. So I've been needing to like. This is part of why I wanted to like reference Zenless, like when I did the Art of Pulse earlier that was traced over Yishwen's like body type, was because I need to understand how they exaggerate stuff.
The art, the Shantae art style, like nowadays, has gotten more and more angular.
It has and hasn't. Like if you look at like how the Risky Revolution art is, when they have like was it Nami, I think is the artist for that. It's not very angular. It's a lot more rounded in a lot of ways. The stuff that they did with Studio Trigger was a lot more angular. And if you look at like Seven
the
Sirens
fact
is
that
a lot more
they
like that too.
did the animation for it is done by Studio Trigger. That's pretty
Well,
cool.
only the one, like the intro video. The rest of it wasn't. The rest of it was done in-house, I think. Because remember, they have like animated cutscenes for all of that. And I don't think Trigger did all of those.
They just did the intro, right?
Yes. As far as I know, anyway. I could be wrong, but I think all they did was the intro.
The music is the intro music is kind of a banger though.
Well, yeah. Way Forward does pretty good with their music. Like, it's a good thing that like Shantae is voiced by Christina V, because like Christina is a musician.
It
So
sounds very Saturday morning cartoonish.
I mean, yeah, that's why things like Spider Wars did so well. Was because they leaned into that really hard. We're speaking up. I'm attempting to convince Cheerily to play Spider Wars with me. One day.
I mean, we already talked about it.
We did. I gotta do art for that first, so.
Hey, hold up. We finished Forever City Girls too, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. I kind of forgot.
The first video I did of that on YouTube was also the last one because I waited to do that.
It's the same for me, but the first, like I posted my video,
Oh, not that one.
the stream video of River City Girls. I call it the finale, and then people are like, finale? Where are the others?
Yeah, I kind of
Why
turned into a
is it the
bit.
finale?
I turned into a bit of a bit because it's like, well, yeah, like we didn't actually like do this. Sorry.
I still like that one clip where Charlie threw something at you and you got knocked out.
Oh yeah, where I'm trying to get her to help, and instead of being helpful, Charlie knocks me in the fucking
It was
face
like Charlie
with a
put
bench.
down the what was it?
It was a bench. It was a park bench, and she threw a park bench at my
Charlie
face.
put down the bench.
In classic Charlie fashion, she pelted me in the fucking head. So
I
funny.
really like how I did the edit on that. That was my proudest moment.
It's a good edit.
Speaking
I like it.
of edits with you, DK, did you end up editing that one clip of us playing Monster Hunter where like you were fighting like gypsers and I just come flying out of the corner of the fucking side of the screen?
No, I haven't.
Because that
I
was
still
very
have
funny.
that- I think I still have that clip, but editing has been a bit of a task.
I mean, it usually is because it's editing.
Yeah. It falls in line of I don't have the time to edit anymore thanks to work.
Yeah, that's sort of always been like my kind of hang up with that is like I editing takes so long. I'm such a perfectionist.
Yeah. I used to like doing it. But
Editing is
now-
hard.
Yeah. Because I think what I'm going to do when I come back is I'm just gonna treat it as a hobby and just stream and not worry about editing clips and making clips.
I mean, you can still edit clips and treat it like a hobby. Like,
Yeah,
just
but
depends
I'm
on
not
how you
gonna
wanna
be
do your
editing
clips.
a clip every time I do a stream. It's probably gonna be like whenever I feel like it.
what I think would be probably a better option for you, just from me personally, would be I don't know exactly how to do this, but you can set like a thing like on a Steam Deck or something where you can like make a point.
I was thinking
of-
about that, but I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, like you could basically like mark a time of like when something interesting happens, and you can go back and like if something happens, you can like kind of ping at that section on your Steam Deck or whatever, and just like make a note of it, and come back to like the editing later. It should make your editing a lot easier to do it that way. I don't
but
know
then I
exactly
have
how to
to-
set that up, but I
But
know
then
it is
I have
possible.
to go and edit that, and then that's where the time comes in.
I mean, if you already know what time it happened, then you don't have to waste time
No,
looking
I
for it. You
mean
just pull up the actual
having
edit.
time to edit.
Well, again, I think a lot of the hardest parts of editing is just having to go scrub through footage and find what you're looking for. At least for me, like that's the thing that's like why I didn't like start doing edits of my own like streams and stuff was because I don't have the time to like scrub through hours. Like I stream for hours upon hours. Like I don't have the time for that.
You do stream for a really long time.
I would need a dedicated editor to like scrub through, 9 hours of footage to properly decide, when I'm gonna like have clips to go up, and I just don't have the time for that. Or the money to pay an editor, which is why I don't have one. Well, one of many reasons, but. It would be nice, though. If I did shorter streams, I think it'd be a lot more viable, but... At present, it's not a thing I can really do. All it is to say, you can do it, DK. I believe in you. You have Obsi's approval. Congratulations.
That doesn't mean much, though.
Damn. Okay. I see how it fucking is. I give you the Obsi seal of approval, and you're like, that doesn't mean fucking anything to me. Okay.
It's worthless.
I see how it fucking is.
Your words are worthless to me.
With friends like these.
Wait, we're friends?
And see. /ban DK.
No, don't you dare.
I'll do to you what I did to Meki.
Oh, I remember that.
For chat, those of you who don't know, Mekidon is one of our friends, and he gave me sass one day, and I was, as a bit, I was gonna like hit like /kick, because I didn't think kick worked in Discord. And I ended up kicking him out of my Discord entirely, and I had to like undo it to let him back in. Because I was just doing a bit, and then he actually got kicked from it. I'm like, oh shit, my bad. I wasn't actually trying to do that.
Isn't it like if you get banned, it gets marked on your record or something on Twitch or something like that?
On Twitch, maybe, but this wasn't from Twitch. This was like in Discord.
This was Discord, yeah. But yeah, it might. I'm not really sure.
Oh, you were gonna ban me on Discord?
I mean, I banned Meki from Discord. But that was, again, it was a bit. I wasn't actually gonna ban him, but it just kind of worked out that way. So I was like, well, I'm committed to it now. It's funny. Get wrecked. I don't know if he felt the same way about it. It was, to be fair, it was funny. That's the only defense I can really give myself, is it was funny.
I miss those good old days, man.
What do you mean? They're still here.
Yeah, like, there's no point in
Okay,
looking
so I
back
mentioned
to
the Hamburger
nostalgia.
America New York. Local regional burger places have I eaten at? I don't have any like super good, like amazing burgers. The Greek place down the street makes a good burger, but it's not like anything to write home
Man,
about.
I remember a long time ago, I used to go to this one burger joint called Burger Heights, and it was really good. They make the burgers very fresh over there, right in front of you.
When I lived in Florida, there was a burger place in the middle of town. They had like gator nuggets and stuff too, and they're actually a really solid place. Like, it was really good because gator nuggets are delicious.
That sounds good.
But their burgers always are pretty solid. I do think like they tended to oversalt some of their like onion rings and stuff, but like for the most part, it was a pretty solid place. I don't remember the name of it now though, but like it was very, very local, like small town kind of thing.
Yeah. Nowadays, when I moved to the South, I got introduced to Culver's.
Culver's. Have I ever been to Culver's?
What's Culver's again? Is that a steak place?
It's a fast food burger joint. A really good one.
Oh, okay. I've never had Culver's. They haven't.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever been to Culver's or not.
Yeah, I've never heard of Hamburger America, but and also I don't know if I'm gonna be visiting New York anytime soon. Part of the reason I moved out of there is because I wanted to get out of New York.
What, you're telling me you didn't
Scuppy.
want to like fight
It
every
was-
morning for your
I was
bagel
stressed
against
the
the
fuck
multiple
out
rat
over
populations?
there. What?
Do you know about
Bagel
that?
fights?
Yeah, like there's rats in New York. There's a bunch of them. Everybody knows this. But there's like
Oh, you're
distinct.
talking about that one photo with the rat eating the pizza in
Well,
the subway
there's that,
station?
but like what I mean, I was getting at more so is that in New York, if I remember correctly, there are multiple populations of rats that are genetically distinct from each other. Because like there's so many rats in New York, and they cover so much of an area that some of them have like formed their own like communities that are
Yeah,
genetically
they
distinct.
practically live there.
Bruh.
Yeah. So yeah, did you decide to go fight the different populations of rats for your morning bagel, and that's why you
No.
didn't want to be in New York anymore?
Never. The only time I see rats over there is when I take the subway and I see rats on the train tracks. And I'm talking about the big ones.
I mean, I assumed rats in New York were generally large.
Now we have like mice here, but the big rats are in like usually you see them in the subway stations. That's where you see the big rats, the big bastards.
I think you should fight a rat.
No.
What?
I think
You want me to
should
get
do-
a? You want me to catch a
did that come
disease,
from?
Obsi?
I think DK should go back to New York and just film himself fighting a rat.
You really want me to catch a disease?
I mean, you won't catch one if you win.
I'm not doing that. I'm not fighting a rat.
I see. You're scared.
Stupid.
I know what you're trying to do. I'm not doing that shit.
What
I'm
am I
not-
trying to do,
I'm not
DK?
going
Tell
back
me.
to New York. You can't make me.
DK escaped from New York. I
Never
think
again.
you could do it. You could fight a rat.
Never again.
I think you could do it. You're just afraid.
I am no longer a New Yorker. I am a Southern boy.
That's not much better, honestly. That's not the flex you think it is.
I'm a southern boy.
Southern boy.
That's a weird flex, but all right.
Weird flex, but okay.
No, Obsi, not those type of Southern boys.
Well, when you say Southern boy, that's what most people are going to think of, just FYI. Not the flex you think it is.
Ugh.
I feel like y'all two are trying to cancel me.
Also, I just realized I forgot something when I did the sketch of this. Relic Hunter Shantae has her hair tied up with like a thing, and I didn't draw it in.
Oh.
Easy fix.
Yeah, that is an easy fix. I'm going to do it right now. New layer. Black lines. Let's go.
Yeah. Are you two trying to cancel me?
No.
What? No. I would never.
I know Charlie won't, but I'm looking at you, Obsi.
What? No.
You don't sound very convincing.
Just sounds like what's his name?
Is that Mark Wahlberg?
It's like
That's
you
exactly
see,
what I'm
you
doing.
hear like typing on the
Yeah.
keyboard, like, no, I would never write a Google Docie about you.
It's like, what? I don't know what you mean. I
And before
would never.
I wake up the next day, I get like 20 or 30 notifications on Twitter.
Bold of you to assume that anything I post would get 20 to 30 notifications about trying to cancel somebody.
Yeah, true. Well, you do that, people be like, who the fuck is DK Alistair?
You know, it's funny you mentioned that. You guys may or may not remember this, but like there was somebody who like really had a beef with like Argama, and they had gone to like different like 4chan and Reddit threads to bitch about it. Specifically, they're trying to say that she was running like a
Is it
VTuber
who I
Illuminati.
think it is, or
Probably.
no?
But yeah, basically, this person was trying to claim that Argama was running like a VTuber Illuminati kind of thing, and went to go cite a bunch of
Oh,
people
no, I
who were like in
remember.
this. And so they like put me in there, and then the response to this was like post or whatever was like, first of all, you're full of shit. Who gives a fuck? The second one was, who even are these
That was a
people?
long time ago.
Yes, it was a while
That was
back.
a really long time ago.
Yeah, the reaction was just like, they're like Obsidian Skies. Who? And I never thought that was like not hilarious. I was so amused. I always found that like so funny because this guy was like trying to start beef with like 30 different people and just no one gave a shit. like no one cared.
That's why I stay in my own lane. I don't beef with anyone.
I mean, I do as well, which is why it was extra funny to be
with
involved
shit,
in that.
but I don't beef with anybody.
Ah, I see. DK's involved in crimes. With the canceled VTubers who did crimes. Tell us about your crimes, DK. Tell me about your crimes. Confess to them live on stream.
I'm not gonna admit my crimes, especially not when.
So there were crimes. I see.
I outed myself.
You heard it here, folks.
Maybe a little bit.
DK does crimes.
Allegedly.
Take this, do a crime.
I love that that's like an actual like media tactic, like to ensnare and trap you in some bullshit. And all it's just like,
God.
You heard it here, folks. He does a crime. He hates these people. He said bad things.
Oh yeah, like to edit my conversations to make it look like I'm a bad guy.
Yeah, exactly. I'll just go like find every message I've ever received from you, DK, across every platform, and just start like stitching them
Oh
together.
no,
to make
you're
it look
gonna
bad.
do like that AI slop where you have a DK AI and I say like a lot of curse shit.
I mean, we could
what
do
you're gonna
that.
do.
I mean, it wouldn't. With us being public figures, just in general, it's not exactly a hard thing to do that. We have hours upon hours of footage of us all talking constantly.
This is true.
Like, this is an actual real threat that we have to face as like VTubers and online personalities.
I don't need any edits or AI to just tell you go fuck yourself, Obsi.
You guys feeling the love in this friend group right now? You guys feeling how great this is?
Yeah.
Oh, we're pals.
Yeah, total besties.
They're like punching each other like, yeah, see, we're really good friends.
It's like, yeah, you see this piece of shit?
My stomach.
It's fine. I mean, Shirley just sent me a TikTok the other day. I was talking about how, you know, friends who bully their friend group are usually a sign of like actual healthy relationships. So, congratulations, you fucks. We have strong friendships.
Yay.
I hope you're happy.
Oh yeah, like Shirley throwing a bench at you and like you're a really good friend.
Yeah, the best of friends. I think I do want to like thicken up some of these lines here.
Make them thick.
Extra thick. I like them big. I like them chunky.
Anyways, I feel like I'm going to hop
You need a
off
hug?
a little early.
Too bad.
I mean, too bad.
Well, damn.
Well, it's been fun hanging with y'all too.
Yeah.
I will see y'all next time. Hope you have fun finishing what you're doing though.
Yeah, you should come to art with us next time.
Good night.
Hand cam this shit.
When I get a canvas, when I get something,
Hand cam this shit.
We'll see.
Get your sketch pad. Join me.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
DK.
Bye.
This has been a very feral stream so far.
A little bit.
But I think that's fairly normal for us.
Yeah, y'all are always feral. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it would only be more so if Insane was here. Because if Insane were here, this would be even more just violence. As is often the case with him, because he always... I feel like he and I have like fed off each other over the years. That like, he always was a bit of a troll, but I think his unique brand of trolling has somewhat morphed because he and I fed off of each other to make it worse.
Yeah, I think so.
I noticed that he starts trolling me the same way that I troll you guys sometimes. I'm like, how dare you use my own stuff against me? Like, this was my
That's
bit.
what. That's why he does it, though.
I know that's why he does it. Using my own skill set against me of being a gremlin.
Pretty much.
That reminds me, I saw a clip of Mousy and Connor the other day.
Yeah.
Where it was like, Connor's like, yeah, I don't see Mouse as a woman. I see her as a gremlin. It's like, you know what? That's a very amusing way to describe your friends. I like it.
That's no woman, that's a gremlin.
It's like, nah, she's a gremlin. Those two are very fun to watch.
Fair assessment. Yeah, they are fun to watch.
What you yawning for?
It's late. It's 11 something.
Skill issue.
But I think I
What?
finally finished the pants.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
I'm currently thickening up important lines. No, I don't think I've normally done this with the Shantae art. It does kind of need to be done. Because I usually don't do it because I'm, like, being lazy, but, like, I do kind of need to, like, properly thicken up some of these lines. It depends on if I feel like doing it, but I definitely should be more consistent about that.
I've made khakis.
Good George. I mean, khakis are technically the ugliest pants ever, but, like, good job.
Well, these are Mikey's pants. He works in a cafe, so cafe khakis is that's
Yeah,
pretty
makes
standard.
sense. You know what? No, I take it back. Khakis are not the worst pants. You know what are the worst pants?
What?
Corduroys. Corduroys are like wearing a carpet.
Do they even make those anymore?
I don't know, but I fucking hate them. My mom used to want us to wear corduroys. I've never, ever fucking liked them. They're actually some of the worst pants. Like, I hate them. Like touching them is like the like, I hate it. Immediately cannot stand that. It's just, there is nothing good about corduroys. They don't even look that good. Like I don't know why people think they look good. Like they're ugly carpet pants. Ugh, disgusting. I mean, I will say that like khakis are not much better. Khakis are also pretty fucking ugly. But like,
yes,
corduroys are just, ew. Why? Not a fan of that. Does that actually
no
do
good.
it? I'm not sure how much that's actually helping with the thickness of this. It is helping. Okay, it is actually contributing.
All right.
I probably should have gone a little thicker than this, but
Throw the Mikey pants in. Get in there. I can go to stream avatars. Disconnect that.
disconnected.
Save it. Sure we can load it in properly. Should be able to reconnect. And have pants!
Pants! But not pantsu. That's different.
We do have pantsu. It's just under a different... Oh my gosh, you got huge when DK left. I just realized.
I'm big!
You big fooey.
I can't see that on your side, because you guys are like kind of relegated to a very small corner of my screen, so...
Yeah.
Decidedly not chunky. Oh, shit. I didn't do that line right.
I'm gonna test it out, see if it works.
You got this. I believe.
Yep. It looks like I got like a winter sweater type thing on right now with Kyrie's outfit.
I mean,
see if I can make it bigger. I can make it a little bigger.
Is that? I'm trying to think like, would I describe that as accurate for her outfit? And I think the answer is no, but.
No. I'm wearing Kyrie's. I guess I don't know her avatar. While testing this stuff out.
You've just stolen her skin. It's fine.
I did. I stole her skin.
Context. Who needs it?
I'll have to make a proper button for him, like, later. Did I ever put, like, Mikey's hat in here? No, I didn't add Mikey's hat. I think I finished Mikey's hat already. And so I could probably go ahead and add it in now.
I mean, I'll be honest, Charlie, you've been working on this for so long, I forgot what you even finished. Like, I don't know what you've actually done.
I mean, me too, because I took a long break from it. Because this is very tedious.
Yeah.
It's fun when it works and it's done, but it's pretty tedious. I do like it. I think it's a very good set. It's just not done.
I mean, you did want to add like a bunch of stuff to it, so.
Yeah, I'll probably be working on this some more, like, through this year and through into next year. I want to get, like, a lot of, like, the cameo VTubers done, and then I'll put some, like, basic items in and holiday items. Probably have it finished for a while. I'll set it aside until it's loaded onto Steam and all that. I have to create, like, banners and stuff for it for Steam as well. It'll just be a little thing. I like J-Man's avatar.
I can't see it. You have to screen cap it or something for me.
He's got his little beard on and everything.
It's fun.
Church is just running around with a gun. This is going to commit violence.
I approve.
Everybody gets reset every once in a while because I have to reset the I guess the cache for the program when I'm like working certain parts of it. So
yeah, I feel like I've created my avatar in that like 2 or 3 different times now.
Yeah, it's gonna keep happening until I'm actually done with it. Until it's launched and loaded. Alright, let me find that hat. If the hat's done, I want to put the hat in. It's really cute. Yeah, I think this hat's done. Sweet! The cat ears are done, like, color-wise they're done, but they're not done for every... Cat ears are gonna be something, because I'm gonna use that for a lot of different things. File. There's a copy.
This is a step of my art that I wonder if there is a way that I could do this faster, and I'm not sure.
I don't know, like... That's definitely one of those things where you may not be able to cut any corners for.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of like ways I could do that, and I'm thinking right now that the best thing I could do would be like selecting the colors in the swaths of the item that I want to like thicken the line around, and then just adding a border to those colors inside of like a folder, which would maybe work. I'm not sure though. I could test it here in a minute, but. So I'm not entirely sure how I could do that. Because it would require me to like group my colors a bit, but also like the way I'm doing my shading now is like kind of different. I'm not going color by color. I'm doing like a whole grayscale thing and then building up from that. So like it should theoretically work to be able to do that. fact, instead of continuing this right now, why don't we try this actually? Let's see. Let's go select. Let's go. Oh god, how am I gonna do this? Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not actually sure how I want to go about doing it, because I have to split it differently based off of the item or something. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. That's a problem for me to figure out not on stream. Just because I don't know how to deal with it right now.
What, bro? Are you gonna send me a picture?
When I'm done.
Well, I want to show it to chat. It's on my side.
You're stuck here with me right now.
No, I'm leaving here in just a moment.
How dare! Hold on, I'll turn off the layer I'm working in. Well, I guess I can leave it on. It's fine. It's not quite done, but it'll be fine.
Oh look! Now I have Mikey's head on. Looks like a cookie.
Pending would be proud. There. A crude screen cap.
I see.
So it's definitely far from done right now. Yeah, there you go, chat. You guys can see what I've been doing.
There you are. Arts! Look at her go. Is this the one that's based off the Tomb Raider pose?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
Because, I mean, it makes the most sense to do that, I think. Because, like, the Relic Hunters are like they're a group in the Shantae universe. That's a thing. But, like, it very much has, like, a Tomb Raider vibe to it. So, it just kind of made, like, a natural extension of my brain to, like, do something like that.
Yeah.
I will say, though, there's an artist that I really like that does a lot of Shantae stuff. Their name is Revenant, or Rev Art, or whatever. They also did art of this outfit. And when they did, they had Shantae holding, like, a relic. But the relic was the fucking King Ramses slab from Courage the Cowardly Dog. And I didn't realize it initially. And I'm like, wait a fucking minute. I know what that is. I was very amused to see that. I'm like, I see you, Revenant. I see what you're up to.
Nice.
They make good art, though. They also make loot art, so, like, be prepared. But
It happens.
But
Good
the
artists
stuff that they
are often
publish,
loot artists.
Yeah. The stuff that they have posted that is public is not entirely lewd, so it's good stuff. But, you know, they got good shit in there. They're a good artist. I have a few artists like that I follow that I'm like, they make loot art, and I can't showcase some of that stuff on stream, but, like, go support them anyway because they make good shit.
Because it's still good.
Yep. You're not gonna find puritanical nonsense from Obsidian. We support loot artists here. Even if I do not particularly indulge, at least not often.
This is how much progress I've made today.
Oh.
This is the full avatar right here. This is what's done item-wise.
Are you posting this like in salty
piece
so I
by
can
piece.
post it, or?
I can do a screen cap.
I currently cannot see what you're doing, so. I don't have your stream open. I don't want to test my internet connection.
Yeah. The top middle is the one I finished. I finished basically when I do it, I create all the pieces first.
Okay.
On different layers. And then I go in and I animate piece one by one, like, as a whole. So, like, create all the pieces, and then I'll go and I'll do all 42 animations of the pants, and I'll do all 42 animations of the shirt. That's what I'm doing. But
Okay.
I see how it looks together first. And then I slowly add parts in.
That's cute. I like that.
It is cute. I think the tail will be fun. It's going to be a challenge because I want to animate it, of course.
Yeah, I mean, animating is going to be...
Wiggly tail. It's going to be something.
I'd imagine it will not be an easy something, but, you know, best of luck.
Yeah.
Animation is hard. I've dabbled in animation every so often, and it has always been a task. Wop, wop, wop.
Womp womp.
Why are you making noises, Cheryl?
I'm making womp womp noises to my music.
Just stimming.
VHS vibes. Yeah, pretty much. But it's time for me to wrap up. Tomorrow night at 7:30 my time, we're going to be playing some Blue Protocol. If any of my viewers play, you're welcome to play with me. I can create teams.
Yeah, you can do that.
Otherwise, I'm going to be running through the new week and anything on that, and just goofing off with some online.
Yeah, I think on my side, I haven't made a stream schedule for the last 2 weeks, which I've been kind of bad
thanks
about.
for hanging out, Church Tita. You too, John. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah. I may come
It's
menace
been a
Charlie
moment.
tomorrow. I think that'd be
Yeah,
fun.
you should play with me. Show off your character. I
Yeah.
like seeing how people like create characters in the game. That makes me happy.
Yeah. Could be fun. So I'm gonna keep going for a little while because I want to finish doing what I'm doing here.
Well, then I'll just raid you, I guess. Whether we're mostly sharing stream, but it's still.
I mean,
I'll
if you
just
want.
send everybody over officially.
Yeah, you guys can all come hang out over here.
I'm gonna
and
take a
watch
break
Relic Hunter
and
Shantae
get
stuff.
some eggnog and rest my throat a little bit.
Are you telling me you don't want to come and just menace my channel now?
I might in chat. Hang out and chat, not speak for a little bit. Like, there's 2 people in my place now that have COVID, so I mean,
You better not
I've
get
had like
COVID.
a
You're
scratchy
not allowed.
throat. I've had a scratchy throat for a few days. I've already had COVID though, like a month and a half ago, or a month ago.
I know you've had COVID multiple times. I'm just saying, like, no, not allowed.
So, I think it's gonna pass me by, but I'm just kind of like semi-asymptomatic. But I don't want to push it, so
yeah, see,
I
Charlie
don't
gets sick.
want to push it.
Charlie gets sick. She pushes herself too hard, and then she gets sick. And I'm like, "You goob! I told you not to do that." And then she's like, "I." Yeah.
Yeah, you want me to keep streaming?
Don't bring logic into this.
Sillies.
Like, I like having Bestie in chat. It's fun. Yeah, see, Charlie's always surrounded by sick people. It's a problem.
Yeah, they're doing okay. They are healthy people. They don't have any other health issues on top of that to create any complications. So, oh, Dr. Abs, we're signing off. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. We're raiding Obsi, who's been like hanging out with me here today, and we'll be back tomorrow for Blue Protocol about the same time.
And I'm also doing art stuff.
Yeah.
I'm doing different art
Y'all
stuff.
on Twitch. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
You gotta
And
go
also
bed.
love.
Good night. Oh, cheese. Hey. I got cheese in my eye.
Why you got
Thanks
cheese
for
in
the
your eye?
follow. You blame Church Cheetah.
You goober. Absolute goob.
Alright. Yeah, alright. Twitch is sent over, y'all who are out with me on radio. I'll
It's
catch you later.
Charlie with a party of 9. Hello, Charlie. Long time no see. I wonder who this is.
Right.
Well, hello, guys. I'm Obsidian. I wonder if any of you know me.
I
Dr. Rob,
wonder.
hello. I am Obsidian. My model, the girl on screen there, that's Coco. Coco is her own person. She and Obsi / me share a body, kinda. The little cat eyeball orb thing is actually where my voice comes from. I just don't have my Fugi online right now, and I don't want to use the model because staring down on my tablet does not for good model movement make. So, you know. But welcome to the chat. We're working on stuff. We're listening to music from Zenless on Zero right now. While we work on Shantae fan art, so you can see. If you play the Shantae games, which I adore, we're doing fan art for Shantae.
Yeah.
Which I'm thickening up some of my lines right now, and then we might actually start doing some of the rendering today. Any of a follow? Yeah, man. Thank you for the follow. But going to bed? Bed is good. You probably should. I should probably go to bed because it's 12:30 and I have work tomorrow. But I'm kind of like focused in. Yeah.
You're focused. You keep going. I will poke you on chat.
Do it. You won't.
I will be watching.
That's ominous. She's like, the council will be watching Obsidian. Beware.
Bye.
The VTuber council demands sacrifice. Which when you can't, yeah, man. Just whenever. I don't have a proper schedule these days. Not in the last couple days, anyway. Though we will be doing some stuff. I'm trying to think what my schedule needs to be. I will probably do Blue Protocol with Charlie tomorrow. I don't typically stream on Mondays, but like, unless you guys wanted to watch me do Currency Wars and Star Rail, I don't see much of a reason to do Star Rail this endless right now. There's just not a whole lot happening over there on that side of things. So like, while we could do streams for that, I just don't feel like we need to. So maybe we'll do more art streams this week? I got projects to work on. More fan arts to make, more things to do. We got all kinds of things to work on. Nothing if not productive. Or, you know, try to be anyway. I do feel like this is coming along pretty nicely, though. Even if, like, this isn't quite as thick of a line as I'd wanted it to be, I feel this is coming along pretty okay. Proportions look right. The colors are pulled directly from her art. Officially, anyway. Just gotta keep thickening up some stuff, because, like, that looks a lot better with a thicker line. Just makes it look a little bit nicer. I use thinner lines for my first bits, just because, like, it... How do I explain this? It's more precise, I think is the word I'm looking for. And if it's more precise, that means, like, when I add the thicker lines, I don't have to be as precise with it. So it's a little bit easier, but I think it kind of helps. Just to get, like, the proportions up the kind of the way I want. Kinda? Yeah, kinda. Let's see. Question, do I want to outline the fur on the bottom of her pants? I don't know that I want to, but I think I probably should, if I'm following my rules consistently anyway. I don't know if I've ever explained, like, what it is I'm actually doing. So, like, when I do this, like, line thickening thing that we have here, what this is actually doing is it's, like, basically boxing in areas that should be, like, I guess kind of grouped together. So it has more emphasis about what I'm actually, like, supposed to be looking at. So, like, all the hair pieces are kind of, like, grouped into sections. You have, like, parts of the clothing are kind of, like, lumped together. But not everything really needs that. Like, you don't have to thicken every line. Like, for example, if you look at, like, her ears, you have, like, the outer line of the ear is thicker, but the ones on the inside are smaller. Same thing goes for, like, the gun. You only need, like, the outer part of it and not the intersections. So it's just a way to kind of, like, box in, like, important sections of the outfit and stuff to make it make more sense. And that's kind of fun in its own right. And let me get rid of the shared chat. I have my actual Twitch chat somewhere. Where did I put that? Put that over here. Ah, there it goes. Cool. Now I can properly see my Twitch chat. Make sure there's no redeems or anything. But yeah, the idea is just to, like, box in things that, like, should be lumped together, so it makes it make a bit more sense visually. It helps sort of, like, when things could be potentially very cluttered with a bunch of lines, it does help, like, focus the piece a bit. So it makes it make a little bit more sense. And I was thinking of, like, I'm not sure how I could, like, properly do this to, like, make it where I don't have to keep drawing the lines over the old ones. I think it would require doing something like highlighting the colors and then putting a line around those colors. Which might require me to, like... That might be a thing I'd have to do at the very end of the piece. Instead of, like, because right now I do it, like, as I'm doing, like, this section, right? Either before the flats or thereabouts, but, like... And the way I'm thinking about it, we would maybe have to, like, break up our color layers to do it the way I think I would have to do it. which would potentially be a problem if I'm like trying to do my shading the way I do stuff usually, so. How's that line look? That's fine. I don't know if I'll do shading tonight or not. Like, we do have work tomorrow, so we may just do more art streams this week. And put that over here. Wait, is that a section where it didn't fill in the spawn? No, that's just like a weird line glitch. Okay. It's fine. I guess like if we're doing all the risky revolution art, maybe the next one we would do would be Sizzle Shantae. Like that whole outfit. That could be a fun one. I feel like it'd be very difficult to do though, because like that the fire hair thing would be kind of a huge pain. But even if we did finish the rendering for Shantae in this piece tonight, there's still like the background I wanted to do, because I was thinking about how I could do more backgrounds and stuff. And when this is like based off of like, you know, Tomb Raider 4's opening, or like what is it, opening? Cover art for the original Tomb Raider 4, we could do something referencing that, I think, which could be fun. But having like the background be more of like a tomb and having like some other stuff. I don't know if I'd do that on stream or not, but maybe. I want to, like what we did with the Cypher one, I want to start adding like extra stuff to our pieces. Instead of just doing like the character art and that being kind of the end of it. I feel like it does warrant that we need to add more things. Seeing character art is, you know, fun and all, but I think people do like seeing more than that. Myself included, so. It would make a lot more sense just to do that. That. Now I need to connect where her hair is. Goes here. Oh, I know what this song is. This is the Ballet Twins Hollow boss music. Which is really good. God, Zenless is just such a good game. If you guys have not played Zenless, you probably should. It's fun. Okay, let's get this line there. Let's see. So this leg we've already started. Yeah, we can't really touch much of the rest of the hair now. Much of the rest. God, I can't do English today. Yeah, that's fine. I'm sure there's easier ways to do this, but I'm almost certain that there is. We will have this. Like, that line's going to really help with a lot of this, too. It helps add to, like, the cartoony look to a lot of this. I probably should go for like 12 or 13 for the line thickness, instead of where I'm at right now, which is 11. I feel like it probably should have been a little thicker. I might be able to do something about that, actually. As long as this line's separate, we might be able to do something with it. We can play around with that. We'll see. Okay, get the knee. There's no way to really speed this up, I don't think. I do think I've gotten a lot better at this. Like, thinking back on like how long this stuff used to take me, I think I've gotten much faster at this. But it is still like a very time-consuming process, even if it does take less time now than it used to. Would be like my main concern, I think, of like trying to do this professionally, like for like a game dev company or something, would be like, I do feel like I'm just a little less like optimized than I should be about it. And they'd probably want people who are a little bit faster about doing their art. Probably. Floofy? Yeah, there's a lot of floof. I'm working on it. Trying to thicken it up anyway. You get your eggnog, Charlie? Did you get your food? Thing? Whatever it was you wanted. Working on it? I see, I see. I will probably have to go on an eggnog run myself at some point in time. Not at the moment, though. I mean, obviously not right at this exact second because everything is closed, but that's beside the point. Don't worry about it. I have to decide what I'm going to eat this week. I really don't know yet. Okay. At the very least, we need the slime. This one. I guess we are going to do that. Okay, we can do this part of her hair at least. Coming along pretty well. I really should have started this like ages ago. Like we had started this like a few weeks back and we just like haven't really like continued this at all, and I feel kind of bad for that. We should have been doing more of this, but I had other stuff going on. That said, I actually don't know if I can do an art stream Saturday morning this week or not. We might be able to, but I might have to work is the problem. My job may demand my presence. Which, mixed feelings about that. I haven't given some thought, and I don't know if we could even, or how I would even do this, but I haven't given some thought to like having streams focus on creative writing, but like actually writing a story on stream wouldn't make a lot of sense. But I don't know, like maybe we could do stuff focused on like reading some, like if I do creative writing off stream and then like reading that, so you guys can like see what your thoughts are on like my writing style, or you guys could submit stuff and we could read through some of it on stream, which could be fun. I think that's what Moe used to do. That might be a question I'd have to ask her about. Like, hey, how did you do this again? Like, what was the way this format was set up? But I don't know. I have to give it some my own thought too to decide how I'd like to implement something like this. It's not a thing. Like we've talked about this before, of like encouraging creative writing and stuff on this channel. I wouldn't mind doing that, but I don't know how we would. At this exact moment, anyway. Because God knows I need practice. I don't think my writing is, like, really bad, but it definitely needs practice. That's like any other creative skill, I suppose. Okay, that's the outline of one of the shoes. Well, most of it. I think I also got a little bit I want to tweak, but we'll get to that. Yeah, there's still the jewel on it. It's fine, we'll get that. Looks kind of like a lemon, doesn't it? Like a really deflated lemon. Okay. Get this. Damn it. This one just got hard. Damn. This music does go pretty nicely. I think it works itself well for stream stuff, typically. Because I don't have to worry about changing it too much, and there's enough of it that I can be like, yeah, alright, this can be background stuff. As long as Helio doesn't start being really rude about enforcing copyright on their stuff, it should be okay. How much I stream their content on a regular basis, I feel like they should give me a pass. It's like, hey look, Helio, I'm free advertising. Please don't bully me about copyright. Okay, that should be all the belt stuff. Which means I can do the rest of the hair now. Creative writing on stream? Yeah. I was thinking about, like, how to do creative writing focused streams. I don't know how I would do that, though. Because I don't think, like, actually writing on stream would really work. I don't know how I would, like, actually do that. Because, like, it's a lot of, like, oh, I wrote this sentence. Oh, I hate the way this was worded. Let me rewrite this. Like, it would be a lot of, like, back and forth, which I just don't think would really, like, lend itself well to a stream. But, like, reviewing other people's creative writing, I think that could be really fun. Or, like, writing something off stream is, like, a homework thing, I guess, and, like, coming in and, like, sharing it with chat or something. Like, today we're reading fan fiction. Submitted by so-and-so, or, you know, whatever. Something like that. There'd have to be some, like, rules about that, though, because obviously we can't read, like, steamier content. I don't know. It's something I've spitballed before. I just don't know how I would do it. I mean, Pending, I guess, he's done something kind of like this. Like, he did, like, the reading the AI script, of, like, taking, like, feeding an AI, like, a bunch of, like, well-known scripts of, like, Star Trek episodes or Star Wars or whatever, and then just, like, rereading that with, like, other VTubers trying to get, like, some sense out of it. Like, that's really funny. That's a very good way to do this. That's a sidestep, I think, from what I'm thinking about.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, hi, Pending. I didn't think you were going to pop in as I was talking about it.
Yeah, I popped in, and then I went quiet because, well, partially because you were talking and partially because I'm like, I wonder if I just stay quiet if he'll eventually notice that I joined.
I would not have noticed if you had not said anything.
That's fair. Yeah,
I would
probably... Hey, Charlie.
Well, now that we've got you, Pending, I can ask you. So I've been spitballing this idea of, like, doing streams that are focused on, like, creative writing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you've done, like, those AI script things before, which is really funny, and I like those. But, like, I think it's, like, a sidestep of, like, what I'm thinking about, of, like, maybe writing something myself off stream, like, sharing it with chat, or, like, having chat do submissions themselves, like, in Discord or whatever. I'm not really sure how that would, like, work, though. So what are your thoughts about that kind of thing?
Well, So it sounds like you were kind of debating between two different things. It sounds like you were a little reluctant for live writing because you were worried about like
it being boring.
Yeah, and the revision process and stuff. And I can see that, like, I guess especially like when I think about my writing process, it's almost like an exercise process in the sense that like I do a bit and then I'm like, okay, now I need a break.
Okay.
And then I go back to it. And so it's rare for me to write a thing non-stop over a period of time that I think would be entertaining. So I do understand the concern there. As far as like a kind of like write ahead of time and then kind of see kind of show and tell sort of thing.
Yes.
I think that's pretty interesting. I could definitely see that being kind of a fun stream, and maybe like other people have done the same, and then you can provide feedback.
I was thinking, didn't Moe do something like that? Like on her, like, was it like Raven Manor channel? Like, wasn't that what she was doing back then? I don't remember though. It sounds like something that she would be interested in, but I can't remember what she was actually doing back then.
I'm not sure actually. I don't remember if she did that.
I don't know, because it feels like something she did, but I don't actually know.
Yeah. It seems plausible that she has done that, but yeah, I'm spacing on whether or not that was a thing that happened. There was like I have been part of like writing groups before,
Right.
Where like we all submit like a piece, and then everyone kind of we take turns being the person whose piece is being reviewed. In that scenario, I don't think it quite works as well for a stream because we go into the meeting with the context that everyone has already reviewed the piece. I don't think that's fair for a stream because you can't assume that the viewers have read the piece.
Yeah.
So I think it probably works better if like there's one person who wrote something and then you read it and maybe like other people are kind of analyzing it as they go. So it doesn't necessarily have to be you that wrote it. Maybe like other people, maybe like you and other people are analyzing someone else's work. Or it could be a thing where people sort of take turns. Maybe you're kind of providing feedback for viewer submissions. It's a potentially careful thing because, as is the case with reviewing in general, but especially in a public forum like this, you want to kind of balance giving your thoughts, but also making sure you remain helpful and constructive.
Yeah, not being an asshole about it.
Precisely.
I mean, which is totally fair. Like, you don't want to be a dick.
Yeah. It just, like, my mind immediately drifted to there have been streams where people are like, submit your model and, like, I'll critique it for you. And sometimes those streams turn into people, like, being really harsh or kind of riffing on the model for the sake of entertainment.
Yeah.
And that's potentially entertaining to a third-party viewer, but it's also hard for the person who made the submission. And in addition to that, it's not particularly constructive if the goal is to grow as a group.
Yeah, which is totally fair. I think that's a very valid view of that.
So there would have to be like a give and take, because of course you don't want to only give positive feedback, because like the positive feedback is nice to hear, but it's and to a certain extent it can be useful, but it is not the most helpful. Because
Yeah,
the
I mean,
most
I would
helpful
agree with that.
Yeah. The most helpful is like these are the parts where I think that there was an issue. Like, this is what I think you should focus on for either revisions or the future, and like so yeah, it's but I definitely do think it would be a good exercise, and I think um and I think creative writing in general, especially if like that is something you want to do more of, having streams that are kind of based around that could be encouraging for you to kind of make sure you're taking the time.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like it would be because I was saying earlier that like I definitely need to do more creative writing and I need to practice, and that would be a good excuse for it. But also like having people submit their stuff could be a fun way to like share and talk about like our own creative writing stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would just go into every stream of like evaluating someone else's work per se.
Yeah.
It's more of like just giving some thoughts of like, how do I feel about this?
Yeah. It's something of a cliche, but there's truth to it. The idea that like the best way to improve as a writer is to read, because yeah. So like reading other people's stuff, especially with kind of a critical lens, can definitely help you fine-tune what works and what doesn't work in your own writing as well. Because there are any number of things when I'm reading another person's work, it's like, man, I can really find myself losing interest here. And and that kind of makes me think about, well, if I'm losing interest as a reader here in my own work, is there a way that I could avoid that? And so I think that's helpful. I was thinking about that. I had a favorite author for fight scenes, and I want to go find his book and again to study it. Yeah, picking apart like the thing, and I think it's probably very similar with art as well. Like you see aspects of other people's art that you really enjoy, and you probably think, I want to experiment with incorporating some of that in my own work.
Well, that's like I have right up on stream. Like I have this art I'm doing of Pulse, which was I pulled up like Yi Xuan's character art, and I just traced out her body form and used that as like a basis to figure. Because I want to understand how this does like anatomy, and it's purely a practice thing, just so I can get a better sense of how that would look and how it would change my characters from how I would usually draw them. And that's part of that. It's like it's a practice thing to like better understand the art that I like and respect. So
yeah,
that's not a new concept to me. Like I've been doing that shit for years.
Yeah, exactly. So definitely the same can be said about writing. So whether you are writing your own stuff for a stream and that encourages you to work within a deadline so that you write the stuff more regularly, or you're using a stream to kind of analyze someone else's work, like both of those will have value to you.
Yeah.
And I imagine a mix of the two would have the most value.
Yeah, I think that would probably be correct. I'm just trying to think of like how I would personally feel like would be the most productive way of like doing that. At the moment, I'm not really sure. I've just been brainstorming of like how would I want to do this? Because like you don't want to be like mean about it if you're like looking at other people's work. Like you still want it to be like productive.
Yeah,
but I'm just thinking like what would be the most fun. And obviously like critiquing my own work, because like, I know that I could take criticism. Like if people wanted to critique my work and be like, oh yeah, like this doesn't make sense here, or like this is a problem, I could take that and I think I'd be fine. I don't think I could say the same for everyone who would be submitting work,
It would definitely depend on the person. Like the safest thing to potentially do would be to take a look at like a professional work, like a short story or something, because then you're taking a critical lens at something that was that has already been under a lens of scrutiny before. And
right.
Like the author of it is probably better equipped to accept that criticism in the event that they see the criticism at all. Like when I haven't really done much in the way of reading streams. I did like the 50 Shades. I did like that 50 Shades stream for a thing, a redeem thing, like
I forgot
years
you did
ago.
that. To be perfect, I forgot you did
slog.
that.
That was truly
I mean, to
a
be
moment in
fair,
my life.
that was 50 Shades of Grey, and that is historically one of
Yeah.
the worst written books of all time. So
Yeah, and I wasn't going into that with the mindset of I'm going to critique this. I was certainly riffing on it. I was also suffering under it. But like, I think like it's fair to do that with that. If I was to have that kind of approach with like someone else's, I wouldn't. Even if like I encountered a work from someone that I had felt similarly to, I guess it depends on the person's comfort level. Like I think.
I mean, context is really important for that. Like, obviously, you don't want to be an asshole, but like, this is also like criticizing 50 Shades of Grey, a well-known, awfully written thing by a professional writer. It's like, well, yeah, like. We can say whatever we want about this. Like, that's a very different thing from like, hey, we're all amateurs trying to do writing here. Let me just be a dick about your work. Like, no, obviously not.
Yeah, like 50 Shades is fair game if you're doing that with like just something that someone put out there, it would be different. But yeah, I guess I think as long as you're being respectful, I think like most people will be receptive to the criticism if they submit it to you.
Yeah. Well, I think like the idea that I had behind this was like I would like for my streams, if they're going this route, for example, would be to encourage people to be creative, to give them an outlet to like have their stuff be made and be looked at by other people and just kind of shared with others. I like the idea of that, like creating a space, like a very creatively, like what is it? Like it's like a fruitful space for creatives to make stuff.
Yeah, and I think that's a really good thing to do and a good thing to facilitate. Like have a place where people feel good about submitting their work and are encouraged to submit work.
Yeah, like I feel it'd be very fun. Truly, yeah, you're absolutely right. Learning to take criticism is a skill. People do not know how to take criticism, so. You are correct. That is a skill that must be learned.
Yeah, I think that's entirely true. I think I think it absolutely is a thing that you kind of learn over time, and some people certainly are more advanced at it than others.
Yeah, some people do not know how to deal with that. And that's
yeah.
fine, but like if you're going to be creative, you definitely need to know how to take some criticism. Like,
yeah,
that's a bit of a necessary skill if you're going to be like doing anything creative at all.
It is.
Or evaluating when the actual like criticism is valid or not, because sometimes you'll get just people being disingenuous assholes for no reason.
Yeah, I mean that happens too. Like sometimes the criticisms given, sometimes the advice given isn't necessarily going to make what you do better, and that's true even if the criticism is presented in a constructive way.
Yeah, exactly.
And then of course there's also like the criticism that isn't meant to be constructive, it's more just like the person venting.
Yeah.
Like
I posted some of my art to like Reddit and stuff, and I've definitely received some not very productive criticism from that.
Yeah,
And I'm like, I don't know what I expected from fucking Reddit, I guess, but like, you know.
It can hurt though. Like, even when you know that it shouldn't hurt, seeing mean things said about something you've done, it's hard not to feel some degree of hurt from it.
Yeah. This was like Reddit is just like, I think it's a pretty good example of like places that aren't always like being very like generous. Like Reddit sort of like thrives on being a sort of contrarian prick. So like, you post stuff on Reddit, it's not always going to be very helpful.
Yeah.
Like, that is not always the case. Sometimes Reddit can be very helpful and, like, a very good place to go. But, like, other times I'm like, man, why did I even come over here anyways? This is a waste of my time. I don't feel good about this interaction.
Yes.
But that's entirely dependent on the context. But yeah, back to the point, though. I think, like, the idea that I have would be, like... it'd be one of two things, like reading my own writing and having people like get engaged in the stories, or having like viewer submissions and like kind of going through that. And I'm not sure which one I would prefer to do, but I like the concept of it. I don't know how I would implement it just yet, but the concept feels fun.
Yeah.
I had to ask Grounds for some inspiration and other things to get an idea of like how people would respond to something like that. At the moment, it's kind of a half-baked idea, but that's okay. We're just spitballing ideas here. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. It gets refined over time.
So what you up to right now, Penning? What you been doing?
I streamed earlier. Where I made Corbett watch one of the worst episodes of Star Trek ever.
Fun.
As its first ever episode of Star Trek.
Oh no.
So we discussed that.
I bet that went over very well.
Actually, you know what? You know what?
What?
I kind of want you to see that episode, Obsidian.
Oh no.
Because here's the thing.
Okay.
Me, Corbin, and J. King watched that episode.
Okay.
And we mostly came away from it in the sense of that, you know, it's bad, it's silly, it can be kind of fun. It can be kind of a so bad it's fun sort of thing. But
right.
But here's the thing about us. We are not scientists.
Oh no. The fact you're opening it with that, it's like, oh no.
And we understand enough to know that the biology being presented in this episode is wrong.
Right.
But I wonder if if it would make someone who has, say, gone to school and learned a decent amount about biology. I know biology is not specifically your area of expertise.
Well,
but,
to be fair, biology was my minor. So.
Yeah, so you have more than a passing understanding of biology.
Yeah.
So I wonder if this episode might make you a little bit angry as to what it tries to present.
You want to piss me off for your chat? Is that what this is?
I might want to piss you off for my chat. Do you want me to explain what happens in this episode?
I mean, you can. Sure.
Okay.
I'll preface this. I'll preface my reaction with this though. Nothing will annoy me more than having seen the fucking Ancient Aliens episodes about dinosaurs, because I've never been more pissed off at this gross misunderstanding of science in my entire fucking life than I was watching that. If it's not as bad as History Channel's take on dinosaurs being failed genetic experiments with the aliens that taught the Atlanteans who taught the Egyptians how to build the pyramids, I'm pretty sure I'll be okay. However,
well, actually,
it is Star
there's
Trek.
an episode of Star Trek Voyager that I maybe should show you, but ironically not this specific episode that I'm talking about, because there is an episode of Star Trek Voyager that is heavy in dinosaur lore.
Lore. Okay. That's a scary term to come from anybody about dinosaurs.
Yeah, no. Star Trek has its own lore about dinosaurs.
Is it as silly as like Doctor Who's like dinosaurs in space thing? Because
it is exactly as silly as that, in fact. because in fact there are dinosaurs in space.
Oh god. This might be a thing we have to do, but yes, please tell me the plot of this. I'm now very curious.
Okay, well, unfortunately, you're not getting the dinosaurs in space episode. You're getting the episode that I showed Corbin earlier.
Okay.
I will show you. We will have a watch party for the dinosaurs in space episode later.
Okay, I'm here for it.
Yes. But for this episode, so let me explain to you the basic premise of Star Trek Voyager.
Okay.
In case you are not aware.
Not
Star Trek
very.
Voyager Star Trek Voyager is a show about a ship that gets flung halfway across the galaxy. How isn't relevant to this particular episode? Just know that they're halfway across the galaxy at their maximum possible speed. It would take them 70 years to get back home.
Okay.
So they're looking at it they're so stranded that they're looking at a 70-year journey just to get to a friendly face of any kind.
Okay.
So the entire premise of the show is, okay, how do we get back home? This episode presents the idea of, what if we created an engine capable of going at infinite velocity?
Already I have problems.
Okay.
But it's Star Trek, but
Can I tell you something?
Go, please.
The fact that they are working on a shuttle that goes to infinite velocity, that is something that they solve in the first 5 minutes of this episode. That is not the problem of this episode.
I see. Off to a very strong start as is.
So they have this theory. Well, it actually doesn't matter. So they make a shuttle that can go infinite velocity.
Okay.
And they're like, okay, we have this shuttle that can hit infinite velocity, meaning that as the show describes it, it will exist in every point, everywhere, simultaneously. But first they gotta test this shuttle. Because if they've achieved infinite velocity, they can go home like in the blink of an eye. That is what the episode is selling us.
Right.
But so they do the test flight with this guy going at infinite velocity. They lose the shuttle because, of course, they did. It's going at infinite velocity. By the show's own logic, of course, they lost the shuttle.
Yeah.
But good news, the shuttle returns with the person on it.
Mm-hmm.
So they check the guy out, and he's starting to mutate. Like, things are happening to him really quickly. The doctor says that he's breaking down at the cellular level.
Okay.
Corbett makes a comment there. It's like, at this point, he should be dead if he's breaking down at the cellular level. Would you as a science man agree that a person breaking down at the cellular level is probably not good?
I would say so. My first thought goes to like radiation poisoning. Like, if you've been like think about like the victims like Chernobyl, right? Like, they were like severely irradiated, and then they were literally melting from the inside.
Yes.
And like, when you say like degrading at a cellular level, that's what my brain goes to, is like that. And that's not a good way to go.
We're gonna table that for just a minute, because he dies.
Okay.
And they're like, okay, we're gonna do an autopsy on him tomorrow. Good news, he wakes up. But like, he's now got a second heart, and his hair is falling out and stuff. So the doctor says something has happened to his DNA. There's new DNA taking over the old DNA, and that is changing him. That is causing him to gain hearts and for organs to mutate and stuff.
Okay.
So here's what the doctor suggests is the solution to that. Take him to the warp core, which is the ship's engine. Trigger anti-proton beams directly at him to eradicate the new DNA, forcing the old DNA to take over, and then he'll become normal again.
Uh-huh. So, that would not work at all.
Okay, can you explain to me why that's a bad idea?
Okay, so think about how they do, like, sterilization of, like, farm animals and stuff, and things like that, like clones and things. You can use, like, targeted beams of radiation to sort of basically use the radiation to, like, destroy whatever you're aiming at. But it's notoriously unreliable because it's not very precise. And it doesn't really work. Like, sometimes things can be, like, too, like the skin can be, like, too deep. The organ trying to get to is too deep. Like, it can't be as precise as you want it. With something like that situation where you're, like, degrading and you're, like, getting overtaken, it sounds more like a virus. Because, like, viruses do that, right? Like, they'll take, like, their own little DNA or RNA strand, they'll, like, inject it into the cell and sort of, like, overtakes the cell and begins to replicate inside it and then, like, metastasizes out. So, like, it sounds more like a virus, and your idea for this is, like, what if we just irradiated the guy? That'll fix it.
Can I ask you, is it, because I'm curious about this, is it possible for, like, a new DNA to take over your body and cause you to start growing hearts and lose your tongue and stuff?
Only in sci-fi.
Okay. So the fact that he's now allergic to water and he's breathing nitrogen, that's not real.
You know, I'm not an expert, but I would hazard a guess, probably not.
By the way, do you want to guess how many speaking lines he has after he loses his tongue?
I'm probably going to see more than they should have given him.
That is the correct answer. Wiley give him dramatic lines after he's lost his tongue, and the actor has tried his best to deliver the lines as if he doesn't have a tongue anymore.
That's a choice. That is a choice.
Yeah. So you don't think this is gonna work?
Probably not. No.
Okay. Well,
I think you'd be very, very dead.
So they start the anti-proton irradiation on him. The doctor's like, this isn't responding the way I hoped. Okay, let's up the dose.
What does he mean, up the dose?
He means, so instead of doing 2-second bursts, he wants to go up to 5-second bursts of this anti-proton radiation.
I can't imagine this goes well, but sure.
Tom Paris, which is the name of the person that's mutating, perhaps agreeing with you that this doctor does in fact not know what he's doing, breaks out. He captures the captain, and with Captain in tow, he goes back to the shuttle that can do infinite velocity, and he bolts away.
Okay.
So he has stolen the captain. He has fled the premises on the shuttle that can do infinite velocity. Now, back on the ship, the doctor is like, I've figured out what's happening. He's not just mutating. He is undergoing evolution. He is becoming the next step of humanity. And the only difference between this and what would have happened anyways is that this is happening over the course of an afternoon instead of thousands of years like it was supposed to.
Okay. I hate so much when, like, movies are like, this is the next step in human evolution, and it's just like one guy getting mutated, like that's gonna do anything. It's not. That is not how evolution works. Evolution is like a process that happens over generations. It is generational change. An individual cannot undergo evolution. That is not how that works. You just became a genetic abomination. Congratulations, you die.
So what you're telling me is that the writer of this episode may not have had a firm grasp of what evolution is.
I would say, survey says probably not. Probably a very bad understanding of evolution.
Well, that is just your opinion as a science man.
I mean, sure. If you say so.
But in fact, what reality is that when they get to the planet. By the way, remember this shuttle's capable of going infinite velocity, right?
Sure.
They find the shuttle in 3 days.
What?
It's capable of ending up literally anywhere in the universe. It's a 3-day trip to get to where the shuttle parked.
How? Why? What?
I don't know. That's never addressed.
How do you do that? Star Trek, what the fuck? Like, I've known for years that Star Trek is not exactly known for being, like, you know, the best in terms of scientific accuracy. Like, this is not a surprising thing to learn. I have questions, though. Like,
well, there's no time for your questions.
What the fuck?
because like, after the doctor says that he's evolving, the first officer, because remember the captain's been stolen, the first officer's like, okay, well then how do we fix this? And the doctor's like, good news, my original anti-proton plan, it'll work like a charm. Just get me back Tom Paris and presumably the captain, because she's also now gone to infinite velocity and will undergo the same thing. And then I'll hook them up to the anti-proton beam. They'll be right as rain. This is.
I'm just more so confused as to why going in a ship that presumably has radiation shielding, like,
yes,
why going in a ship like that at infinite velocity would in fact cause rampant genetic mutation.
Nobody knows.
I think that's where I'm like hung up on immediately. Is like, why? Because like
nobody knows. It's never explained.
Like my first question would be like, why though? Like,
to be clear, the shuttle itself is not irradiated. There's no radiation within the shuttle itself. In fact, when he originally lands, he's feeling fine. The first thing they do is a checkup. There's no signs of radiation then. They check the shuttle because of course they would. They download like the data, the sensor data from the shuttle and all that. No radiation there. The other people that walk in and out of the shuttle, they're fine. Only he, and now spoilers, Janeway too, because she also has traveled at infinite velocity now. Only they have issues.
I just don't understand how we got to that. Like, Star Trek, what? Explain your fucking self. Like,
Well, there's no time to explain Obsidian because they got to go to the planet to rescue the captain and Tom Paris. And good news, this episode has spoiled what humanity is going to look like in 1,000 years. Do you want to take a guess at what the next form of human evolution is?
Brain. It's a brain.
No, unfortunately not. It's a giant salamander. If you picture a salamander, it's that. It's bigger. It's like maybe like
have several questions. I'm sure
like
that it is not keen on answering any of them.
In length, it's 2 to 3 feet in length. It lives in the water. It's in a pond. Tom Paris and Janeway are now salamanders. They could tell, by the way, in case you're wondering, how does one tell that they were Tom Paris and Janeway? Now that they're salamanders, they use their tricorder, scan them, and they're like, "Oh yeah, no, these are definitely the captain and Tom Paris because, they got trace amounts of human DNA in them."
I thought the point was that it was replacing all their old DNA. Why would there still be
I
DNA
guess
of
there's
the
still a
old
little
one?
left.
Like,
There's still a little left. They look fully salamander, but I guess there's still a little human left in them somewhere.
I mean, I fucking guess. I don't understand. I have so many questions.
Well, they also had kids, by the way. There's
What?
little salamander babies.
The music goes so well with this. This weird, like,
the salamander.
the Zidless Cafe
The
music goes
salamander
well with
babies
this.
swim off to sea. Keep in mind, they've been on this planet for 3 days tops. In those 3 days, they've had little salamander babies that swim off to sea. I don't think that's the normal incubation time, but then again, this is a new species of salamander, so I guess that's the least of our issues.
Yeah. Yeah, that is something. That is something.
So they take these salamanders, they take these 3-foot salamanders back on the ship, off screen, they irradiate them with antiprotons, and now they're great news. They're back to being human. Completely fine. The doctor wants to see, like Janeway and Tom Paris just to stay at the sick bay for a few days, just to make sure that everything stays hunky-dory, but no, they're okay. They're fine.
Star Trek, I have no words for that. I don't know how to respond to that. I'm questioning my life choices right now and the people I've chosen to interact with.
They're fine, Obsidian. They're okay. The children, though, abandoned. Straight up abandoned.
Who wanted the salamander babies anyway? I mean,
they just no one apparently. I guess those salamander babies are like a day old, but I don't know. Maybe they'll be fine.
We don't need the salamander children. I think it's okay. No. I think we'll be all right.
They're an abomination.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
Yeah. And that's the episode.
Yeah, that's one of the episodes of all time.
You want to guess how much of that episode ever gets referenced again?
I'm assuming none of it.
None of it.
Why does this not surprise me?
You want to know, like, by the way, just to be clear, on top of everything else, these still have the shuttle that goes to infinite velocity. They never use it.
I was going to ask, how often does this come up and get referenced ever again? I would like to know.
Never. Presumably that shuttle just collects dust for the remainder of the trip. I don't know why. Like, two reasons I don't know why. One, if all infinite velocity does is turn you into a salamander, they have a fix for that. Their fix might make no sense, but in universe, that fix has proven to be completely successful.
Right.
It's not even it's barely even an inconvenience because after turning into a salamander and turning back human, that's a 3-day stay at the hospital, and then you get to go back to duty.
Yeah.
And presumably they'll catch it quicker next time. So maybe you don't have to go full salamander.
I mean, but you could also go full salamander. I'm sure people might not like it initially, but you could totally go full salamander if you felt like it.
There's no real rush to this. I guess, I don't know if there becomes a point where you have no human DNA left, but it seems like if you still have a few cells left, that's all you need to regrow yourself.
I mean, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
As you do, I think.
Yeah, so they could use the shuttle that goes to infinite velocity, but let's say for whatever reason, the salamander thing is out.
Okay.
Infinite velocity, impossible due to salamander itis. Let's suggest that is the case. Until you get to infinite velocity, though. Because it's not snap a finger and suddenly you're 0 to infinite velocity. There's a ramp-up period.
Right.
Could you not just take the shuttle quicker? Could you not just take this like new engine technology quicker than your current engine technology, but maybe hold yourself back from infinite velocity?
I mean, you'd think there'd be an infinite number of like applications for that just I'm assuming Star Trek never bothers to ever address at any point in time.
Yeah.
So,
or like, let's say this speed technology is unsafe at any speed for reasons that's never addressed. You could use this for like weaponry or something. Like, imagine if you could have a torpedo that can be anywhere at any time.
Also, does it only do that to, like, organic matter? In which case, why can't you send, like, a payload at infinite velocity? Like...
Yeah, it's never addressed. You could send... The Doctor is a hologram. The Doctor could go at infinite velocity. The shuttle, when at infinite velocity came back, it was still intact. They did it a second time. The shuttle could go to infinite velocity the second time. That was fine. There's no problem with the shuttle itself. The shuttle had no damage on it.
Yeah, I just feel like it raises more questions than it answers at this point. Like, I don't understand Star Trek. For a variety of reasons I don't understand.
Yeah.
I'm just a little confuzzled at what the fuck? Why the fuck?
This is, by the way, an infamously bad episode.
I mean, I kind of gathered as much.
Yeah.
You do have me curious to, like, watch this now and, like, see this absolute nonsense unfold.
I mean, we could absolutely watch this episode. I kind of want to show you the dinosaur episode, though.
I feel like that one's definitely going to make my blood pressure spike.
Are you not receptive to new dinosaur lore?
I guess we could watch new dinosaur lore. I just don't know how I feel about it.
What if it turns out that you watch the dinosaur episode and you're like, honestly, this is the best dinosaur-related media I've ever seen. Like, I really respect Star Trek and the take that they took on dinosaurs.
I mean, I have had to, like, I guess, like, with me, like, dinosaur media, there's, like, a sort of underlying thing I have to accept, which is that most of the time it's going to be wrong and piss me off.
I think, actually, there are going to be aspects of this episode, this dinosaur episode, that unironically, you might actually really appreciate.
I mean, it's possible. Like, I've seen some dinosaur movies that are really, really bad, but I still kind of, like, have a soft spot for them anyway. Like, I don't know if I made you watch this, but Charlie and I did. We watched Planet of Dinosaurs, which is like a 1970s sci-fi film where they use, like, stop motion to make the dinosaurs, and it's notoriously horrible. It is a bad movie, but I do have a soft spot for it.
For what it's worth, the dinosaur episode is not considered one of the bad episodes. It's actually considered, like, decently good.
I mean, I feel like I could trust your opinion on that as far as Star Trek is concerned.
Yeah, it's like the only thing that might, like, aggravate you about it is just how it's just, like, kind of what they're saying about dinosaurs in this episode. But outside of that, like, this episode is actually wicked.
A thing to remember about a lot of dinosaur media too is, like, dinosaur shows, especially the older they get, the more inaccurate they're going to be. There's going to be stuff in them that's going to be wrong and inaccurate. Like, that's just going to happen. Like, you're not going to get away from it.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, even, like, movies, look at, like, Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park is a great movie. It has some really, really, really bad science in it.
Like, I think this also it's worth mentioning that this episode would have come out in the 90s, this dinosaur episode.
Right.
So I can't remember when Jurassic Park came out, but
Jurassic Park came out in 93, I think.
Yeah.
So it's probably exactly what I expect it to be. It's like Jurassic Park is not like, as much as I like Jurassic Park, it is not a paragon of science, especially these days. But like that's beside the point. But
yeah,
you know, like it's probably exactly what I think it's gonna be.
I think it won't be as bad as you think it's gonna be.
I mean, I would like to believe that it wouldn't be as bad as I think, but I'm also not particularly optimistic about it.
There
I just
are
kind of
things
accept
about this episode that don't make sense.
I would expect no different at this point, honestly.
Yeah. But outside of that,
like, I think these days I get a lot more annoyed with like more modern media that just like refuses to like adapt like modern like science, because like you could do so much cool stuff with it, but they kind of just like refuse because they're lazy. Like, again, referencing Jurassic Park, like if you look at like some of the interviews for like the Jurassic World Dominion, things like that, they say things like, well, we didn't want to give them feathers because like we didn't feel like it would like work with the design for it. We really like had a lot of like faith in our designs for our dinosaurs. And you go watch the movie, that what are they like fucking, oh, this is a velociraptor but like with a bulldog face and it's brown. I'm like, this was the design you tried to defend? Really? This is what you went with?
Jurassic Park movies, I think the argument that they could have made that might have been a bit more persuasive is, like, we wanted it to feel familiar to the original Jurassic Park movies, and they didn't have feathers in the original Jurassic Park, so we wanted to use the same design language, even if that design language is inaccurate.
And I think I would have been fine with that too. But like they didn't really do, even in universe, there's an explanation in universe that they could have done to like not have to like just ignore it, because they sort of hand waved it away, which what I think really kind of annoyed me personally.
Yeah,
because
like I remember one of the scientists giving like a brief explanation about why their dinosaurs don't have feathers.
Yeah, and like especially with like Dominion being the newest one, they're trying to like distill them to proper actual dinosaur stuff, and they just like don't actually get it right. Like they still fucked it up. But like in the context of like what was happening, you have like Engine shuts down, and then Masrani Global takes them over. And they have like, they move a bunch of the dinosaurs around, they have access to the assets, they're part of some of the legal experimentation, things like that. So all you have to say is like, yeah, we didn't actually make anything new. These are the old dinosaurs that were made previously. Like, that's all you have to say. When in universe, they already did that anyway. They took them from the old places and moved them to the new ones to put them on display. So I'm like, that's all you had to say. Like, I would have been fine with that. Or you could have said something like, you know, it was a byproduct of like the genetic process we had, and there's still like unintended genetic consequences. One of those being that like they lack feathers. Like you could have said like literally anything, and their whole thing is like, nothing what we do is real. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, try a little harder than that. But it's I've come to expect just disappointment from those movies at this point. So. This is
they keep hurting you, Obsi.
It's sort of like an abusive relationship at this point, because I'm gonna go watch those movies every time they come out. Like it's gonna happen.
You're just like, no, maybe they'll change.
It's like maybe this time they'll be better. Maybe they'll change this time, and then they don't, and it's exactly the same shit as always.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they said they had frog in them. And you know what's interesting about the frog thing too is like the frog DNA thing actually explains away a big plot hole in the books even. So like when the books were written, they had like the T-Rex's visual acuity based off movement kind of thing. Like that's where that whole comes from. But like that's not actually backed up by science at all. Like that doesn't, it's not really supported by anything. And Crichton in The Lost World explained it away by like having like, oh well, Grant was just wrong in evaluating the situation. He was just lucky. The T-Rex just wasn't hungry. That's why it didn't kill them. But like he neglected to mention the fact that these are technically genetic abominations, and they use frog DNA, and frogs do have that problem. So naturally, your mutant that uses frog DNA would have the same kind of problem. Like you didn't have to like hand wave this away. You could have just like said, yeah, no, like this was a byproduct of our failed genetic experimentation.
Yeah.
And that goes back to the book, and I love the books a lot. So like, This could have been explained, but they like didn't do it. I'm very nitpicky about this kind of thing, and I know that I am. And sometimes these complaints are valid, and sometimes they are not. But like, you know, it happens.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, you're not gonna find in Jurassic Park like a representation of DNA that's as good as Star Trek.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Do you know what like actually annoys me about the new movies though? Is like they did try to add in feathered dinosaurs in Dominion, but it was like a monkey's paw situation. Because like when they did it, they're like, oh yeah, we have the Pyroraptor, it has feathers, and therefore that means it can swim in icy water like a penguin. And I'm like, what? No, that's not what. No. And then also they like fucked its face up to look like a Skeksis from like Dark Crystal. Like it doesn't look like a proper raptor. Like it just messed its face to monsterify it a bit. And I'm like, why is this the way we got this? Like I wanted feathered animals in Jurassic Park, and then this is what we get? Really? Why?
Raptors wouldn't. Raptors didn't exist in cold weather environments. Why would they be good for icy water?
Exactly. Like Velociraptor was native to like Mongolia, and like that was notoriously not a frozen tundra. And even feathered dinosaurs that we knew that did live in cold climates like Eutyrannus, you know what they didn't do? They didn't go fucking swimming in icy water. That's not what they're built for. That's not why they have that. Like I don't know, man. That one hurt me. Like the moment I saw that, I'm like, dumbass thing kills itself by jumping in the icy water. Stupid idiot raptor. Like genuinely just one of the most like frustrating and annoying things I think I've ever seen them do in the movies. I'm like, I got what I wanted, but at what cost?
Yeah.
It hurts me quite a bit that that's how they decided to go with that. Like I said, it's like a monkey's paw thing. But like, I don't know. I try not to be like too pissy about like science and dinosaur media. Like I try not to be. But like there are specific instances where I'm like, you really didn't need to do this, and I'm not sure why you chose to go this route. And I'm just more confused than I am anything else. I'm just kind of annoyed by it. So the movie, how'd they go from tropical island to frozen water? So in Dominion they have like Biosyn, like the rival genetic company, they have like a little valley that they've been moving all dinosaurs into. So they have like little enclosures for the different dinosaur types and also non-dinosaur things like Dimetrodon, even though that's like way older than dinosaurs, but like whatever. So they have like little enclosures that are like sort of meant for the simulating the environment. There's like a zoo, but like it's just wrong and bad. So what?
Can I ask you something unrelated? Because I feel like we went off this, but I'm actually, I want to know, because to me, DNA seems like this magical thing, like this thing that writers treat like magic. So I need to know if this is actually a real thing.
Okay.
If you introduce some kind of new DNA into a person, can it do something as wild as like cause that person to grow a second heart? No. Is that remotely what DNA does?
That's not even remotely close. Like the sci-fi thing of like, oh, we've altered their DNA and it mutates them, like that's not how that works. Like your DNA gets mutated a lot anyway, right? Like every time your cells divide, there's like errors in it and things like that happens.
Right.
Like I said, I mentioned like viruses before. Viruses work by altering your DNA. Like that's how they replicate. Is they go into cells and they like in an individual cell they'll insert their own DNA stuff into it and it like fucks it up. Some of our vaccines do the same thing. They'll like like COVID, right? Like how we treated COVID, we have like the mRNA vaccine. What that does takes like messenger RNA, which is kind of like DNA, puts it into your cells and it has like a sequence of code in it that tells your body to produce a thing that looks like the spike protein that COVID has. So your body has an immune response to the thing that your body created to look like another thing, which is kind of like magic in a way because it's wild how like well that works. But like it's not the same thing as rewriting your entire body to grow other limbs. Like we can't do that. They've been trying to figure out how to do that. They've been looking at like things like lizards and stuff, like how they regrow things. And like by all accounts, we should be able to like regrow severed limbs and stuff, but like there's something in our body that prevents that from happening. We can't really do that. And it could be like, cause like with just a week of cancer, like if your cells replicating to that level, like it'll just be cancer. It'll just be a bad time. And genetic mutations like that aren't usually very beneficial to populations of animals either. So like it wouldn't survive. It would die off before it could like reproduce typically. So like it wouldn't be very productive. It doesn't work like magic like it does in the movies. Typically.
Okay. So I can't just take your DNA and introduce it into my body and then become you.
Sadly, no. I know how tempting that is to be like becoming me. I know how much you would like to become me.
Yes. That is a big goal of mine.
Become Obsi? Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I can just transfer my consciousness into like a brain thing, and you can have the body. It's fine.
So let me ask you this:
Okay.
do you subscribe to the belief that if you transferred your consciousness into, say, a computer, that would be you?
Odds are probably not. So like, the problem with doing that at all is we don't really have like a way to like really define consciousness in the first place.
Yes.
It's sort of like a really big like philosophical debate of like, how would you really distinguish it? Like all you could really say for sure is that it's a robot that like very, very accurately mimics being me. There wouldn't be like a way to test that it actually was successful in becoming me. So like, at best case scenario, you have a brain clone of me that lives in a computer, because we have no way of knowing if it actually copied my, subjective experience consciousness into a PC. So like, even if it was possible, I don't know that we have a way to even prove that is a thing that we could do, right? Like it's just, there's not really a way to prove it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it'd be interesting, but like ultimately it would just, as far as we can tell, it would just be like a digital clone. Trailer would trick him into downloading into a Furby and keeping there on a shelf. If I could download myself into a PC, Shirley would put me on the shelf regardless. She'd find a way. That's just how she works. Shirley is a menace. Conscious attacks the physical body by simple brain injury. Yeah, like it's a whole weird thing because like your personality can be changed by brain injuries and stuff, but like a first-person view of the world and your subjective experience is extremely difficult to verify. I've actually did a little bit of research into this a while back, like reading some papers about it, because I was getting some videos talking about consciousness, and I was like, okay, well let's go see what it is. What do we know about it? And there are some papers that have claimed to prove the existence of like that kind of thing, but like ultimately they don't tend to be very good science. It's a lot of very like wishful thinking for the most part. They haven't actually found any way to like verify the subjective first-person experience that we all allegedly have.
Right.
But your personality, I mean, that is definitely like, we know it's like partially tied to the brain, but there's also the question of like how much of the brain can you remove before the personality and consciousness disappear, which is its own problem. There's also been a thing that's been happening lately where they've created brain organoids, like from human cells that run computers that do have allegedly some kind of like conscious experience, like they can experience pain and things like that. We can see that happening. And they're using that to run computer things. And I think recently also implanted one of them into a mouse. And I'm like, that's man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Love that. Imagine coming to existence only to figure out that you're a brain organoid powering a PC. That's, yeah. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, I don't know, consciousness is like a really, really weird, subjective thing. As much as I would like to believe that we've definitively proven that like consciousness exists in some way, I don't think we actually have. I don't think there's been anything that actually concretely has proven that to be a thing.
It is. Yeah.
It's mildly concerning that we still have no way to like do that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know how I feel about that one. And proving it would be hard.
It would be.
It's sort of like the studies that try to like prove whether or not a soul of any kind exists. It's very similar kinds of studies, and largely there isn't really a credible way to verify it. Teleporters are death traps. Yeah, teleporters could actually be that. We don't really know like how that would work. Like for quantum teleportation would be like to disintegrate you entirely and then recreate you at another place at that exact same instance. But like you would be functionally dead and be recreated. And would your consciousness continue into that? Who knows?
So I feel like we can reasonably say that the Star Trek version of teleporters are death traps.
Is that how they work in Star Trek?
They're very vague on how teleporters work. Intentionally so. However, one of the reasons why I lean towards them being death traps is because there has been instances of teleporter clones.
Okay.
So like one of the most famous examples of that in Star Trek is Riker. So there was an episode of the series where basically 7 years ago Riker was on a space station.
Mm-hmm.
There was interference during the teleportation. The person tried a trick to basically double up the buffer, and that succeeded in teleporting Riker to back to Earth, or sorry, back to the ship. At the same time, though, a second identical Riker ended up back on the station that they didn't realize happened. So one of the Rikers ends up stranded on the station. The other Riker ends up like going about his life for the next 7 years until like they find the original Riker. So
that just sounds like a horrifying nightmare.
If this machine resulted in the creation of two Rikers, then the question becomes: is it not just capturing the pattern of someone at a molecular? I can't say the word.
Molecular.
Help me out. Molecular. Thank you. At a molecular level, and then recreating the person.
It sounds like that's how it works. Which is how like, a very reasonable explanation to like a quantum teleportation would potentially work. It just sounds like an absolute horrible nightmare. And I know it is like that because there's a whole fucking game based on this exact premise. That's what Soma is, like the Amnesia-esque game. The entire premise of Soma is like, what if they made a digital copy of your brain and that copy woke up as your consciousness? And like, that's how that works. And the entire game's premise is just like, yeah, what if your life was this? What if it was horrible? Have fun.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, cool. I love that. I love that trauma. I love having that now. Thanks for that. It's a great time.
Yeah.
Good game, though. Would highly recommend, however. What the fuck?
I watched a Let's Play of it. I agree that it is a very interesting game. My only critique of it is that I feel like the main character of it is too slow on the uptake right through to the end.
I would agree.
Like the basic premise of the rules of this world, he never understands. And
yeah, he's kind of a dumbass.
He has several times where he is confronted with the truth and he never picks up on it. And that is a little bit frustrating.
I mean, even to the end, he doesn't. Like, that's part of like the whole problem with the end is like part of him continues on into like the arc thing they have, and then another part doesn't, and he's pissed because he's like, "What do you mean? You lied to me?" And they're like, "We literally told you this already."
Yeah. Not only did we literally tell you it, you are living proof of this concept in action.
Like,
did you not see that you have a robot body?
it's like, dude, you're kind of stupid, actually.
Yeah, like this is on you, man.
It's like, this
At
isn't
a
our
certain
fault.
point, this becomes your fault.
It's like, have fun dealing with these robots, man, but like, this like, you did this to yourself, really.
Yeah. Like we literally never lied about this.
It's like, we were very, very clear, as it turns out.
Yeah, and then like he attacks the computer lady and destroys the computer lady, and I'm like, she was nothing but nice to you, you jerk.
It's like, you were just kind of a dick. Like, she didn't have to save you.
Yeah.
Like, she went out of her way to help your ass, and you're just ungrateful asshole.
Yeah, so that's my only criticism of the game. I love the concepts of that game. I still think about it. Like, I did play a little bit of that game, actually.
I mean,
I
it
did
is
play
a
a
good
little bit
game.
of that game.
Like,
It
I
is a
played
good
it
game.
through... I know I streamed it, because Charlie took a lot of, like, goofy clips of me during that.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I think I played it through, like, twice.
Yeah.
It's pretty solid.
I played some of it myself, and I watched a Let's Play to get like the full experience. Because I'm not that great with horror games, is I think a big part of why.
Yeah.
You
know, I've been thinking about that,
Interesting.
actually. I was thinking about doing, like, an Alien Isolation playthrough.
Mhm.
Because, like, my experience with that game was always, like... I wasn't necessarily scared of it, but, like, the game's, like, Alien AI is, like, a little bit questionable. And so I got very annoyed with it, and eventually just quit the game entirely because I got pissed off. But I'm wondering if, like, it would be worth, like, trying to stream that. And maybe I would reconsider my position about it.
Yeah.
Wonky Alien. Yeah, a little bit. It is a little wonky. But as you were saying, Pending, you were going to talk about horror games and something else.
I can't remember. I do wonder if there are good games with like creepy like robots / AIs. I'm not already familiar with.
Almost certainly.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a very long list of that kind of thing. I can't think of any offhand, but I feel like that almost for sure exists.
I would agree. And I feel like
Detroit Becomes Human? Yeah, I mean, I guess that kind of counts. Kinda. I never played that. I don't... What's the guy that writes that? What's his name?
oh god.
Because I played
David
other games by
something.
him, and I don't think he's a particularly good writer.
He's a very confident writer. At least he certainly presents himself as that from my limited exposure to him.
I don't recall him being a bad writer. I just... The few games I played, like, the other one was Beyond Two Souls.
Heavy Rain is another one of his.
Yeah, I just don't think his writing's very good. Like, so from what I played of it, I'm like, there's cool concepts
David
here.
Cage, that's his.
Yeah.
That's his,
That's it. Like,
so I will say that he is someone that wants to make video games all about story, which I do like the concept of.
I mean, and I'm fine with that. It's just I don't think he really is like the writer to do that. Is really where I'm at. Like, the stuff I play from him, like, to use it Beyond Two Souls is a good example. Like, it does like a sort of like disjointed storytelling thing. And when you like look at the story from like outside, when you've like fixed that and looked at it in order of how it was supposed to have happened in reality, it's kind of like a weird mess that doesn't make any sense unless it's broken apart. And it's like, I understand that like, part of that's like chopping the game back up into a way that it wasn't intended to be like played necessarily, but like also if your story doesn't make sense from like a timeline perspective, that's a bit odd. It should have made more sense. Like, this just feels weird. And at least as far as I'm concerned, my ending was really unsatisfying. It chose a romance option I didn't want, and I felt pissed about it. I was like, how dare you? I didn't want to date this guy. Rude.
I wonder if he's still making games, because Detroit Become Human was 2018, and he hasn't been attached to anything since.
I don't know. I mean, maybe he's working on something? It's hard to say, though. I feel like there's no way that guy's not working on something.
I found an interview from him from October 20th.
Oh? What do you have to say?
Okay, it officially announced a new game called Spellcasters Chronicles. This free-to-play action strategy game... Oh, okay.
It's an action strategy game. That's an odd one for him.
Free-to-play action strategy game, so...
Sounds just like mobile game nonsense to me.
That's how it sounds to me as well.
I need this.
Yeah, this article is mostly about how he feels about AI.
Tell me he's at least against it, please.
So, Cage confirms that Quantanic Dream, that's the company that he's the head of, that made Heavy Rain and all those games, uses AI solely for the purposes of performing tedious tasks and saving time. Those are in quotation marks. For the moment, artificial intelligence is not being used to create in-game elements. It is mainly used to identify bugs in a program, quickly create visual reference, speed up processing, and improve the quality of certain data.
What does that mean? It's a bunch of like word salad. That doesn't actually mean much.
So here's how, when I hear those terms, this is how I would break that down. Identify bugs in a program. So what that suggests to me is he is feeding his code into some LLM and saying, analyze this code and point out any problems that you may find. It might be more specific than that, but that is probably what it roughly means. And it might be more like, hey, this code isn't working. Why isn't this code working? Like it may be like that, but basically trying to use the AI as a troubleshooting tool, which,
I mean, I guess you could do that. I guess if you're gonna use AI, like that would be kind of the thing that would make sense. But like I still have questions. Like that seems very questionable to me. I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, creative visual reference probably pertains to the idea that he is using AI to generate AI art that they then have actual artists make something with. So like create like this character and like to these specifications, and the AI will pump something out and it's like, okay, this is roughly the kind of thing I'm working for, like I'm looking for. So like use this as like kind of a broad reference to design this character on. So when he says create visual references, that's how I read that.
That still seems really questionable to me.
Yes. Let me see, what else did he claim that AI is being used for? It sounds like something from a politician. You're not wrong. Speed up processes. Processing, sorry. That could mean literally anything.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that's supposed to actually mean in this context.
Yeah. So that could be literally anything. It could, like, if you ask an AI to do something and it does it, and it would have otherwise taken you more time, then that is a process that has been sped up. Like, I don't think it's something like, hey, can you find a way to make this code run faster, make this code more efficient? I doubt that that's what he's referring to.
Yeah.
So it feels like a very nebulous idea. And then his last thing he claims that he's using AI for is to improve certain data.
See, that immediately is like a red flag to me.
Improve the quality of certain data.
Is that... Because if you're talking about like maybe like upscaling art assets or something, like that'd be one thing, but I don't think that's what that actually is. Like upscaling data sounds like something entirely different.
It's not even necessarily upscaling, because he said he's using the term improve the quality of certain data. So I don't know exactly what that means.
Yeah, like what is that? Like I don't know what that's supposed to like mean in this context. Like what exactly? Like what are you up to?
Like, AI could potentially be used for data analysis. It's possible that that's what he's talking about.
I guess.
Like you feed the AI, like say the sales data, and if the AI has access to your sales data, you can then ask it, hey, like, how many sales did we make in this time period from this source, and then it could give you that information in theory.
Right.
Of course, the issue with AI is that it's not always going to do what you told it to do accurately.
Or in the way that you want it to be done.
Yeah, because AI is not a calculator. AI is not just going to give you the same answer every time, because a calculator serves a very specific function. So if you ask a calculator to add something, you have absolute certainty of what the result is going to be. LLMs are designed for that. Improvements in them can make them like do math and stuff. So there is some capability there, but there is still not absolute certainty. So like using it to identify bugs in a program, there's some potential application there, because worst case scenario, it tells you a bug that doesn't exist. You look in your code and you see, yep, that bug doesn't exist, and then you move on. Because that's something you can verify relatively quickly. Like you can see that it was wrong, and you just move on and you ignore what it told you. If you ask it to pump out some information based on data, and you're not verifying the data because you're trying to get it as a tool to save you time. So if you had to verify to make sure what it was telling you was right, then that defeats the purpose of using it in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're just trusting that it was right, and it might not be.
Yeah, that sounds sketchy, and I don't like it. Also, yeah. I finished my art. Look at how pretty Shantae looks.
Nice.
Well, I mean, I finished this part of it. I'll have to make the background next, which is gonna be a whole thing. But yeah, I don't need a thing. I can turn these off so you can see the actual original colors of it too. This is gonna be for when I actually put it into the thing itself. But yeah, that looks pretty good. I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
That was 6 hours we ended up doing, which is not what I intended, and it's also 2 a.m. and I definitely have work tomorrow.
Well, I wish you luck with your work.
We'll see. This is gonna be a really, really, really weird week for a variety of reasons. Which I don't know that I want to go into on stream, but like, there's some weird shit happening this week.
Perfectly fair. Yeah, well, I do think I know what you're referring to, but yeah, it's
probably.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were there for that conversation or not, but yeah,
I was.
Some weird stuff. Obviously, powered by caffeine. Actually, for real though, Fox, that is genuinely what it is. I run on caffeine. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this. This has been pretty fun to get this wrapped up. there'll be more art stuff this week. I don't have a full schedule really. We might play Blue Protocol with Cherry tomorrow. I need to do Silk Song sometime this week. We might do 2 streams of that because I haven't been doing it the last couple of weeks, and I really need to get back into that. So maybe Wednesday or Saturday evening. I haven't decided. I'll post the schedule later. We'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. I will see you